Okay. We appear to be live on my end. I don't know if it's doing that 2-minute countdown or not, so let me pull up the channel feed to see if it is or isn't.
Oh, we're definitely live.
Are we proper live? No delays?
So I turned the computer around on sports.
You're fine, you're fine. I'm adjusting the crop anyhow. Can y'all hear us in the commentary feed over there? Or?
We're in
Portugal. As Netherlands, we have Jewel. In Netherlands. In Spain, we have Logan or Maldib. In Spain. In England. I do have an England on here, do I? Apparently, I didn't assign anybody England. So I gave 2 people Mughal. Hobbit, you're on England. Yeah, if you can get a name tag or find some way to show what your power is as it's given to you, come over here. On France, we have Roudee, however you pronounce it. That's our France. Ottomans, we have Evolution. In Inuit, we have Jalube1. Poland, we have Starcat. Any repeats needed so far? Otherwise, France is Rowdy. Then I'm just gonna go down. I think I hit all the big ones. In Ming, we have ianchar. In Austria, we have hblepiduscocles. In Athapasca, we have heytheremadison. Mapuche, we have fightinggecko. In Tokugawa, we have Maslow. In Ayuthayya, we have Salt. And Aymara, we have Calvin. And I will be on Mughal. And then we have a lot of gunboats. Tyler is going to cover all the gunboats. You are France.
No, you said.
Oh, I have Rudy as France.
You said it.
That is true. That was my double.
What do you think theology these days?
You are on Russia.
What's Russia?
What's still available?
That is a great question.
Okay, I mean,
I will get you.
The gun. What's there were like 2 gunboats. Right?
Well, this is the issue. I have 25 here, so I clearly do pull. Like I have 25 listed.
Okay,
because I have 2 Frances, then I'm clearly missing. So I just need to figure out.
I mean, I'll also be more like
All right, as they have now finished up the tree selection commentary there, I believe that means that we are good to go, everybody. We're doing some last little bits of setup here before we properly get started here. As you can tell, they are only just now starting themselves, but we are live for the first time on the Imperial Diplomacy channel. We are live going on the YouTubes for an Imperial Diplomacy game. I am your forever commentator, Sportsballs. I really should say that I should stop doing this, but honestly, I enjoy doing this far too much. With me today, I have Basil on commentary. Say hello. Introduce yourself.
hello.
We will also.
I've
Sorry.
commentated once.
All good. That one time was indeed a good time. Later on, we will also be joined in commentary by Luxon and Third Monkey. Those of those will be in a fair little bit. Until that point, we are going to finish getting set up here. I know there were a couple of people asking for the live stream link. And I will get that thrown out to those people who have done so. And then we will do our year 1 preps. Let me ask, how long are our negotiation phases? That'll give us a good estimate for how long we're going to go here. And while I get a response there, go ahead and introduce the live screen setup. We have the standard map setup here. We have, with every other Blitz game, we're going to be going through it and examining all of the maps. However, we also have a special feed here because this is, in fact, a live, ongoing event. Commentary here is being provided off the scene. However, we do have camera feed courtesy of King of Prussia, and that will be giving us at least a little bit of a taste of the live feed that is going on here. I will be zooming in and out as appropriate. All right.
We can see the map, the giant map.
It really is difficult to put into scale just with this image here. If I can sneakily find a way to pull up the photo of it without ruining this live broadcast feed, because behind the scenes spoiler, this live broadcast is just King of Prussia's laptop camera feed that I'm direct capturing from their Discord. So I can't really do anything on my Discord without it breaking the camera feed. Lamau. But nonetheless, this is an absolutely gigantic board, as you can probably tell. What were the exact specs on it again? Let me pull it up.
I think it was 15 by 29, maybe? Very large. Very large.
Very large. Certainly far larger than can really be articulated.
Large enough that they have to use the little pincers to get to the middle.
They were sharing posters of them going to like Home Depot or something yesterday.
Let's see who's playing the Ottomans. Oh, it's Evo. I feel bad.
Yeah,
They're not going to be able to move any of their units.
It's not exactly going to be easy. All right. Let me see. Let me pull up my YouTube so I can send a test message in the chat to make sure I have set up my chat settings correctly. Oh, there we go. We got people coming in there. Oh, it is just the two of y'all. Good to know it's working though. Here, I'll join in for the fun here.
Look, we have such an active chat.
You. Okay. There are a few. Let me actually send out the live stream link to people now. There were a few people asking about that. Maybe I'll try and ping Elle and see if Elle can put it like an ad announcement for it in the main server.
Captain Meme has posted it in the Diplostrat server.
Excellent. Lovely to see. Thank you, Captain Meme. I was literally just about to send you the link myself. Thank you for getting that.
We can.
Welcome on into the chat there. See you there. Captain Meme, originally going to commentate, but unfortunately cannot quite make it with their setup, but we are going to be all right nonetheless.
Instead, you have me.
Yes, instead you have your still half asleep commentator team here. But we are going to provide the best that we can.
I'm the diversity pick.
I don't know if you call it that. That makes it sound like that you were picked for no reason other than the diversity.
All I know is that I was pinged yesterday about this, and I am here now.
There may or may not have been some last minute jump scares in terms of getting this scheduled. Yes. But yes, welcome into everyone who's joining into the chat here. We are truly only just starting. We have, as I have been informed, that there are 30-minute move phases that we have. So there's going to be plenty of time for us to discuss each and every move and keep on time. But it also means that we have plenty of time before the first turn actually comes in, where we're going to just be sitting, making sure everything is fine, making sure there's not any sort of really glaring issues, and staring at the lovely live camera feed here.
When has a commentary been on time?
Don't remind me. Don't remind me. The only reason one of these commentaries ended up on the Diplo Strats channel is because I was 30 minutes late to one of the commentaries. All right, let's catch up with the chat here. What a map. This is truly an incredible event, which I could have enjoyed. It really is massive. I wish I could find where they said the exact specs of just how big it was. I think it's the long ways. I think it's 9 meters long. It's truly massive, and you can sort of see it in the scale here. In fact, while we're not even doing any sort of map overview from the first year here, I can truly just set the live feed to full scale here. Shows how much I am paying attention. I haven't done that yet.
It's 12 feet by 29 feet.
12 by 29 feet. Truly massive. But yes, we do have a live camera feed here. This live camera feed is, well, it's King of Prussia's laptop that we put in the corner, and I'm screen capping their webcam through Discord. So, they are doing a lot on their own side, so we are just making sure that we are not going to be in their hair as much as we can. Where is Luxon? Yes. So if you missed the introduction, I am Sports Balls. I've been a lot of these commentary events here. Joining me right now is Basil.
Hello.
And we will be joined by Luxon shortly. There was a small error when I was telling Luxon about the time zones that this event was starting at, and Luxon is working right now, and will be Luxon will be joining the commentary as soon as they have finished working. We will also be joined by Third Monkey, but that will not be for another handful of hours because they are Pacific side, and it is 5:30 a.m. for them right now.
Luxon is in fact employed.
So unfortunate. It really is. If we are still waiting, maybe we
I
can have
think
name
if
of
we did
players and powers
esports
listed.
commentary,
We will go over powers list once we have a moment here. I truly want to make sure that there are no hiccups. Once I am certain that we have no hiccups, we will take a look at the map, go over who's playing which power, and get started on that end. I really just want to make sure that this is good. This is the first time I am using OBS to go to YouTube specifically, so there were some hiccups there, but we're getting that going.
we could do esports commentary of the live feed, but I also have no idea who anyone is.
True. All right, let me finish saying here. Let me put this in here as well. Yeah, it's a quite large map. Right. I believe we may get a ping in the main server to let the main server know that we have started. Once again, thanks to the DiptoStrats team as well for the advertising of the stream. I think with that all being said, we have been live for about 10-15 minutes now and have not had any significant hiccups. I believe we're good to actually start doing the commentary. Hazel, are you excited for this? I am very excited for this game.
I am excited for this.
think-
I always love Imperial diplomacy.
Indeed. So, the structure and format of this event is going to be very similar to many of the other Blitz videos that you have seen on this channel, with a couple of small tweaks. Obviously, the biggest tweak is that they are doing it physically in person, which means not only have they allotted for negotiation phases to be just generally longer so that they have time to discuss as needed, but that also means there will be actual time to input orders. So there are going to be very long phases as we go through the day, which is just good for us. It means that we have all the time that we need in order to get commentary done. We also have
are
the camera feed
certified
as
yappers.
certified yappers indeed. All right, shall we go over the Shall we go over the players list here and say who's playing what?
Yeah.
All right, let me see if I can pull this list capture up on the stream. I'm just video capturing the live feed through Discord, so rather than messing up the camera feed, let me see if I can just pull that up out through and with the live feed. Wait, don't touch the laptop. The laptop's all we've got. See, they touch the laptop and it suddenly gets extremely choppy. Can we get player mugshots with country assignments? We do not have mugshots to country assignments. We have names to country assignments, though. On the B1.5 map, not 1.6. Yes, that is important to note, is that this map is specifically going to be using the 1.5 edition rather than the current most up-to-date 1.6 edition. I don't know if there was a specific reason that was given for using 1.5 over 1.6. Do you know?
The map was ordered before 1.6 came out.
That's it.
So
yes, yes.
let's see what exactly was changed between the two. It wasn't much.
I believe it's a fair bit of North America rearranging, and other than that, it's largely minor changes, though I might be misremembering.
I think the main hits were the North America rearranging. A couple centers were connected and disconnected in West Africa, and there were a couple new sea spaces over by Qing and Tokugawa. Not the biggest changes, but we'll see if anyone gets caught thinking that some sea spaces are there when they just aren't.
It will be interesting to see if we can see how the players roll back to a previous meta. So to be fair, again, they are minor changes. All right. So I can't really pull this up without can't really pull this player list up without breaking the camera feed, so I will rather just go over the list of players here. Going over the most notable players here to start here, I think. Who do you think is the player that we should most be looking out for going over this player list on your end?
Let's see.
If I had one pick for who I am most afraid to be seeing with their specific country, I think it has to be Hobbit as England.
Yeah. I haven't seen her play too much, but I know she's a great player.
on the player list of most scary players to be playing a colonial power, I do believe that Hobbit playing a colonial power, especially what is, in my opinion, has been and probably will always continue to be the best of the colonial powers in England. Hobbit on England scares me to an absurd degree, and I do wonder just how much they're going to be able to get away with on this board.
I think Elle on Mughals is also someone to watch out for.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
At the very least, she has a lot more face-to-face experience than presumably a lot of these players.
I would wager so. The importance of this being a face-to-face event and the impacts that live play having compared to online play is really brutal. I was saying this before we started, but I actually primarily play live in-person play of standard dip, and I don't particularly play online play as much anymore. But I imagine for many of the players here that that's not the case.
Yeah, I don't know how much it will bleed through the map. We might see more stat predictions than we usually do for a blitz game.
True. Because it's going to be largely a blitz game but it's really a blitz game in the fact of it has to be finished in one day. Aside from that, it really isn't too much of a blitz game. There's 30 minutes on each of the negotiation phases. How much did
I mean,
printing the map
I
cost?
think
That's a great question. I wonder if we can get an answer to that. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
I think at least for how I play online long form games, it's a pretty big difference forming a strategy, getting it like going out to press that strategy and doing the tactics for it all in 30-ish minutes. Like sometimes I'll spend 30 minutes thinking about a single move
Fair.
and presumably people are going to be thinking about like 40.
You've got to be able to order your moves quickly here, much like within a blitz game, but you're not under quite as much pressure. The difference between 20 minutes and 30 minutes is a fairly big one. When we have an answer from Flair in the chat about the map question. Regarding the cost, I wasn't super involved with the ordering of the components, but if I remember correctly, the map cost over $1,000. Yikes. That is a hefty investment there. Huge thank you to everyone who is going through the process of getting all of this set up and properly organized so we can have a face-to-face and in-person event here.
Absolutely.
Other notable players here before I want to run down the list. Jewel-of-Winter on Netherlands. I don't know. I've seen Jewel-of-Winter on Spain. I was able to watch that game. I'm curious to see if the difference between Spain and Netherlands will make a dent in their play.
I think just from what I'm most interested in seeing is because I know a fair amount of these players check the main server for just general things. And like I know I have personally been espousing wisdom about how the Netherlands should be played. I'm curious to see if any of that will come up here. Like more specifically, I think not giving up on North America and the Caribbean is crucial. And prior to like a lot of Netherlands prior to this have traded those away when I don't think that it's I think you should invest in them instead of giving them up.
100% agree. As Netherlands, you start with so many. Your entire board is practically just 1 dot and 2 dot centers here. And a lot of times I've seen England players go to Netherlands and say, hey, if we trade like Saint Martin for Cormonton and get that going, do you think that's a worthwhile trade? I see that trade in particular offered a lot. And in general, the answer to that is, as Netherlands, you should not do that. those sorts of trades are not trades I would ever agree to super early in the game, because you need to establish your footholds everywhere in the first 2 years, especially. When Tokugawa comes to you and says, "Hey, I am going to want Formosa," and we just come to friendly terms with that, be like, "I'm parking in Ryukyu, and we'll come to a deal about it in year 3." So perhaps that's a bit too aggressive a mindset to have.
What's Tokugawa gonna do about it? Take Formosa?
Right? I'm feeling like a big, proud
Yeah.
parent today. Flair, that is understandable. This is certainly quite the accomplishment for you here, this map that we're all playing on. 25 people playing in person on this big old map. Certainly quite the accomplishment.
See some other interesting people. We have our favorite Salt
Salt is going to be playing
on a.
Ayuthayya. It's interesting. I don't know if I've seen Salt on a... When was the last time Salt played a 4-center power?
That was. He last played it in 1.2 Chrysanthemum when he won his Congo.
Right. I feel like I see Salt on Colonials all the time, but I rarely see Salt's regional gameplay.
I'll be interested to see his performance because lately Ayuthayya has been a little underperforming. Like, I don't think they've won a game in a while.
Ayuthayya has always been one of the... In terms of tier list rankings, Ayuthayya's been in that middle tier, the D tier, C tier. I feel like it's been that way for a fair amount of time. Ayuthayya just struggles to win because... And as someone who's put a lot of time into Mapuche, this Oceania area over here, Southeast Asia, is not a win condition. There are too many easy angles of attack and too many holes that you just cannot defend all of them. Trying to shore up all of these islands is not something you can feasibly do as part of your win condition. And it makes your game plan for Ayuthayya really tricky.
I've played Ayuthayya before, and like my strategy going in was to go more north and army based. It didn't exactly work out, but I think trying to go against, say, Mughals or Ming, it's a lot easier to handle than trying to just beat back the Dutch when every Dutch under the sun is going to be investing in Southeast Asia.
Fair. All right.
Oh, I'm wrong. Ayutthaya has won a game recently, the Flariant Invitational.
Good for Ayuthayya.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't like to say that there are skill issues with Ayutthaya, but I do think there are some misconceptions about the power that have affected their gameplay.
That's very fair. I think that's a fair assessment. All right. I am going to now run down the list, just full stop, of the entirety of the players' list. Going through top to bottom, these aren't particularly ordered. So if you missed the player list order, here we go. On Russia, we have ichthyology enthusiast. On France, we're going to have Roudee. On Netherlands, we have Jewel of Winter. On Ming, we have ianchar. On England, we have Hobbit. On Ottomans, we have Evolution. On Inuit, we have Jalube. I'm going to mispronounce so many of your names, and I am very sorry. On Poland, we have starcatlazuli. On Portugal, we have Diamond Archer. On Austria, we have hblepiduscocles. I've had to read your name so many times, man. Why do you make me pronounce this?
Lepiduscocles.
Thank you. That's your Austria player right there. Spain is going to be played by Cincinnatus. Athapasca is being played by Heytheremadison. Mapuche is played by fightinggecko. Safavids are being played by Me18 Guy. Tokugawa is being played by Alex Maslow. Ayuthayya is being played by Salt. Aymara is being played by Calvin. Mughals are being played by Elle. Now, there are a few holes in that player list there because there are going to be a couple of powers, I should say, that are not actually going to be played by people who are physically face to face. Unfortunately, there are, I believe, 19 or 20 people in attendance there, which is good, but not the necessary 25. So the remaining powers of Guarani, Abyssinia, Qing, Yuchishon, Kongo, Ajuuran, and Sweden will actually be played by players who are gunboating in the Discord server, who will be filling in orders without actually communicating as they can. Shout out to all the people who are gunboating. I think we actually need a few more gunboaters. So if you are available for some portion of your day and want to participate in this, then you should get in contact through the main server here. I believe if you go to the Carnage FTF's channel in the main server, they could probably use a few more of the gunboaters to make sure that we can get all of those powers moved without issue. You show the list of powers on screen as well. I'll try again to pull it up. My live stream capture of the camera feed is just a direct capture of my Discord. I would have to pull it up as an image. We will make sure we will discuss all of the players as they are relevant here throughout the game. Try and discuss player names as we can. Make sure that everyone will be able to see them.
Unfortunately, my esteemed prediction is that the gunboating nations will die.
I have a sneaking suspicion. It tends to happen, especially when you have it's just a trend. When you have players who aren't communicating, they're going to die earlier on average. It's statistical fact at this point.
It's most common trend in imp dip is who's not talking, let's get them.
Right? You add the player list to the video description. That I can do. That is a good point. Longer turns, 15 minutes. Actually, double that. We have 30 minutes turns for today. So there is going to be quite a long time on commentary here. That is why we were not super pressed when we were like 20, 25 minutes late to start, everyone. I apologize. I know we said we would be starting right at the top of the hour, but we don't have any maps to particularly analyze yet. So we are going to just largely be waiting for them to finish up with this first turn. I'm going to very quickly take off the live stream feed and just copy paste this list from the Discord into stream description, and then I can pull it back up. There we go. While we have a moment to be talking about all of these things before we get to move as well, thank you so much to everyone who is making this event possible. Specifically, I would love to thank the people over at the CarnageCon who are doing a fantastic service and letting us use their lovely venue in order to be able to get all of this organized. We greatly appreciate it. I'd run out of things to talk about in spring 1642. You would be surprised. 30 minutes is, well, I'm not going to say it's too much time because 30 minutes is certainly a long time, but especially when you have 25 people on the board that you are trying to make sure that you have negotiations with, especially as the colonial powers who are going to need to talk to over half of them on the first turn. The 30 minutes is certainly greatly appreciated for many of these powers.
Yeah. I know in a long form game as a colonial in spring, I'm talking to every power on the board, which would be honest a huge ask in face to face.
You have 24 other people to talk to. That's pretty much a minute a person, face to face. Not easy.
And that's just a minute per person once.
right? That's the entirety of the phase right there that you have to maintain that pace. I'm at the tournament for something right now. Will the VOD be available to watch? Yes. This VOD will be available for rewatch. You can rewatch this as this is over. You can rewind as necessary as we are live and catch up as you so desire. I believe I have set all of that up correctly, and if I have not, please inform me before we get too far in so I can fix that. I do not usually live stream on YouTube, so if I have any of my settings wrong.
I'm gonna interrupt you. I'm gonna interrupt you real quick from the live. First of all, questions over, so we're in the 5-minute order speed. Second of all, I'm gonna stop reading from my laptop, and we're gonna start shooting from Bill's. Will be a different, like, slightly dynamic instantly.
Okay, I think I heard. I think I heard most of that there. You're cutting out a little bit.
The live stream camera, so just
Yes,
we'll be switching where the camera's going. So
sounds good.
So you can edit the thing as you see fit.
Your feed is down, and let us know when you have the camera's feed reset up, and we will be good to go. Thank you, King of Prussia.
I heard.
Yes, so for those of you who are unaware, if you are just joining us, the live stream feed is just King of Prussia's laptop webcam feed that I'm direct capturing through Discord. However, we are going to be switching to Elle's camera feed as well here. And they are currently done with negotiations for the first turn, so we're going to be putting the map in and be able to discuss the first turn moves here. How do people input their moves on an IRL game? There's a Discord server that this is all being run in. It's still being inputted into the Discord server as it has been for every other Imperial diplomacy game. It's just you are discussing face to face. King of Prussia face reveal. Yes, I will try my best to point out known names to faces so that we can associate them as well as I can. However, I fully apologize. I don't know many of them myself. I do apologize for that. All right. New camera feed. Let me flip it back on here. There we go. Hopefully should be a slightly better angle. Hopefully. Someone just set their cup down in front of the camera. Ah, lovely. The physical map will be updated as well. Yes, it's a little difficult to see from this angle. However, as you might be able to see, there are physical move pieces on the map that they are actually going to be moving around as the map progresses. Actually, we can maybe see them doing that right now as they get orders transcribed here. We shall see. Here, let me ping King of Prussia to move the cup out of the way. Can you please ask people to not stand and put cups in front of the new camera angle? Hopefully that will lead to less of vision being blocked here. All right, as they get these orders transcribed, we will have a moves map that we can analyze for the first turn here shortly. Pieces are about 1.5 inches high for reference. Yes, it's quite large. It is certainly quite large. It would have been better if it was the size of a normal diplomacy board. Oh man, can you imagine trying to like attack the Dutch home centers if the map was to the same scale size as a standard diplomacy board? Can you imagine just how difficult it would be to indicate where pieces are? That would be crazy there. All right. I'm also gonna try and ping King of Prussia here to see if we can get the mic feed while orders are being pushed onto the map. That way we have the live reactions to players being stabbed. We have Mike unmuted for when pieces are being moved. That way we can hear the stabs in real time. Yeah, the cups are just the special guests of the stream. We place the camera higher, maybe stack a chair or something. I will definitely see what we can get them to do here. It is important to note that all the people who are running this at the con are playing themselves, so there is a lot that's just going on. We greatly appreciate them all getting this set up to the best of their ability. I will definitely see if we can raise the camera angle a little bit. I can't find Calvin, Alex Maslow, or Aurora on Discord. Yes, there are a few people. There are actually just people who were at CarnageCon who I believe have agreed to play, which is quite a banger, if I do say so. Amount to trans rep at the Carnage FTAF is awesome indeed. Trans rights, everybody.
I have unmuted for the adjudication sports. I'm not sure how clear the audio will be.
If
you can let me know, okay?
If y'all just scream as loud as you can, and when the stabs happen, so we know that they have happened. That's what we're really looking for.
Who are we missing? We need to get a little back so we can get a speed of freeze. I was born with
Alex Maslow is a longtime classic face-to-face player. The name does sound familiar. Glad to see some classic representation. All right, as they're adjudicating this turn here and getting everything moved, we'll be getting onto first year move analysis shortly. Imagine Mapuche would be nice for moving around this board, true, but as it's being said in the chat, imagine having to walk the entirety of the 30 feet around the table every time you move your pieces from Chiloe over to Waruk. Maslow runs the Boston Massacre tournament. Nice. That's Maslow on Toku? Oh, well, that is certainly going to be something to look out for then. We'll have to keep an eye out. The map wraps around. You can just throw your piece off a table and it'll appear on the other side of the world. Unfortunately, Imperial diplomacy subscribes to flat Earth philosophy. You do have to physically move your piece around. I'm sorry. All right. It looks like what's happening here is we're getting a few people joining into the server in order to do some of the gunboat powers, and once those have been established, we were going to get the first moves map. Orders have been locked for the face-to-face players. It should have made the map a giant cylinder standing up. That would be incredible, actually. The amount of work you would have to do to make that transcribe well would certainly be a lot of planning paperwork, but that does sound quite nice. Who is playing who? The player list has been placed into the description of the stream, so you can look at the player list as you would like from there. You should have vacuum tubes running under the table so that you dump the piece in one side and it pops out the other side. We need to get some of the engineers over at the CarnageCon next year so we can get some of these ideas implemented. Are we getting out the bar stool stepladder in order to be able to move some of these pieces? I love that. I just saw that waddle around back at the background there.
We're just waiting on some typos now, sports.
Take your time, please. You have all the time in the world. I don't think they can actually hear us. I think that they actually can't hear us. I don't know. Perhaps one of them has the live stream in on their headphones. It reminds me, infinite gratitude to all of our donators. Indeed, there are so many people who have made this possible. Again, if you missed it, just printing the map and these pieces alone cost over $1,000. So we greatly appreciate everyone who has donated to make this possible. Are all of the players using Discord to input moves? I believe so. I believe most people are. Right, yes, it does look like we are just waiting on a few orders from some of the people who were getting in late or some of the gunboat powers. I think we'll be good to go.
Oh man, I haven't even missed any moves. Let's go.
Sounds like you got a little bit of a fan running in the background there.
Let me turn that off. Okay, can you hear anything in my background now?
No, you sound all good. You sound all good.
Awesome.
A big hype. Wish we could actually see the map on stream. Oh, the map is here. Sorry. Right now we just have the feed full screen here so that we can get the adjudications moving there. However, we will be analyzing the map proper once we have the move sets, which should be coming out any minute now. We're just waiting for the adjudications to finish up, and then we will actually have a move map to analyze.
Are people commenting in chat on YouTube? Is that how you're seeing this?
Yes, there is a YouTube chat. Also, I did not declare this at all. I am so sorry here. Everybody, please say hello to Third Monkey, one of our commentators here. I believe it is, 6 a.m. for you right now? Thank you so much for joining.
It is 6 a.m., yes.
2 seconds here. I'm going to adjust your volume, and then the camera will come back up.
I'm saying words at a normal volume. This is my voice at a normal volume. These are words.
Thank you so much. I almost feel bad that you know my standard procedure now, but if it works, it works. All right, they are in fact adjudicating. We should have the map any moment now.
All right, moves are through in the maps channel, sports.
Hey! Third Monkey joining us and hasn't even missed any of the moves. We should hopefully be hearing some of the funny reactions here to see if anyone got stabbed as well, but let's get the moves map on. Key down, switch to the maps channel so I can get the moves map pulled up, switch back, feed back up. Do that process the whole time. All right, where would y'all like to look first for this game here? I think it is only fair if we start dead center of Europe. I feel like that is the best place for us to be starting whenever we are looking at any map here. All right, let's look at our openings here. All right, most things seem to make sense. Ooh, I was about to say most things seem to be sense here. First thing that catches my eye, though, is a Netherlands miss order here. It looks like they were trying to order Amsterdam to Wadden, and they moved straight to Munster first. That is an unfortunate misorder on the first turn. Double. I think we're catching a little bit of the live commentary there. Not sure if someone was saying something in regards to trying to get on the commentary, but we did not hear that there. Basil and Third Monkey, are you two able to see the map as well? Should I be I have not streaming the map view that I have into the Discord server because I am live streaming 2 different capture feeds as well, and I do not want to break my GPU.
Ellie's streaming the what do you call it? The live view of the folks on the board. So I'm seeing that on my second monitor.
Ah, that'll do then. All right. Shall we look at the rest of the European maps, though? A lot of this does seem quite standard. The English channel bounce between the English and the French is usually a better sign than not. It does mean France is not really going to get, it does mean that both of them are not going to get many bills out of here, but really, if you are trying to play safe and conservative, it really is the best play to make sure that you all aren't going to be stabbing each other constantly, which is, not ideal for a France-England.
It looks... Ooh, spicy. Could we scroll up a little bit?
Yes,
There's an interesting move in the Baltic.
What are you seeing here? Oh, you mean Poland got into the... Oh, I see now. I'm seeing here. Yes, so this is the other bounce that we see in the seas that I really advise for 100% of times, especially in shorter turn environments. When you have multiple days to talk it out with the players, you can really firmly establish conversations like this about making sure you get a Baltic Sea. Coordinate so you don't need to bounce Baltic Sea, but when you really have not much time for the move sets, letting Poland slip into Baltic Sea can really quite be unfortunate. Given on this current iteration on the map, it's not as bad as it could seem. The only supply center that Baltic Sea directly borders of Sweden's is Stockholm. And Sweden can just return Scania to Stockholm in order to block that bounce there, and Poland is not going to get much out of it if Sweden decides to play defensive here. So as bad as it may look, and as bad as it was in many previous iterations of the board, as it currently stands, it certainly could be a lot worse for Sweden.
Sweden is a gunboater, Flair says. That is relevant. Does that make sense? Why Abo is going to like Pskov and stuff, right? Like Sweden can't really talk out, please don't stab me with Russia.
Very true as well. We're going to have 5 or 6 gunboater players, and as we said, it's quite likely that they are going to get how do you say brutalized?
Brutalized, yeah. So, do we have a list of gunboater players anywhere?
The gunboat powers for this game are going to be Guarani, Abyssinia, Qing, Yuchishon, Kongo, Ajuuran, and Sweden.
I could not write that down fast enough.
It's okay. It's in the announcements channel if you just scroll up a tiny bit.
Oh, awesome! Thank you.
It's also in the description of the live stream for those of you who are watching us live. Sweden gets into Kiel here, though. They do, in fact, get into Kiel because Netherlands misorder. Sweden's going to be able to get into Kiel and cover Stockholm. As Sweden in this position, do you leave Copenhagen open? I think if you're given the option for a free Kiel and you're going to want to try and block a Polish move into Stockholm, I think you accept that you're leaving Copenhagen open year one. Looking over, we also have a very anti-Polish opening by Russia here. Very, very much all in moving westward. Into Smolensk and Bryansk here. Russia's got 2 on Kiev, and Poland is just not going to have an answer to that. Especially since it... Ooh, could you imagine, though? I imagine it's not going to happen, but attempting to get Poland to make some sort of move back into Kiev in order to walk into Ochevit... I am not going... I'm going to say this once now and not again for the entirety of the stream. I am very, very sorry. I am not an English major. I do not know how to pronounce a lot of these province names. I apologize in advance. Expect the miscommunications here. A very, very anti-Polish opening from Russia as well, moving entirely eastward. Perhaps a green light for Safavid moving north here? Safavid seems to be going for not fully north. They sent Isfahan down in order to try and cover up against the Portuguese moves here, which it seems like they're going to be rewarded for. Muscat moved to Strait of Hormuz here, but because Isfahan moves south, Safavids now just kind of have to make a 2 out of 3 guess in order to try and get everything locked up there and not let Portugal squeeze in. Unfortunate for the Muscat territory.
Yeah, it feels like they were supposed to bounce Strait of Hormuz usually, but clearly Safavids didn't think that because they tried to backfill Bonder.
Well,
sorry, Basil, I was curious what you were saying about just going back a little bit, this like Sweden-Poland dynamic.
I do not hear Basil, actually. Sorry. Oh, please don't tell me Basil has been saying things and it just hasn't been picked up on my end through some Discord bug. Please do not tell me that's the case.
Oh, I hear Basil fine.
Oh, no.
The stream is unable to hear Basil.
Okay. 2 seconds then. This is why I was making sure everything was good, and it is not. 2 seconds. Let me reload the Discord.
Is the stream able to hear me?
I can hear
Hello?
you, and the stream can hear you, but I cannot hear Basil at all. Give me one moment. Okay, audio, can I get you both to say something real quick?
Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing today?
I am so sorry. I thought you had just stepped away for a moment. Okay. That's frustrating. I'm very sorry.
It's fine.
It's alright.
Okay. Back to the Sweden-Poland stuff. I was like, sports is interrupting a little bit, but like...
I'm very sorry. I didn't realize. I was just trying to fill dead air. That is entirely my fault. Yes,
The
please.
thing my eye is first drawn to is sort of hoping that Sweden goes back and covers Stockholm, and instead moving Baltic Sea to the Sound so that you can. Number one, if you want to go north towards Sweden, you can get back into Baltic Sea pretty easily, or alternatively, you're able to support a unit into Copenhagen in year 2.
I believe if you're trying to go for a Matador for the Polish moves, and that's probably the best case situation. The problem is here, though, is that it still leaves Poland in the situation where that unit that's in Baltic Sea right now, it's not getting any supply centers year one. Königsberg is something that Poland has moved so that they can't get Königsberg this year. They are just going to be down a center. And as Poland, you start on 7, so that's not necessarily an immediate problem. But I wonder just how much you're going to gain by being in the Sound rather than just
Sports.
having
Quick
your
things. Are there any people you'd want to interview at this time?
we are still
If I can
going,
grab anybody.
especially in the first year, we are going to have a lot of moves that we are covering here, so we are probably just going to be going over moves. Once we get a little further into the game, though, interviews sound fantastic. Great idea.
All right. Well, keep me in the loop. I have one AirPod in.
Dankeschön.
Yeah, I guess this is going to be a little different than it usually is because we might want to interview people while the turn is going on instead of interviewing them about like what happened like an hour ago or 2 hours ago at their time.
The good
So
news,
maybe
though,
we
is
want to
that-
start moving.
Well, the good news is that we have 30 minutes on move timers here, so we have a lot of time to cover everything, and we will not be that far behind on moves. So I imagine for this very first, that's why I said that I imagine it'll be a little bit later into the game when we start doing that. For this the first fall turn, the first spring turn especially, we're going to want to make sure we go over everything, so we're going to be a smidgen behind for that.
Yeah.
All right, is there anything else in Europe that we want to cover here?
Adriatic bounce is interesting. This is like relatively new theory. Luxon would be a fan. Basically, Spain getting into Adriatic just ruins Austria's life in a lot of situations. So
Forcing that option immediately to make sure it's covered. Understandable.
It's soft guarantees Rome for Spain as well. Obviously, could still be bounced by like Ligurian Sea, but I don't know who would do that.
True.
yeah, you could lose Naples still, but yeah.
Yeah, it does look like Poland will have a rough time in Europe.
Indeed. I do want to
Yeah,
point
Poland
out.
looking rough. Austria not doubling.
Well, will they not?
Yeah,
Oh no, because they moved into Vienna from Pressburg. Interesting. I do also want to point out one other small move that I think is worth discussing here. This is something that we've been seeing more and more lately, specifically Spain moving Madrid to Valencia in the first turn. There are a lot of very interesting convoys that you can set up from Valencia rather than just moving to Gibraltar to go to Tangier guaranteed. The convoy from Valencia to Baleares is something that has been discussed, and I wish we see more of, genuinely.
I don't think you particularly want to stay in Balearic Sea. But if you moved Valencia to Barbary Coast, then you could convoy to Baleares and
True.
keep the fleet there.
It is certainly a move for once you're in Strait of Gibraltar and Barbary Coast, more so.
Tanglewood, Valencia to Sardinia is trolling.
Yes.
I have to agree. All right, let's look over.
Okay.
No, but it's just going over to Italy.
Look over the rest of these Ottomans moves here. Scrolling further south, Cairo to Tripoli. I mean, it's not that much of a order. It's definitely an exploitable moveset if your Abyssinia knows how to play against you, not putting as much pressure on them. However, it's not necessarily a bad one.
Yeah. I like Ottomans investing in West Africa, especially with the Precor they have there, and combined with Mecca to Red Sea to just protect against that. It's relatively a safe move set. It's not often that Ottomans are able to get Hawara or be able to move Baghdad north.
I don't disagree, but I do think that there is a significant amount of the time wherein Abyssinia is going to push forth for north anyways, and having one less army on that front can be very exploitable by the Abyssinian player. Though to be fair, Abyssinian is gunboating in this game.
Abyssinia, Congo, and Ajuuran are all gunboats.
Indeed, all of the African regionals.
Africa is land of gunboat.
Land of boat.
Yes. We apparently don't want to see Asia, so shall we?
Well, let's finish up with the entirety of Africa here. Go in order here, just through the area. Looking at West
fair
Africa
enough.
here, we do see that this is the opening that you see when Portugal is typically playing nice with France here. A lot of Portuguese players will move into Sarawi immediately into the first turn so they can get supported by Poland into Saint Louis. So
Yeah.
Portugal opting here to
This is.
Poland.
Go ahead, sorry.
I just realized this is the slightly older map where Poland doesn't have the option to go to Mali or Jenne in spring.
Yes, this is the 1.5 map, not the most up-to-date 1.6 map. Specifically just because they could not print the 1.6 map in time for the con. Which is understandable. Did you hear that price point that was mentioned earlier?
It was a lot of money.
It's a lot of money. Looking at the African
West
regional
Africa.
moves here, essentially a Debris Burham hold here. I very much don't like that out of Abyssinia here. That feels like you are giving up nothing. Giving up everything for no reason, I should say.
Surely a misorder.
They probably wanted to move it to Ausa to take Warsangali.
Probably, though I don't even know if as Abyssinia, do you want an army in Warsangali? All that does is tell Ajuuran, hey, I'm moving to Gala next year and threatening your home centers. Is it an aggressive?
They could convoy it.
I guess, but that it feels like you're as Abyssinia. It feels like a far more aggressive move against Ajuuran than you really want to be making, especially since you're almost certainly going to fight the Ottomans as Abyssinia. Almost certainly.
Yeah, not being able to pick up all 4 dots this year is going to hurt.
Mhm.
But at least they'll be able to cover Mekele.
True. I suppose so.
It's a small thing.
Oh yeah.
Imagine if one of the Africa players wins the game. Imagine if any of the gunboat players win the game. I imagine if we're about 6 hours in and one of the gunboat players is the board top, I imagine they're going to get collapsed on pretty quickly. But that would be incredibly funny if the winner of the first face-to-face tournament for Imperial Diplomacy is one of the players who isn't at the face-to-face event. That would be an incredible bit.
Looking at Ajuuran's moves, they clearly are going to force Burundi.
Mhm.
I think because they're a gunboater, they just had to give up the double and to sort of ensure that they got one of Burundi or Zanzibar.
I think that's not a terrible move to make, especially if you don't have the ability to communicate with the Portuguese player. You need to establish a strong border to make sure that they have zero intentions of pushing north against you with any sort of solid army. So getting into Burundi year 1 is a good way to just tell them, hey, back off.
Yeah, it's the sad 50-50 for Portugal, but they'll be able to. I would say, as Portugal, you probably just want to back off from the north for a bit and go and take Barats with Bemba and move to like Kalahari with Mutapa.
Push more against Kongo than Ajuuran?
Yeah.
Especially early on, Kongo has very little reason to move southerly, so moving in against Kongo earlier in the game is not a terrible idea. I don't disagree. Rest of these African moves feel fairly standard here. Reunion to Mascarene Sea, though, is something I do want to talk about here a little bit. That is a very uncommon French opening.
I don't like it. Of all the sea spaces Reunion can move to, pretty sure Mascarene Sea is the worst one.
It's the one where you enter it and you know when you enter it that you're not going to get any dots that year off it.
Right. it's a positioning setup, which would be better if Ajuuran wasn't in Seychelles Sea. So we're gonna call that one an unfortunate move.
Yes.
I like that French move. It's inspired. That's a fantastic way to put it.
I think if you're going
Yeah,
after
backfill
Sakalava,
Seychelles, yes. Oh, sorry.
if you're going after if you're going after Sakalava, you just move Fort Dauphin to Imarina and just take it.
I would agree more with backfilling Seychelles Sea if, say, Mogadishu moved to Swahili Coast to try and have that unit be the one to get Zanzibar instead of Ajuuran pressuring Sakalava. And perhaps if that happened, then this would be a good setup for France here. Because then you can have a unit next to Sakalava by year 2 while also being able to put pressure on Ajuuran home centers very early on. But it's
I
interesting.
think
Perhaps
if you backfill Seychelles Sea at this stage, you'll just get a couple Ajuuran fleets in your face.
right?
Yeah, it eats a lot of Ajuuran time, but nothing else. And also, if you wanted to do that, you can go to Aino and do that.
Indian Ocean is indeed right there. Speaking of looking at the Indian Peninsula, Ceylon to Gulf of Mannar. Oh, that's asking for trouble. I like that.
It looks pretty normal, actually. I think this is going to be Mannar to Madurai, and Cochin is going to take Maldives, and then we're going to see the Dutch support the English into Andaman here.
I appreciate this Dutch moveset because the common go for every dot you can moveset puts an army in Andaman Islands, which is the most horrible unit ever. It can't do anything.
Don't disagree with
Yeah.
that assessment. I don't disagree.
I like this setup better for both England and Dutch than the Army Andaman. Fleet Andaman can just do so many more things for the English. You can support yourself into Andhra, you can do stuff with Bay of Bengal, just exert pressure.
Oh, indeed. If you're England or the Netherlands here, you're certainly fine with the situation. If you're Portugal, though, I would be sweating a little bit as Portugal here. If you're seeing this level of larger coordination between England and Netherlands start to form.
Yeah.
We do see the Hyderabad bounce, so I don't have to delete India from the map.
Yes, thank God. I have opened too many Blitz commentaries with watching Delhi not bounce Hyderabad and getting crushed in the entirety of the rest of the game. And I am very thankful that we are going to not see that.
Elle knows better.
Elle knows better indeed. These Mughal moves otherwise do see fairly standard. Couple to Yarkand, yes indeed. So let's flip over to southeast here. Yeah, a lot of this seems to be about what you see here. Because we're playing on the 1.5
Whoa.
map, I feel like a lot of these moves are fairly rehearsed and rigorous at this point.
Except the Dutch are not going to be taking Banjarmassen.
Sorry, I should scroll down here. Oh no! Again, it lines up with what we saw here about the Dutch moving to Gulf of Mannar here. I think the Dutch are moving in the very much more aggressive against Portugal opening, which we do see occasionally.
Yes.
Okay.
Essentially here, what's going to happen is that the Dutch are threatening to take both Flores and Danny in the fall here. Portugal could bounce one of them at the cost of not getting any supply centers over here. Or more likely what's going to happen is the Dutch are going to go to Portugal, strong-arm them, and say, hey, just go to Gulu It's a free dot for you. And I definitely won't stab you when I'm in both Flores and Danny and have the ability to put 2 units of pressure on Coral Sea immediately. I'm definitely not going to go and talk to Mapuche in order to try and get their support in. Don't you worry about it.
Dutch would never do that.
Dutch would never do that.
Something that could be interesting here is, as the Dutch have not taken Banjarmassen, if Ayuthayya convoys Cambodia to Sambas.
I love that. I love that so much. I love that
They
so
could
much.
they could hard punish this Dutch moveset and block them off from Borneo forever.
Just complete Borneo control by Ayuthayya in year 2. I don't know if I was Salt on Ayuthayya, I would certainly be interested in that proposition. You still have to
Do it.
You still have to worry about Spain because Cebu is going to Cotabato here, so it's not like Ayuthayya is just going to have Borneo for free.
But Cotabato is a fleet, yeah? With the convoy, you're still going to have the fleet in Natuna, and Sambas is just going to go to Banjarmasin uncontested in the spring.
True, and then
You could even convoy a second unit over.
Whoa,
You want to be
whoa,
really
whoa.
stupid.
Whoa, now we might be getting into the spicy commentary takes.
You could build Army Nakhon Sea and convoy another unit.
It was good last time.
Army
was
Nakhon
good
Sea
last
is
blitz.
cursed. Army Nakhon Sea is a cursed build set. I love it.
If we scroll up a little bit, there's Kunming to Hanoi with a backfill, which is also pretty unusual.
I don't think this is that unusual necessarily. So what's going to happen here is that Ming is going to be able to put pressure on, rather than bouncing Bamo immediately from the Mughals player, they're basically going to the Mughals player saying, hey, would you like to have some additional pressure so that we can say, get Ayuthayya out of Ava in year 1. If you can support Kunming to Ava from Bamo, then that way we can leave pressure out from Ayuthayya. You can move Bay of Bengal to Pegu to make sure they don't retreat there and still get a dot out of the situation. It's not that unusual. It's just that normally we see Ming players a little more hesitant to let Mughals out of the box. And if we're talking about a Mughals in the hands of Elle, I would certainly be a little more afraid to do a moveset this kind.
Okay, yeah, seems like a cool set.
I don't know if I would take that deal as Mughals. Supporting Ming into Ava, it does just kind of block you off. I'd be far more tempted to be irritating and move Bamo to Rinpungpa.
Ooh.
And just
That would certainly be an irritating.
start harassing Ming.
The harassing move is good. I don't know if that's going to apply enough pressure on Ming to be worthwhile though. Because then you won't have the army in Bamo as well, so you'd have to move into Bamo spring of year 2 in order to maintain your pressure, at which point Ming can have units in Jining and also potentially have put force on Ringpupa.
Oh, here's the thing. They can't. Oh, they could. I feel if they move inward, then that's just more space for Qing, Toku, Russia, the Dutch. And you still have Kathmandu in pocket. So it's sort of trying to start a big Ming explosion without committing a whole lot of units to it.
That is fair, that is fair. Ming is definitely the sort of power where if you give them an inch, they're going to take the entirety of this 30 feet board and turn it upside down.
Yeah.
All right, looking at the rest of the Asia movesets here, though.
Oh no.
Uh,
Oh no.
so this looks like a fairly standard Toku opening. It's well, it's certainly a bit more aggressive than we typically see from Toku openings, but it's yeah, I'm trying to defend this. I can't really defend this. This is too aggressive.
Qing is a gunboater.
Qing is a gunboater, and Toku isn't, but this feels.
Yeah.
I feel if Qing is a gunboater, you expect them to do the standard.
Right? But this still feels. This still feels far too aggressive from a Toku moveset. If Strait of Tartary just moves back to Haishin here, because you've already put Edo into Suguru Strait, that fleet has to tap Ainu. So you're not giving the bait out where you could then move Oriental Sea to Ainu while Qing retreats to Haishenwai to force them to lose ground, because you have to use this fleet in Suguru to take Ainu. So now this fleet that's in Oriental Sea has to go into Haishenwai. And if Qing just blocks it, I don't feel like you get anything out of this move.
What's even worse for Toku is the Dutch can bounce Kyushu with almost no recourse.
Mm-hmm.
Or just straight get in, which is not good for Toku.
Yeah, a Dutch fleet in Kyushu year 1 is not fantastic.
Yeah.
Of note, though, that Ming also went for the more aggressive northerly opening with their fleets here. Ming is in both Yellow Sea and Beijing Sea, so they have pressure against Qing as well. And again, with Qing being the gunboat player, it's entirely possible that Toku and Ming are coordinating to kick the person who isn't there, just kick them out of the game. But I feel like Ming is going to be the one who benefits from that far more than Toku will.
Oh yeah, Toku is probably a first-time Imperial diplomacy player.
Indeed. That
Like
is.
he's the classic face-to-face player that joined in.
I wonder if that is going to be exploited by Ming here. Going to North Pacific and then to Hawaii is a bit unintuitive for a classic player. That is true. And we have seen before that a lot of Tokyo players have started to shift away from immediately trying to put North Pacific pressure on the board in order to consolidate a bit more. But moving this aggressively against Qing is going to have some risks attached.
I will mention, and this comment is in no way directed to any player at all, but if you do this moveset as Ming, do not go to Hanyang and Pyongyang in the fall. You might get no dots.
Yes, please do not do that. I hope that is not what we are about to see.
If you're going to guarantee a dot, you either support yourself into Pyongyang or you tap Shangjing and Hanyang.
All right. Speaking of, let's look at the Inuit opening here and then use that as our pivot to North America. This is the fairly standard Inuit opening for this map, I believe. There's not too much of a reason to
Yep.
not do this. Sometimes we see corrects go into Sea of Oktoks here, but you just get Koryaks.
Yeah, this is the old map. You can play the Crusher where you can just support yourself into Nivix, but yeah, normal opening here.
Mm-hmm. And let's look over at North America then. Ooh, we're seeing the
speaking of Crushers.
Yeah, speaking of Crushers, we are getting the anti-Athapasca moveset.
And it's spicy.
Well, it's going to work is what is going to happen. And especially because it looks like Athapasca also tried to move in against Ute Shoshone here. It looks like it's going to pan out very well for Inuit here.
Yeah, Ute is a gunboater, and
got punished.
Ute is a gunboater. Athapasca is not. It looks like Athapasca attempted to just try and get some easy dots off of the gunboat player, but Inuit exploited that here. Yeah, Quatog into Hudson Bay as well. They're going to get to Chone guaranteed. They're going to force a nasty guess, a nasty 50-50 on Athapasca to try and dot Chipewon right immediately. Because they got bad set of Sarki here, they're just not going to have the pressure to get any of the Shoshone dots. I think Athapasca goes like +1 here.
Well, Tuchon will be able to retreat into Chilcotin, and regardless of what happens with Chipewyan, they'll be able to take Ajikri.
All right.
So they're guaranteed to go +2, assuming. Oh, we have Michael C and Mads on the.
Mads is our Atha.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm sorry, but Luxor will not be joining us.
Luxon.
No,
just
I'm
messing
here.
with him.
Yeah, no, it's such a shame that Luxon is not able to join us in the commentary
That's
today.
just not. Hello.
I think Sportsy have the same issue. None of us can hear Luxon right now.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah,
tragic.
I definitely can't hear Luxon. Can y'all hear Luxon? Because there's definitely not a Luxon in my ear right now.
Has there been anything exciting? This map looks fairly standard.
There's some interesting individual moves that we're going over here. East Asia in specific is definitely something that you should take a quick glance at, but we have already covered, so we're going to try and continue to move on. Everyone in the chat, say hello to Luxon here. Who will be joining us as our final commentator for this event.
Yeah, I'm here for a while. Here until 11 p.m. My time, and then I got to go to bed. I got to work at 7 in the morning, so
Yucky.
Oh god.
It's commitment.
All right, shall we keep scrolling?
Yes, let's get the rest of the Americas moves here. Inuit is also going to be doing this, aside from Qatar going to Hudson Bay here, which is not too unusual if you are pushing against Athapasca. The rest of the Inuit moveset seems just like what we see here. What other interesting tidbits are we looking at?
Sports. Could you do you have a zoom setting? Could you zoom out maybe like 15-20% just so that we could get like a slightly bigger picture with the massive provinces?
Yeah, I can get a slightly wider view here. Give me 1 second here. That requires me to go boop, 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 boop. There we go. Yeah, looking at the
interesting French moves.
Looking at the North America dots here. It's certainly a little.
I feel these moves are slightly non-optimal.
You have the.
I mean, I don't know. This all looks very standard. There's nothing here. The only thing I don't like is French Seneca, which I think the Dutch should never allow French Seneca if they can.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Fort Detroit to Seneca over Ville to Seneca is a little odd because Ville Marie is not guaranteed to get a dot, right? Like Atha can bounce you out of Ojibwe.
They have support into Cree though.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
but then it's
in my
Entercosti.
opinion, it's the worst dot that you should probably try to go for Ojibwe, but now that you're here, you might as well.
So Atha can also go Oji Cree Ojibwe and backfill Oji Cree here for +3.
Yeah, it's an interesting idea.
It leaves them very vulnerable to
but
Inuits,
it makes
though.
Ojibwe a massive target for O2 for France. Like France hasn't. Literally, you're just giving Ojibwe to them because they have both Fort Detroit and Ville Marie that can just walk there and guarantee it. Especially with Inuit Hudson Bay, I would never play it.
Assuming that Ville Marie doesn't get sniped.
I don't think Ville Marie will get sniped.
No reason not to.
It's not something I would play, but
no, I'd always play it because if you get into Ville Marie, it kills the French position. I mean, they spend their O2 dealing with it, and the retreats are always good. So.
All right. So Ute Spain.
Yes. Sorry. Moving further south here. Spanish moves into the Gulf from St. Augustine. Mexico City to Sea of Cortez. All right. Everyone going in on the gunboat players. I think that's a fairly universal thing that we're looking here at the map.
Yeah.
Wait, so what's the gunboat situation? So they didn't have 26 players, so some people are just...
Yes, they only have, I believe, 18 or 19 players physically at the con. So some of the players are just some people who are also here in the Discord, who are gunboating along.
But they couldn't do, there was no solution for that? They couldn't have, text-based press channels or anything?
Luxon, this is, I was gonna.
We do not make the rules.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a terrible idea. It's not really, but also we are into it at this point. I suppose then you could ask,
of course.
How do you arrange it so that you only text chat? How you force only text conversations with the gunboat players? We could probably organize that. Yeah. Let's hand wave it though.
I mean,
It's
it
not
definitely is a solvable problem, but it doesn't make a huge difference. They're just gonna die. They can have miserable games.
Gunboaters too powerful if given press. Let's look at it like that. They would have been too strong. Too strong. Too strong.
Who are the gunboaters? Are there anyone good?
There's a list. There's a list of them in the announcements channel if you want to look at them.
I'll go take a look.
Well, what's the list of
Oh yes, that's
powers that are gunboat? But like, who's actually entering the orders? I don't know.
I believe you can look at that just by seeing who has which
It's in the
Yeah,
public
gotcha.
square.
Yeah,
roles attached.
Firebender has pinged you there.
I see. Yeah, got it.
I think.
Yeah, okay. Some decent players.
Saltillo to Apache is. I think it should move to Karankawa here if you're not moving Nueva Vizcaya to Apache. Because you always want the option to take Havana and Chitimacha and Apache all in 1 year. Unless you're giving Havana to the British, in which case, don't do that. I don't like it.
If don't.
No, you just pocket Chitty, right?
Well, yes, but Nueva Vizcaya doesn't have a dot it can take here since it got bounced. Whereas normally it can take a Apache.
Was Sonar a bounce or ranged though? I don't think it was.
It's gunboat.
Definitely not. It's gunboat.
Right. Yeah. So you just play the safe line to make sure you never die to Ute because you can't have Nueva force no one.
Yep.
I suppose, but then you're leaving yourself quite weak to England here in Caribbean.
That's nothing new for Spain.
True.
Yeah, Spain has but you can't die to like if Ute is occupying all your builds, like if you're being hit by Ute, it forces you to build West Coast Mexico City, right? But you need this fleet for anti-England. So getting ahead of it by blind bouncing is honestly safer than risking just 01 Spring dying to Ute.
You can press out your problems with England, you can't with Ute.
Yeah.
Wait, who's this holding the trophy? I don't know any of these people's faces.
Yes, King of Prussia was saying that they
Is
wanted
that King
to
of
put the
Prussia?
Yoshi, the trophy here that's going to be set here, onto the stream. I don't know if you're saying anything, KOP, but Elle's mic channel is muted,
Hello.
so if you're saying anything, we cannot hear you.
Oh, it's Tyler.
Thumbs up. All right, thank you. Just showing off the
I think that was
trophy.
wait, is that King of Prussia?
Yes, that was King of Prussia.
Ah, okay. I have no idea what he looks like.
Yeah, people have been asking if we could put faces to names, and I fully apologize. We don't know a lot of the faces to names, so we're just kind of going off what the feed looks like here.
Right. Yeah, you don't know their faces just as much as we don't.
I believe we are almost done with the order with the fall turn moves here. So let's wrap up with South America here and see how these regionals are doing further south. Ooh, Cayenne to Guyana current. Okay. It looks like
Caracas.
Ooh, Caracas 01 from Poland, and no, it's not punished by Orinoco. This was played in Pumpkin Cup, Polish Caracas, but King of Prussia opened Orinoco, and Caracas got kicked out in the fall.
Poland
It's
is going to
interesting to do it. Yeah, it's great for them. I mean,
Poland is going to get Caracas uncontended, but because Cayenne moved to Guyana current, that also means that France has a free dot on Barbados, which I don't know how you would particularly enjoy that as Poland.
Ooh.
I don't think you enjoy it as Poland.
I mean, it depends on how your larger global relations are going. If you, for instance, are able to, as Poland, if you're able to talk to France and go, hey, I would love to push and work against you against Austria, then perhaps you could make that work. But as we saw when we were looking at Europe earlier, Poland is facing a lot of pressure in Europe from both Russia and Sweden, more likely than not. So they're probably going to have their hands too full over there to be able to negotiate about deals moving against Austria. So not a particularly good spot if France ends up in Barbados here.
Yeah, Flair mentioned that Poland is in Indikaru, so relations may be strained.
True.
Okay, what's going on further south? I see the note that adjudication is about to happen for fall, which is also very exciting.
Yes,
Oh, that's
we are on good pace. We are on good pace.
interesting.
We're on very good pace.
This all
It
looks
looks
pretty
like
standard, right? Is there anything
Mapuche
here?
wants Buenos Aires.
Yeah, but it could be Buenos Aires bounce in spring, right? So that you walk
Hmm.
into Tehuelche in Buenos in fall.
There's a
But then Puelche? Yeah, I don't know about Puelche. That seems very wrong.
when
I
Guarani's
think it's
gunboats.
probably Guarani's a gunboater.
Ah, okay.
that would explain it.
Man, yeah, it's so tough because like half these. That's unfortunate.
I was gonna say earlier that it's possible that this could have been some form of arrangement because after you have the bounce here, Tehuelche can go to Tehuelche, and then Charrua can then get Buenos Aires, and this way you get that guarantee without having the pressure on Buenos Aires immediately moving to Tehuelche in the fall. However, with Tucapel moving immediately into Puelche, that's just not happening. We're seeing
It's kind of it's funny though because it means that Charrua now has Islas Malvinas force next year, right?
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
you move Argentina in the fall and then build Fleet Charrua, and then Mapuche has to build Fleet Tuition, which
Hurts.
yeah, which is okay. I mean, it's fine, but the unit then has to go to Tehuelche. It's I think it's actually quite messy. Like if Aymara does the right thing here and punishes it by playing for Huape in O2, like I don't know what Mapuche is meant to do because they only have 3 builds and they need to send at least 1 to follow Australasia. And then they have 2 builds to try and kill a Guarani that's taking Elas off them.
I mean, what's said is Mapuche supposed to enter against Gunboat Guarani here? Like, I feel like the normal thing is like Tushin goes to Elas and then you arrange a bounce or a hold with Buenos and Tucapel here, right? But
what I would wager is that you could possibly move Tucapel to Tehuelche, and then Tehuelche goes to Gulf of San Jorge, and then you can react more appropriately to seeing their spring boost set. Because you both have the option to take Tehuelche and Islas Malvinas from those positions, but also support yourself into Buenos Aires from that position.
okay, yeah.
It's a more
And
reactive.
if you support yourself into Buenos there, then they don't have the Argentine retreat option. So.
Indeed. That's the moveset I
Okay, cool.
personally would have
America
ordered
looks
if you wanted to
fairly
move
standard.
really aggressive Guarani in the first year. But that's a bit more nitpicky, I believe, and is necessary to get into. All right, that was quite nice timing on our end because we just got the maps for the fall turn as well. I have never been on perfect pace for commentary before. Give it up. Give it up.
It's because I was late. I mean, I could have talked about Asia for years. The more I look at it, it's like, what is happening?
It would have been really cool if we had an overhead shot of the IRL map. Yes, unfortunately, we only have the one camera, and it is just the laptop webcam feed. So perhaps going forward next year, we can put a little bit more into production value. That would certainly be hype.
Maybe
Well,
at some point
when
we can.
Imdip's at the like Olympics or something, then I'm assuming by then we'll have good production quality. It's just a matter of scaling.
All right.
Maybe at some point
Oh.
we should pick a player to have them carry around the laptop to all their press.
Can we go to Endakaru?
Or are we gonna start over in the West Africa Thunderdome?
Oh, Thunderdome.
Thunderdome, yeah.
Ooh,
Anti-France
0-1.
Poland.
That's huge. I love it so
And,
much for Poland.
Let's look at the corresponding move in Barbados.
Did France not go to What?
No, dotted Antigua.
Yes.
Amazing.
Yes.
The balls to go to a face-to-face event, roll up and play this against England is so funny.
When England didn't even take Via Marie.
Right?
Yeah,
They
this
didn't.
looks like something you play in a bullet game.
It's awesome.
Okay. One moveset at a
This
time.
map is
One
crazy.
moveset at a time. Let's start with West Africa. All right. So normally France gets booted out of West Africa fairly frequently, but that we only really see that happen when RUE moves to Sarawi in the first spring move there, but they didn't. So that probably is what gave France some sense of security there.
It's really tough because if you walk back and cover, the colony's doomed, and if you don't cover, the colony could be doomed, and you kind of just have to hope that Poland thinks that Portugal in the long term is scarier than removing the other power in the triangle, right?
Right.
So Tucolo Olato is like well, I get a dot either way. Maybe at least I still have some leverage in the region. Yeah, I lose the colony almost certainly, but at least I have some play.
French West Africa is certainly one of those areas where you're like, I can never plan to have this in my final SC count when I'm planning that out. If you have it, cool. Don't expect it.
Yeah, it's very much like a region that might work out. My only France game I played FP, so it kind of stayed. But yeah, it's definitely one of those things where it's not like huge for you, and by having that leverage on Poland, Portugal, and Ottomans, it's kind of usually good enough.
Indeed. Unfortunate for France that they got dotted here, but as we saw for a moment there, they have plenty of other areas that are going well for them. So I think they'll be okay. Ottomans is going full crusher into Hagar here.
Yeah. I think we'll see a pretty red West Africa here.
It's certainly possible.
Unless the English and the Dutch just fully coordinate against them and like bounce Mali, bounce Agadez next year.
Okay. I want to move over a little bit here because the fact that all three West Africa powers are gunboating is certainly leading to some more interesting dynamics here.
Support into Azande just not taken.
Yeah, we mentioned this earlier.
Why
before.
Abyssinia wants Ajuuran and Azande is beyond me.
True. We mentioned this earlier that Ajuuran had set themselves up fairly bluntly to say, I'm forcing Burundi in the fall as well. So, again, more of a reason why misordering Debris Burin in the first year was almost certainly going to cost them a lot of pressure here.
Not to mention they covered Mekele, so Ottomans is just going to have an open Red Sea.
Indeed. I want to grab the southernmost points of Africa here before we start. We are seeing the Dutch Cape Koe opening here. I feel like we have this conversation most, if not every time that we commentate a Blitz game here. I know that I am probably in the minority here, especially among the commentators here. I don't think Dutch should open to Cape Koe. I just don't. I think it's a losing position for the Dutch to be in.
The thing is, well, it's not how you like. It's not that the position is losing. It's that the dot is good, and then you retreat into south, so you keep the fleet near south. For me, it's either Gold Coast. Well, to be fair, Dutch have quite a few viable moves. Even North Atlantic. I was looking at North Atlantic the other day. You open Sal, then move now with the idea that you can bring it to reinforce your NA position. Sounds stupid, but if you have a fleet to get into Gulf of Maine and you build F Delaware Bay, it's crazy, right?
You're trolling.
No, it's good.
No,
you also have Bermuda tap in the spring. So if they build fleet Bermuda and go Gulf of Maine, then you tap Bermuda, they can't get in. It's like, wow.
No, I'm sorry. We have seen Dutch in Gulf of Maine before. But... Sorry, that was Portuguese.
I mean, that's a tip if it was good, by the way. Like,
Gulf of Maine is a great tile.
I personally think that you're just much better off getting a friendly France on side because, well, most of the time France is going to open Reunion to Crozet Basin. It didn't happen here, obviously, but most of the time we're going to see Reunion to Crozet Basin, and I feel you get more benefit out of trying to get a friendly France by giving them a Cape Koe dot that you're not going to make much use out of in any case, and then you can put your SAO dot into, say, for instance, getting Baleem in year one.
Yeah, I mean, my favorite Cape Koe line is where you open INO and dot reunion, right? Like, if you get that set up where you have the two on Crozet, then it makes a lot of sense. Doing it this way is fine. It's just not particularly. It's just such a nothing. It's like, okay, wow, yep, I'm in Cape Koe. I'm gonna lose it because Portugal opened Sal. So I'm literally just trading sideways with a unit. I'm basically doing this to allow me to have 2 fleets in Sao in the fall of O2, which could be good for anti-Kongo or something. Like it's definitely still very reasonable. It's very much like I don't want to really. I want to make sure I get a dot with my unit in O1.
Mhm.
I don't know if I'm going to be building elsewhere, so there we are.
All right. I do want to
Like, they
cover.
got bounced out of Dani.
Yeah, I do want to cover the rest of Africa here. However, I feel like this is a very important thing for me to play out here. This is being done face to face. However, the server structure is exactly the same as it has been, just for ease, which means the players do have voids. Pretty much every player void at this point is just the occasional message to us, the commentators. So I feel it's important for me to point out this ping that I just got here from the Portuguese player Diamond Archer at Sports Balls. The Dutch are dead to me. And I have a.
We can't see the voids. I think only you can see them because you're Angel.
Oh, I see. I'll try and point out as many interesting void pings as I can then as the game goes on. I imagine that has to do with what's going over in Timor for Portugal, which we will cover in a moment. But I want to make sure we don't miss anything because France does successfully sneak into Seychelles Sea, though as we talked about, it's not particularly gonna necessarily lead into anything.
Yeah, I think they're just met with 2 fleets, which Ajuuran was going to build anyway.
I guess they just take retreat to Sakalava or something. I don't know.
Right.
But also, we could have done it the other way.
But then Ajuuran is enticed to build at least 1, probably 2 more fleets here in Mariga, Mogadishu. And then you're dealing with 3 fleets here, probably Swahili, Seychelles, Seychelles. You're just dealing with a very fleet-heavy Ajuuran because you provoked Ajuuran, and that feels like you're asking for more trouble.
France opened Mascarene Sea.
Yes, Luxon. Yes, they did.
This is one of those tiles that Flair puts in. Nobody knows why. He just likes putting them in, and it's like, okay, yeah. I open a Mascarene Sea and do what with the unit? This is terrible.
Don't worry. Don't worry. We flamed him a bit for that.
Okay, so that's Africa.
Mhm.
Michele successfully covered. Wow, amazing.
So good for you, besties. So good. Let's
Africa, home of the gunboat.
Let's go north to
Yeah.
Europe first before moving eastward, I think, here. Portugal gets their Muscat guess correct. Lucky for Portugal here. They won their, I think, 1 in 3.
That's crushing.
Whoa.
That's so fun.
Ouch.
That's a very good guess from the Portuguese player there. Any other situation
I
would
don't
have
even
ended
know
up.
what that means for O2. I've never seen this. I've never seen O1 Bandar Abbas. I must have seen like, I don't know. I've probably seen like 50 O1s, right? And I've never seen Portugal get into Bandar Abbas O1.
This is why you bounce straight of Hormuz. It's safe, but it's also good.
To be fair, any other move from the Portuguese here would have been a very domineering position by the Safavid player here, but now it's not great.
Because, like, let's say you bounce Rustak or bounce Keshem, then
You're sitting
Bandar
straight
Abbas
of
is
Hormuz.
covered, so you just build a second fleet in Muscat, and you have Rustak 01, I mean, 02, assuming the Ottomans play ball. The real wild card is Ottomans, because, like, Army Riyadh can play this position. You don't usually see Ottomans do it, but Ottomans do have a lot of leverage over this relationship.
I feel like
I don't
well,
know.
if you look
I
at the
actually-
leverage,
going south.
I kind of
to
hate this for
Kadiri.
Safavids. This is like,
scroll up
what
a
does
bit.
Army Keshem do?
Can we look at
Nothing.
the triangle in the Caucasus?
Yes, the triangle did resolve immediately. We are not getting a stalemate.
Yup.
Is that
This is one sad
did Russia
Safavid.
also support
Russia
Mughals into
Ottomans in
Uzgen? Okay.
2025.
Safavids
That's
are
huge.
very, very sad.
I would venture to say they're dead.
I would be inclined to agree.
Unless they pull a hat trick, it is not going to end well.
Literally every neighbor of the Safavids attacked them.
I think the whip.
Depends how many Caspian fleets they build.
I think the big winner here is probably going to be Mughals. Mughals is going to absolutely chomp this up here in 2 years' time, I think.
I mean, I don't know. India's looking very strange. This is a strange 01 India.
All right, let's move over India first. Then we'll double back to Europe in a moment here. I would also just like to point out Russia. Russia is supporting Ottomans into Akhavik here, probably just out of solidarity here because they got the support into Derbent. They're just communicating together. I want to make sure that's being pointed out on both ends. Indian Peninsula. Delhi to Gondwana. Okay.
Interesting.
I don't know how to.
I mean, that's
The
the.
regiment Henry is crazy. Like, you never see this. The English army got into Hyderabad.
What?
Yeah,
What is happening?
this feels like the
I
exact.
think this is the pretty normal set if you want to be able to build in Delhi as Mughals.
Yeah, I've seen
Right.
Mughals play this before, but I've never seen in England do it like this
Yeah, it
with
seems
Dutch
good.
Majorai. It's kind of fun.
I-
fuck with it.
This
I
feels like England and Mughals are working together.
I wouldn't go that far.
I don't think they're working together, but England is
Because-
certainly entering a subpar moveset to what Mughals is doing.
I don't.
Fleet Rajmahendry is just sad.
I don't
It's a
even
sad
know
unit.
because like it's not a great unit, but like having a unit in
gets-
Hyderabad and Rajamahendry in 01 as England, it's interesting because like if Portugal, let's say Portugal goes south and picks up Madurai here, then man, I don't even know. I've never seen this before.
If Portugal goes south and picks up Madurai, you just lose Hyderabad.
Well, Goa supports hold Hyderabad in the spring.
Surely Portugal is on side with England here after the Indonesia situation, or the.
Well, NAO looks really good. Like they both opened and they arranged it effectively. They didn't play correctly. No high seas dotting. So, you know, I mean, this is a very strange flavor of EP because like you never see England in Hyderabad. It's usually just bounce.
Right. This is gonna be an absolute chaotic mess of a fest here in India. I am going to be very excited to see how this plays out on future tournaments.
Mughals in Andaman as
Mhm.
well. Like, when do you see the Dutch
Yes.
supporting the Mughals into Andaman Island?
I think it's important to point out here. I'm gonna. How far into the stream are we? We're a little under 2 hours in here. This is Elle on Mughals here. It absolutely seems like Elle is friends with every single one of their neighbors they want to be friends with. I think we're about to watch a Mughal sweep game. I think this is going to be a Mughal sweep game.
I mean, this is Assault Ayuthayya just getting absolutely rolled, right?
Mhm. Mughals
Because he's
took the-
playing
Yeah.
Ayu and he's going +2 in 01. Very nasty.
The Dutch are supporting Mughals in. The Mughals are supporting Ming in. You got Bonstad Afan wrong. You didn't take the convoy to Sambas. It's not fantastic for Salt here.
I just don't even see what you build in 02. You've got so many problems. Because you need fleets on both coasts and armies. It's like, how do you...
Right.
It looks very sad.
I
think you just build armies.
I think you kind of have to build armies. You go to Spain and say, hey, I'll help you against the Dutch as much as I can here. And then you go to someone like Ming and you say, hey, I know you're pressuring me. Look at this Mughals. This Mughals is scary. We cannot let them have any inches. Can we please get them out of Bamo or something? You got to start making as many pitches as you can in this situation.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, I
Look-
don't know. I believe
look
in
at
Salt's
this Ming
ability to play the
moveset.
game, but it does
Ming.
look nasty.
They tapped Shang Jing and they tapped Han Yang.
So this is the thing of the Pumpkin Cup, right? This got played. In Pumpkin Cup, they played Beijili Yellow Sea, but then I believe it's Meepster, and he tapped Pyongyang and Hanyang, and so didn't get either. But yeah, this time it's done correctly, which is you tap both of the outside dots. And yeah, it gets into Shengjing.
Mhm.
And
Qing
this
goes
is
like
even worse for
+2.
Qing because of the Toku
+1?
moveset.
Qing is another one of our gunboat
Wait,
players. of note.
Toku trolled it though.
Yeah, Luxon, you weren't here for this Toku opening. We had some thoughts about it.
And the Dutch didn't bounce Kyushu. Why not?
I could not
I
tell
don't
you.
know.
You don't want the
could not
Toku.
tell you.
Like,
Who's playing the Dutch? Is it someone who wouldn't do this? Yeah, it's Jewel. She wouldn't do it. I've played with her before. She doesn't like to make a whole lot of waves.
Are the players negotiating
Gotta
during
make
winter
waves,
phases?
other
just
people
bounce
will
Kyushu.
first.
I
just
don't think the
bounce for
players are
unit.
negotiating during winter here. The build phase adjudicated very quickly.
This is fun, a neutral bonin in O2 for O2 to play around. I think the Spanish kind of trolled it not grabbing bonin islands here. Well,
I don't think the
Neutral
Spanish are at
satellite
fault
was
here,
Toku,
especially given the Dutch opening. I do not fault the Spanish for wanting to play into Zamboanga because throwing them to catch them down
I think
here.
it's fine.
We did in fact see the little crusher here. Portugal opted to bounce Donny instead of going for Gulu Morrigan, but there's no good situation for Portugal when the Dutch enter this moveset.
Well, so me and Scribe had this played against us by, I think it was King of Prussia, in our Portuguese Blitz game, and it's just so bad for the Dutch. The only thing that will save the Dutch here is that Ayu is completely. I mean, this is just Spanish, right? Like there is nothing stopping Spain from just rolling the region.
Mhm.
They play
Spain's doing
semi-pro
well
Ayu and
abroad as well.
just troll the Dutch.
Mhm.
Because what can the Dutch do?
Good about it, the Celebus and Zamboanga the Halmahera, it's not fun. Although Halmahera is still sitting there
Yeah.
after it got bounced.
Yeah, but I don't know. It just looks so bad. If the
Mm.
Portuguese are on side, they're playing the fairly classic like Portugal Spain. Flores gets bounced out in the spring, so you have to send units down to take it back in the fall. Or you just accept
Think?
Flores as lost, in which case why did you open like this?
If you're gonna open against Portugal, you might want to move to Bandit Sea instead of Halmahera Sea to try and get a Coral Sea backfill.
Maybe, but then you have
That's
zero.
interesting. So
you
you
have
let him
zero
into
pressure
Dani. The
on
trouble
Dani.
is Dani's pre-core, right? So if they get into Dani, you haven't really killed the problem.
Right.
Like they can still play out the Dani position. It's actually really nasty as well because then they have fleets in Timor, fleets in Dani. You can't kill both in O2, so then they get a third fleet out.
Mhm.
Although I don't even know if that's stoppable here.
Yeah.
So
Again, as said earlier, every single bit about the sea tile arrangements over here is nightmarish to defend. It's just going to be nasty the entire game.
Yeah.
All right, let's pick up.
Okay.
Let's pick up the top portion here with Inuits. Yeah, that makes sense from what we saw at the opening, and the Russian moveset makes a bit of sense as well, considering that Qing is gunboating.
I would not be surprised to see Carrick's West Coast move to Sivakodsk and Koryak's move to Kuril Sea in spring of year 2.
Absolutely.
Qing is +1, it seems like.
Yeah.
that's tough.
I don't even know what you built here.
If you're +1, you
How should why?
I think it has to be Kikihar, but
You just kind of pick a front and go, I'm making you my mortal enemy for the entire game. Get wrecked.
I mean,
Even if you
Shengjing
build
is
in
lost, but it's
PTR.
lost to a fleet. So maybe Ming is like, well, okay, I've taken everything I can here in the short term. Toku really does have position on me, so let's just focus on killing the weak Toku. So I wouldn't build anything to kick out Shengjing. Fleet Haishinwei is probably it's probably not an overextension, but it's like you already have for one fleet. Just block Haishinwei with that. So then you just build one of the northern armies and hope everything works out.
Yeah, it's not a good position, regardless of which way you turn the Rubik's Cube here.
It's, no bueno.
Flipping the rest of the Russian position here, how is their front on Poland going? Yeah.
They
Force on
They could have had 2 dots.
The force on Kiev is about what we expected. They could have had 2 dots, but it would have been quite greedy to go for both.
Why go in from Smolensk?
Yeah,
Why
that's
not
what
go
I
in
was
from
about to say.
Bryansk? Smolensk is a nicer
Smolensk
tile than
borders 2 dots.
Bryansk.
Bryansk borders 1.
Seems a bit strange.
Also,
you could also try walking into both.
I don't like supporting the Ottomans in Sochkiv, by the way. I would honestly support whole Poland.
I also, this is great discussion here. I do agree. I need to talk about Poland getting into Stockholm. Sweden.
Ooh, fun.
So we were talking in
Well-
the spring turn. Poland being in Baltic Sea is not actually the end of the world for Sweden in this current configuration of the map because they only really threaten Stockholm. But now that Poland is in Stockholm, anything you do against them is not going to work because retreat into Gulf of Bothnia is painful.
It's nasty. There's one game, I can't remember which one. Maybe I'm making it up. I swear I saw it. Somebody convoyed Brandenburg to Stockholm in 01.
Oh my god.
Under the logic that Sweden expects you to put the fleet in, so then they just go like, okay, whatever, I just kick it out next year. Yes, Gulf of Bothnia is a tile, but you can block that with a new, like an Abo fleet build or something. But yeah, you convoy in with the idea that the retreats are impossible to play against. And,
You need to move to Gulf of Riga
and then you
too,
stay
and
in
completely
Baltic.
blow up that position.
It's like, it's insane.
Shout
But
out to
how did I do
Stefan's
myself?
position in 1.5D. I'm a Poland spec there, and he played that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so then, yeah.
Poland is looking very, very good in some places and very, very bad in others. It's weird to see Poland in Stockholm and Russia in Kiev at the end of year one.
I do not think this will end well for Poland,
I don't think so either.
to be
but
honest.
They are more alive than I thought they would be after the all-in Russia against them year one. Also, Sweden completely avoiding putting position on Kiel means they're trading almost guaranteed dot in Christiania they can get with this army later for position on having 2 units here that could force into Lubeck after this Polish aggression. It's just, I don't agree with this Swedish moveset at all. It's gonna be a dead Sweden.
I don't think it's a gunboat Sweden, but it's gonna be a dead Sweden.
Pain. Okay.
Europe looks pretty standard.
I don't agree that
Naples
Europe
got
looks
lauded.
standard. Ottomans is Naples.
is a gunboat
Nantes is
Sweden.
an English channel. There's a lot of spice going on here on Europe mainland still.
There's also Vienna to Silesia, just to add to the anti-Poland.
After
just kind
moving
of a move,
Pressburg
did
to
what-
Vienna year one, okay.
Just moving at
Wait, so
Poland.
it was Pressburg, Vienna. Oh man,
Pressburg to Vienna
hate
to
it wasn't here for
Silesia.
one, because let me tell you, due to a certain game, I spent an unhealthy amount of time studying every single Austrian opening, and there are an infinite number of them. But did they play? So they played Vienna, Nuremberg, Innsbruck, Freiburg, and then Pressburg, Vienna.
Yes.
Yes.
What was the idea?
No idea.
Silesia, just move there.
I wish I could tell
If you want
you.
to do this, like anti-Polish 01, just tap Silesia, Ruthenia, like one of these guys, and then I don't know. This is crazy.
Could you imagine Austrian Warsaw 01?
I mean, I imagined it. It doesn't seem very good. The 02 isn't great.
I mean, Poland's not even in Königsberg here, though. So, like,
Yeah, I mean, I know that Tesnik played this as well. This Königsberg pocket with the idea that you want your armies on the front, maybe that you want the triangle doing something fun, and really you don't want to be taking Königsberg with a fleet ever because Gulf of Gdansk is one of those tiles. I mean, it's next to 3 dots, but it's next to 3 of your dots, so it's terrible. You know,
KOP
it's
says that Sweden is gunboat.
yeah.
that makes sense. It's not to flame the player too hard, but even gunboating, I feel that this is a moveset that is just asking for far too much trouble here. Speaking of movesets asking for far too much trouble, this France is playing like such. I'm going to steal a term from Luxon's playbook here. They're being such a terrorist this game. They're in English Channel.
Okay.
They after losing St. Louis, they're in English Channel. They're in Antigua. They didn't get Ville-Marie dotted somehow.
It's kind of fun. Wait, do they open Saint Domingo? You could tell if a France player knows how to play the game if they open Saint Domingo. If you open Saint
They
Domingo
did.
in spring, you're trolling because just open to one of the sea tiles because then you have something. I've seen Bahamas.01. You open Antilles Current with the idea of like, I'm going to bounce the Dutch or whatever. I'm just going to go Saint Domingo. And then you take Bahamas off England. It's like, oh no.
this Caribbean in general,
Never open
Is-
to a tile. Ugh, I don't know. I hate it.
this Caribbean is such a wild, absolutely wild mess here. Spain just lets England have
Nick,
Havana.
excuse me?
Yeah, I don't know why you would ever do this.
Poland ends up in
Who's
Caracas.
playing Spain?
Barbados neutral in year 2. Builds are up. We were not going to be moving to builds until pretty much the spring moves are nearly done, because otherwise we're sitting on build map for 10 minutes looking at nothing.
Okay, what have we
Preparing
not
the
talked
playlist.
about yet?
All of the Americas. That's why we're sitting on the Caribbean here.
I mean, North America looks very normal. Atha got
Oh, geez.
bounced out of Korea.
I have a feeling Atha is like, dead. They got they
'cause
got
of a
booted
pig.
out of Tuchon. They got dotted in Chipeway.
no.
They got dotted from Cree. Utes and Gross Adventure. It's
Oh,
it's
no.
over. It's over.
That's terrible.
Not that Ute's doing well, but oh my god. I just
Yes.
saw what they did. They took a
Oh
loot.
no. This is a Tuchon force?
Okay. That's,
Ute Shisho took a loot
that's,
year 1.
that's funny. That's funny.
I mean, that's just
Empty
great play.
Hawaii. Empty Hawaii.
Yeah, but
is
in a
crazy.
Tuchon force, this is always what you play, right? So,
Mhm.
because you always, if you're not opening a lax shack like a certain player, then you open NEC, and then if you see that Inuit's giving you Aleuts, you always take it, and then you core it year 2. Aleuts is a terrible tile, by the way. Like, it borders 3 sea tiles. Good luck forcing it from either side.
Mm-hmm. It
It is miserable.
is.
Flair, you never put in the change. You said you were going to, but you never put it in. Aleuts should border Gulf of Alack Shack. Just to
Oh,
make the tile
God.
interesting.
Oh
That sounds
god.
painful.
Gulf of Alakshark is already a tile
Imagine
that.
Inuit moving to
Yeah,
Inuit moves to Gulf of Alakshak year 1 and just to scare Ute.
it's getting changed.
Huge is getting changed to B2.
We're gonna start watching opening movesets play the game of chicken, where Yupik and Milwaukee are both incentivized to go to Gulf of Alakshark just to troll the other. Oh man.
Might be
It's
slightly
like
unhealthy
Burgundy
though, because
attack.
if Yupik opens. No, but is Yupik a fleet or an army? Sorry, I've never played this game before.
Yupik's a fleet.
It's a fleet, right? Yeah. So
Luxon.
then Yupik always bounces a lack shack and then goes to neither of it fall. Maybe not great. And then what does the army do?
Yeah, this is a dead Athapasca.
Yupik
Thank you
bouncing
for
the last
playing.
shot.
I
Oh, he's
really
wonderful.
appreciate you coming out to the con and spending all this time to come and meet all these people. I really hope you enjoy talking to them, because you're not playing the game here. I'm so sorry. You are just gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Mads
What
as
is
well.
this?
It's sad.
This is
Mhm.
what? +1 Athapasca?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It-
Unfortunately, there will not be a putt party event at the live con either.
Well, they can just play they can just go play mini golf. They have this as an option.
IRL putt party? No way. Looking at the colonies over here, I see a whole lot of holding, and I'm not very happy about it.
I mean, these moves wouldn't have done anything. I guess, like,
They're in dots.
there was a stab
Ville-Marie to take the dart.
I absolutely
S3.
think England should have gone for Ville-Marie here.
Given that
Unless- we
France
don't-
did
we
not
don't know.
reciprocate.
Maybe they arranged a bounce and they both chickened on it. Like, maybe we
Wait,
can
look
pretend
at-
this is actually ultra high level play. They're both like, yeah.
Look at St. Anthony, actually. It looks like Inuit stabbed France here.
Yeah.
Which is
for
crazy, because
0
why would
dots.
you?
Why
Yeah,
do
it's
you
kind of
stab France
interesting.
when France is pulling an army into Cree?
Not fantastic for
That's-
Inuit, but
A little bizarre. I guess
I guess the
Inuits could be
idea
worse.
is here. This
That's
is
all of England.
this is zigzagging, right? Like, France is stabbing England, so if you stab France first, it forces Inuit England, which is great for you as Inuit because you only need one of the colonials as a friend. So it's kind of smart. You're like, look, England, I went for France. France went for you. This has always been me and you. And suddenly France is kind of left without any friends, especially because they stabbed Pasca too.
It's kind of fun.
Yeah, I don't disagree with it, but you do have to be careful. It's a lot more conflict you have to resolve very soon. No Bermuda and Azores dotting from England and Portugal here. That would have been the cherry on top of so many of these chaotic openings around the Atlantic here.
Yeah, I mean, it's just poor play. Penguin played it in Pumpkin Cup. I was so happy to see.
And it went -1 and -2.
Just dot the high seas dots, man. Just take them away. Oh man, like
Perfect
imagine
imp dip is a red
imagine we
Azores
see
and a green
we see
Bermuda.
Dutch now. Like, hear me out. Let's say the Portuguese Dutch death war wasn't happening. Okay,
Oh my
Dutch
god.
now in 01 with a Portuguese Bermuda dot into the support into Gulf of Maine in 02. The craziest PN you've ever seen.
Oh
Playing
my
the
god.
NA game.
Luxon,
Disgusting.
Luxon, you are
Didn't
dreaming.
A2N do that?
No, let me this is crazy. I'm playing this in my BT game.
All right, let's talk about this game first. What's going on in South America?
Yeah, let's look over the South American borders here. I think most of it is what we expected after
Ew.
seeing spring moves. I'm wrong. I'm very wrong. Ew. Yeah, this is Guarani being like, I messed up.
Yeah, I mean, this is Guarani.
Well, this is
stressing.
gunboat communication, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who's getting supported into Tucapel?
Guarani is attempting to
Portugal.
support both Portugal and Aymara into the dots to be like,
That's hype.
This is beautiful.
please help me. Please save me. And like Aymara can do something about it. I don't know what you expect Portugal to do about it too much here, especially with how they're being threatened with Netherlands over around Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should dissect Luxon and study their brain.
Who said
Who
this?
said
That's
that?
Jankus.
What? It's just good play.
But yes, as far as South American regionals go, if I am Aymara in this situation, I am probably the best feeling Aymara that you could possibly feel at the end of year one. Spain is leaving you alone. Mapuche is showing no aggression. Guarani is asking for your help in just about any way they can imagine. This really does feel like a fantastic position to be in as Aymara.
Portugal, the Dutch are fighting. If we didn't mention that,
Mhm.
so
Yeah, it's
yeah, Aymara is doing really nicely here.
and it's worth noting.
Yes, Lostats, you are the Aymara guy.
We did talk about this being the case when we talked about the spring moves, but even in spite of the aggressive move by Mapuche, Guarani is still +3 and in Argentine Basin, so it's not good.
Yeah, positions honestly fine for Guarani. Like, Portugal should just let him play anti-Mapuche because Mapuche is uncontested in Southeast Asia, so they need the triangle.
Mhm.
Like, this is kind of a bit unfortunate for Mapuche that it's a PN fighting, because that means that Portugal cannot fight Guarani. Aymara can do whatever they want, but should play anti-Mapuche as well.
Right.
It is
Mapuche
what
does
it
double
is.
though. They get 4 dots.
Okay. I think we've covered a broad overview of everything. We are still quite a fair bit ahead, so we have about 10, maybe 15 minutes to talk about builds here. I'll go ahead and get that map pulled up, and we'll talk about who we're looking at for this year one start.
If we have a little bit of spare time, we could run through the builds real quick and try to pull someone for like a face-to-face interview, maybe?
Perhaps.
A face-to-face interview.
Yeah, Lux.
KOP was proposing it earlier, so.
That's hype.
I mean, we've got the people here. We might as well talk to them.
Flair, you better be putting this on in Sweden next year. You suggested it, and I want it to be a guarantee. Why is it? America so far.
All right. Ooh, excuse me. I'm sorry there. Quick
Builds, make
build
builds.
zoom. Let's go in the other direction. 3 fleets
Wait,
from
Dutch Chocolina.
Yeah, Dutch
I'm
Chocolina.
just looking at the South American build. Yeah. Yeah. Very nice.
Dutch,
Okay.
Dutch
good.
ended up in Colina. Portugal is not happy about the Dutch right now. 3 fleets from Mapuche in this situation. This feels like Mapuche might have realized that they probably are going to be facing Aymaran pressure now, perhaps. No fleet build to defend Gulf of Guayaquil from Spain here. That's a mistake.
Yeah, this is really unfortunate. You can't get this wrong.
Mm-hmm. Ajuuran is going to move to Gulf of Guayaquil, and no matter what you do with Lima here, even if you move Bogota into Quito, then you're just covering home centers because of one fleet, and if you don't, you're making nasty guesses the entire game. Aymara in here.
It's not so clear because you can ask for Peru Basin bones, and if you do that, Aymara is kind of stuck in an awkward spot where if they say no, then you walk into Peru Basin, and then Ajuuran needs to be covered. So then it's not so clear they have anything on you. I mean, I would always build Fleet Quito, even if it was Aymara Spain, like hard Aymara Spain alliance. You would bounce Gulf of Guayaquil, arrange them a spring with a Fleet Quito build, or even Fleet Lima build. Yeah, this is just wrong.
Yeah, and even then, even if you are Spain and you put a fleet in Peru Basin, I still would very much rather have a fleet bouncing Gulf of Guayaquil the entire time over fleet in Peru Basin.
Yeah, 100%.
Yep. Dutch ended up in Colina, and France ended up in Antigua. I imagine that means France is going to get booted out of Cayenne here fairly quickly.
Yeah.
Barbados is neutral. I'm still looking at that and laughing.
3 Army Portugal, South Africa.
Oh, sorry, I was scrolling up to north. We can look at that there. Triple Army. What do you even guarantee with triple army builds there? Like, what does Army Barra do?
Well, you get Cape Coe, but you already had Cape Coe guaranteed because of Sao. But maybe you want.
England doesn't build Fleet Port Royal.
Well, yeah, but maybe I got pressed.
Like what does Army Beira and Army Moravi do for you this year?
Army Beira is such a useless unit.
Nobody knows. Just build a fleet. Build more fleets.
Like you can argue that it's anti-Congo. Where does Beira go in the next 2 or 3 turns? Where does it go to do anything against Congo?
Okay.
It's very expensive. I think you always build one fleet to keep Selperma safe from France or Ajuuran. I mean,
I may be spitting uselessness, but Seychelles Sea to Comoros Sea.
After moving Reunion to Masquerade.
The justification, the around the world play on Madagascar, you're just orbiting it with your fleets. I still don't understand Masquerade Sea. I hope you guys spent the full 25 minutes discussing this move, because INO is so much strictly better, it's not even funny. It's like...
Yes.
It was mentioned.
It does everything you want Masquerade Sea to do.
Well, it doesn't have the E-Marina adjacency, so there we are. If you ever wanted to move on...
E-Marina.
Yeah.
Yep. France has also pulled triple fleet Ajuuran builds out by being aggressive. I think they are absolutely just...
Oh, no.
They're printing their own death contract by moving to Seychelles Sea.
Poked the hornet's nest.
Mm-hmm.
It looks angry. It looks aggressive.
Look at this gunboat alliance play in Africa.
Yeah, it's huge.
I mean,
well,
Abyssinia is sad, but Congo and Ajuuran are having fun.
Well, I mean, it feels like the natural continuation. If you know everyone around you is doing press but your immediate neighbors, then you should work with your immediate neighbors, and you hope that they see it the same way.
Mm-hmm. Of course, then you have to rely on your immediate neighbors having good gunboat play, which is never guaranteed. I love gunboat players, but I swear gunboat players don't know how to gunboat sometimes.
KFP is not playing in the game, right? So we can just say stuff about voids.
I believe so.
I don't think he's playing.
I believe so.
He's not on the player list.
Okay, so the voids of the African regionals are talking about African gunboat triple.
It's hype.
I mean, that's fun, but is it any different from a normal Africa triple, which is, again, I've talked about this before, not really good for any of them individually. And
But
Africa,
the thing is with the regionals, right? Like once you hit a certain size, you may as well just play gunboat, and this allows them all three of them to survive the opening. So
I suppose so. If I was in,
Oh, is King of Prussia gunboating Sweden, by the way?
if I was in,
King
All
of
that
Prussia
flaming
is-
you were doing was anti King of Prussia.
no, I think
Good luck commentating future events.
I think someone
Yeah.
else was voting Sweden at the very least for the first turn. A lot of gun.
Okay, I'm not going to say anything about voids because just in case, but yeah, I don't know. Everyone is conspiring against Sweden. That's what all the voids are saying. Yep. Okay.
Sweden's dead. What's new? All right. Rest of Africa here. Thunderdome. No fleet, Cabo Verde. How many times am I gonna look at this and get sad? At least Army
Oh,
Argonin
okay.
is
Oh
here.
my god! Look at
It's kind of
Europe.
fun.
Look at Portugal.
I kind of rate no Cabo Verde depending on what you want to do as Portugal. Did Portugal put down 2 armies? I don't have a map up. I'm just gonna watching the stream.
Scroll up.
In Iberia?
No.
No, Portugal put down Fleet Porto.
Huh?
Okay, interesting.
Where does Fleet
I
Porto
think that's
go?
kind of asking for trouble.
Where does that go?
Fleet Porto
It
is
is-
actually a good build because you don't want anyone in Iberian, and if France is forcing Iberian, you want to make sure. The real question is Azores. So Fleet Porto, I think, is a nice unit. It also helps cover against Spanish stabs on you because you can pull Rabat into Sea of Azores and then hold your mainland dots until you can build, ideally. But like, why no unit in Azores? Always build Azores. If you can build in a high seas core, do.
I don't disagree.
Yeah.
Portugal was also a little stuffed for builds given everything that's going on with them and the Dutch right now. So perhaps they thought they could get away with
had,
being a little
lot.
lighter here. I don't know. I'm not
They had,
looking at
like,
exact
13.
build counts.
So I'm hearing from the chat that some of the gunboaters in the game are watching the commentary. That seems a little dodgy to me. Should they be here?
Yeah, don't. If you're
Yeah.
gunboating, don't watch the commentary.
That's fucked.
Please. You're
Is commentary press?
Well, we get to see. We have vision of like voids, and we might be doing like face-to-face interviews.
Yeah, I agree.
So
Yeah.
No build.
Gunboaters
This
be
is, a,
gone.
this is a strange European build map. Army Trieste. Like, okay, if this
Oh my
guy's never played
God.
the game before, why would you do this?
Fleet Sarajevo.
Fleet Sarajevo. That's a cryptic move.
Fleet
What are you
Sarajevo.
planning with Fleet Sarajevo?
Fleet Sarajevo
What?
in addition to Fleet Salonika. What are you doing?
You already have Strait of Otranto forced. Unless
This
you're
is,
protecting a Naples what are we doing?
This is full anti-Spain,
I'm
yeah?
cackling like a madman.
No, I think this is
Anti-Spain with no Tripoli. Actually, I could see it, but like just
No, you
don't
build Army Tripoli.
Sarajevo.
Did they build Did they
Yeah,
build
it-
Tripoli?
A Tripoli always for Chomba bounce.
Did they not build Tripoli?
Army Tripoli.
They did.
No, they did.
built
They
Army
built it.
Tripoli.
They built it.
Oh, okay. So yeah, Army Tripoli for Chamba. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Get a map on my screen.
Okay.
Yeah, but
whole
Fleet
bunch of-
Sarajevo is bad.
what is-
Like Army Sarajevo is just so much nicer.
I
I don't know.
I am so excited to
Slavonia
what
Force in Spring, Split Force in the fall. It's like, why would you allow this?
I am so excited to see what they think they can accomplish here, and then realize that they're just stuck.
This is a strange game. I mean, is the face to face making people play worse, or are people just memeing?
Perhaps. Face-to-face element does add a lot to how this game ends up getting played.
Ripple Fleet, England, and Europe.
hmm
Damn.
This feels
Well,
like
I mean, you see English channel and you don't know where the Dutch sit. Yeah, I would build this too.
this feels like
It also gives you a chance to exploit Sweden. So
just feels like upgrading the triple shields on your warship here.
Yep.
Looking
You want to
eastward.
see if anyone's around live? Oh yes, we have more of the map.
Oh,
We're-
the only thing is that building army will know. I mean, it's fine, but Gulf of Rica guaranteed him a spring.
Mhm.
Kind of interesting.
Yeah, we're gonna have spring
See,
moves
oh,
soon.
look! What if Safavid's built a second fleet here? I mean, the Russians are in Derbent, so they tapped Tabriz. But like, imagine! Oh my God, they
plus
built
three
three.
Safavids built 3 fleets.
I mean, if they were good, they would. That's all I'm gonna say.
Safavids are sober, unfortunately.
You know what sucks? I think there's another Blitz game soon, but I won't be able to play in it.
Oh,
Safavid here is not in a good position at the moment. They are gonna get crushed in probably by Ottomans and Mughals here, just wheeling armies in on both sides.
I mean, the thing is, Derbent can't really do anything. Like, Tabriz can just pull Kalmykia back into Derbent, and then it could retreat to Kabard. Like, it gets the Kabardia retreat, but then you're just back to your Caucasus Triangle.
Well, that only works if Trebizond doesn't move to Siyunik there. And with Ottoman building 2 armies here, with how many builds they've had, I don't see any reason why Ottoman wouldn't want to absolutely crush the Safavid and get the profit from it.
Interesting army Baghdad though with Fleet Isfahan. I mean, because you're giving up
Maybe
Persian
they asked
Gulf, which is
Portugal to retreat to
hard.
Persian Gulf.
Yeah, but then you don't retreat Portugal in the spring, right? But then they didn't build Herat. I don't. I mean, Safavids are just kind of screwed, right? I think Kalmykia retreat was too optimistic. You should always just come back to Siyunik and try and be as safe as possible.
Mhm.
Because now that unit is very offsides.
Or the potential absolute Hail Mary of hold Tehran, Kalmykia to Astrakhan.
True.
I don't like it. But
I wouldn't even hate if you took
Hail Mary.
Kalmykia off, by the way, and like you just building Herat. Like.
Oh, true. Yeah, just they.
Like, then at least you have one more unit, you're perma-safe, you don't die to Mughals, which is still a problem, by the way. Now they have Multan Gore guaranteed in the spring. Just absolutely disgusting position. I mean, Mughals have Herat guaranteed with a Bukhara tap in the spring. Like,
Yes, with these 2
that
fleets
is
here,
unplayably bad.
Again, this looks like it might
Brutal.
be a Mughal sweep. England already has Fleet Raja Mahendri and builds Fleet Madras. I don't agree with that.
No, I fuck with it because they have Fleet Andamans, so you want to force Andro.
No, that's Mughal Fleet Andaman.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So otherwise it's just tap Andro Coast in the spring and you can't get in. So now you have guaranteed Andro in the spring.
I guess it feels like you're playing. It feels like you're playing to eventually let Portugal run over your dots when the inevitability of Portugal trying to get the entirety of the peninsula happens.
Yeah, you can build the armies later. Portugal's fighting the Dutch. So there are colonial implications to hitting England too early. And this way you guarantee clear your course for your O2 winter. So I think it's fine. As long as Goa holds Hyderabad in the spring, Masulupatanam to Rajmahendri, and then you force Andro, that's fine. Position's very safe. Very hard for Portugal to hurt you here. And they have no reason to.
I suppose they did it. They also did coordinate with their North Atlantic moves, it seems. So I suppose they're working to try and stay together long term. It really all falls apart so quickly, though, especially in a move environment.
For sure. But okay, you see this Mughal position, and you cannot afford to play anything other than EP for a little while, right? So
true.
These are the optimal EP builds, so I think it's good play.
Mm-hmm. I'm curious what Dutch builds and Portuguese builds we saw here. Yeah, they both full committed to building over here. And Spain did as well. Yeah, it is going to be an absolute slog in the mud over here. To be fair,
Inuit
it was
built
expected.
Carrick's east coast.
Wait, huh?
We're not
You're
that far
lying. You're
north.
lying. You're lying. No.
Well, I mean, as
Inuit
you scroll
built
up, you'll
Carrick's
see no
east coast.
Formosa build, which is oh so puzzling.
Oh!
Why would you not build Formosa?
Oh! Toku's gonna get away with it?
Toku.
This isn't Toku get away with it. This is propching up as long as they can. This is what you do if you want to play for an NPO OT. Yeah, no Kyoto build. There's an implication here that,
Ah.
well, no, Qing is still dead, but
Qing is very dead, and like Aomori just probably moves into Old Sea here. Okisi, sorry.
Yeah.
I also want to point out another fleet in Peking from Ming here. I think that's overkill. I think that's very much overkill.
Yeah. Like, I guess the angle is you're potentially asking Tokugawa to tap Hanyang so you can get the Pyongyang fleet force disbanded.
You already have 2 units here,
And-
though, and even if they're in Beizi Seer, if you go into Pyongyang from Shengjing, then you can. Well, I suppose then you have to worry about Quikar and Hailono here, even though you do have the Russian armies on the front
Yeah.
here. They could just start pressuring Shengjing from there. I suppose it still feels like overkill to have a third fleet up here because
Yeah,
if
I mean-
once you succeed, you just have a traffic jam.
Well, you're gonna stab Tokugawa.
yeah. Wait, fleet pecking over Nanking. Well, for Beijing, it's fine because you want to force Pyongyang and then you want to crush Korea. Fleet changing can core in the fall or just to hold. You need a unit there always. So.
Shall we move to spring maps? We've just adjudicated.
Have they come
I
out?
think we missed.
What did Inuit build in NA?
Yeah, we missed North America, so let's talk
Double
about
army
that
in
real
Quebec
quick.
and fleet Yupik army no in
Fleet
Alaska.
Yupik,
Standard stuff.
it makes sense given how hard they went in, especially against Athapasca.
I'm sorry, what? Who built Fleet Nueva Vizcaya?
Oh, that's hype.
Huh?
That is interesting.
What kind of what is this?
I am chuckling like a madman so much at this game. This is fantastic.
Is this just like
Fleet Nueva is troll, right?
It's
Fleet
like
Nueva
looking
and
very
Fleet
long
Mexico
Wait,
term.
West?
Fleet Nueva and Fleet Mexico West Coast? What is
This
the
is
plan?
trolling.
This is like long-term like Western pressure, right? But like you're giving up a lot of influence. Like Nueva being a fleet going to Sonora is just so much worse than an army going to Sonora if you want to get anything out of Ute.
Yeah, and
But why not
I
just,
think
yeah, you can
I
build
think that's the idea.
these
You're trying to
fleets later
gunboat
anyway.
peace out with Ute.
Yeah. I think. Well, Ute is also gunboating, so. Oh, interesting. You think this is a peace out angle? Okay.
I
You
think this is
Fleet
like
Nueva to peace?
no shot. Army Satillo, Mexico West Coast, very minimal pressure
Army
to contain
Satillo?
Gulf of Mexico.
England has Cuba.
Yeah.
What?
Oh,
this
wait.
This is crazy.
this.
This is like the worst builds you could do for these 3 cores.
You're giving up a lot
Just like
of
swap all
Caribbean
of them.
pressure here.
Yeah, flip Mexico City and then Saltillo and Nueva swap, and then it's peak.
Yeah, it's
I
just
mean, you probably still
Yeah.
do Army Saltillo.
Yeah, I would go free fleets in the Caribbean, so St. Augustine, Saltillo, Mexico City, because this is one of those English positions that you look at in O2, and you know that by 07 it's going to be a fucking 50 center England.
I would build
50
Panama
center
North
England
Coast.
with Antigua
Honesty.
dotted and.
It's just honestly getting all of Cuba and these Spanish builds. I'm
Oh
prophesizing.
yes.
True.
Yes. Now with the Spanish builds, yeah.
Although no Belize,
True, yeah.
interesting.
That's what I was gonna say. We didn't get a Belize build though, so England is not gonna go in as hard on getting the entirety of the Gulf here. I wonder if that's
No
gonna.
Port Royal build
I wonder if that's gonna let Spain recover a little bit from this moveset and not put near as much pressure over here. It's possible they're talking to try and just establish that they're both just going to have a weak border here, but I feel like that's an easily exploitable angle. So when one of them eventually goes well, they just build a bunch and then take the entirety of the area. Especially with how well I think England is doing generally right now. I think that's asking for trouble as Spain.
That's kind of
Okay.
all the builds drama, I think.
Mhm.
On to moves.
Indeed, we do have moves now.
Greatest hit, Fleet Nueva Vizcaya.
All right, before I even pull up the map, where should we start here with the moves? Where are y'all
I've already
thinking
pulled
we
up the
should
map.
start?
Fleet Nueva, or we can look at the
Yeah, Fleet
Poland, Sweden
Nueva.
stuff.
I wanna look at Nueva
Oh
first.
my god.
All right, 2 seconds. How bad is it?
Very.
Ooh, I'm confused what the intention is here.
But I have. Yeah.
What is your intention here as Spain? I'm really trying to figure that out.
What do you
Because
mean? I mean, this is Aquila Force. This just gives you an
Arby's
Aquila.
just-
It's fine.
but it doesn't though, does it? Because they moved.
does.
They're in North
No, yeah,
Equatorial.
Viscano
Taps
taps
Gosayut
Cortez,
and you-
Gosayut taps Sonora,
Okay.
but then you have a Sonora 50-50. Sonora could walk back to Nueva and you dot Gosayut.
It's probably just Aquila Force, yeah.
Well, the thing is, it doesn't force Aquila, though. I thought it did, but it doesn't.
It
Viscano
almost
taps
does.
Cortez, and Gosayut taps Sonora. And then Shoshone taps Gosayut to prevent the backfill line, so then it's actually not guaranteed at all.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and Utes gunboat piecing out with Atha.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed, Arapaho. So yeah, they do have Arapaho. They have Arapaho or Aquila forced, but then Ute should always just cover their own dot and let Spain take the neutral.
Yeah.
What else? Barracoa gets to walk into Jamaica here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah,
Spain walks out of
I don't know,
Jamaica, but walks into Honduras to force Belize. So
yeah, this is a ranged Jamaica Belize trade, but man, why would you let Chitamacha into Gulf of Mexico?
I feel like I almost want to say England, especially Havana Hold here, makes it feel like England is not aiming to get really any more of the Caribbean from Spain. It looks like they are trying to make a peace with Spain, and with the position they have, I don't think they should do that.
Yeah, no, but literally you can just keep Spain bottled up forever, and you know that by 04 you want to be fighting them, so fight them now.
Yeah.
Scrolling up a little bit, there's Jamestown to Tutelo, which seems like a strange move if you intend to fight Spain as well.
Right? Because surely, especially since Spain just trained into Great Plains here, they probably are going to want to. They're going to want some amount of pressure on Cherokee here. They're going to want that eventually, even if they are more likely to go for Arapaho here.
Yeah, the Arapaho line, and especially in ES, you just take Cherokee for free. It's nice. The FN stuff, like the EF stuff, this is interesting. So, Oneida bounces.
Yes, it looks like it's
England
a 2-2
gets
bounce.
Ville-Marie.
Well, no, that's
The
that's
Dutch
the
get
estuary
nothing. Dutch should hate this.
Oh, certainly, especially with Bermuda to Gulf of Maine here. I don't think the Dutch are going to be particularly happy about this England position. England
Well,
feels
obviously,
great
Gulf
right
of
now.
Maine is for Port Royal force, but yeah, this is one of those things where as the Dutch, you really need to wheel and deal to make something happen if you are going to make something happen. And I think this is zigging when you should be zagging. I think playing anti-France is potentially a little bit incorrect.
France
The
only went
Dutch.
+9 this year, so looking a little dicey.
Yeah. I personally would think that England is far scarier than France right now, so perhaps that's just our omniscient view. Again, we don't know what's being said. We don't have any of the conversations between players, so the conversations and how that plays out is going to make a huge difference. But from the omniscient perspective
Yeah,
that we have, this England is scary. I mean, we say that
absolutely.
after they make no pressure in the Caribbean, but I still think the England is probably scary.
I mean, they're recoring Guadalupe. They're getting Jamaica.
Scary England. What I mean, like you'd have to look at like their other theaters though. Like,
Mhm.
what's Europe looking like?
Yeah, let's quickly finish
Oh yeah,
looking
Europe
over the
looks
rest
so
of this.
nice. Oh, I love it
And
for you.
let's look over here. Alahid moves down, and oh yeah, that looks
I
very
hate
solid.
Britalid moves down. By the way, although I don't really know what you do as England. I hate being in a high seas dot in spring because I don't want to move out because then you just have to walk back and forth. But then what do you do in spring? But I wonder if Frederick's hub would have been more interesting so that you can force a god hub cover.
Maybe it seems like Inuit is looking to move in against France though, so moving to Frederiksskab is just gonna strain your relationship for no reason.
Yeah, potentially.
Look at this
I mean,
Europe
I
though,
would always
because
just
yeah, this Europe
play
went very well for England here.
Yeah, it's nice.
They're getting a piece of this Swedish pie. They immediately kicked France out of English Channel. They didn't get any pressure whatsoever from the Dutch here.
I mean, the Dutch shouldn't, but the Dutch can support England into Nantes here, and realistically, what can France do about that? They can tap Ireland or Plymouth.
Yep.
Tapping Ireland forces it to be a Swedish Iceland.
Lol.
No, but Sweden might cover Christiania.
Cover it with the armies. I would cover it with the armies. Jamland supports Gothenburg into Christiania.
Oh, this is so fun.
Yeah.
Man, like getting into Skagerrak is criminal.
As England.
Oh yeah, as England,
Like
getting into
Skagerrak's like a
Skagerrak
winning
is
tile.
great.
Like my England game, I took over all of Sweden, and it's like such a nice dot, like bank for you, and it's so easy to hold.
I need to step
It's
out.
so hard to
Step out
break
for just
Sweden.
2 seconds here. I'm gonna leave the map on Europe here for y'all.
I'm not at liberty to talk about England and Skagerrak.
The Dutch really, really, really need to wake up and see that they are feeding England a position while getting very little out of it.
Yes.
Like maybe a Caribbean stab. Wait, St. Martin supports Antigua Guadeloupe? Ooh, maybe the Dutch aren't so happy about this.
I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe
Yeah, but there's no way this is arranged in an IDA. So did the Dutch try and stab France or trying to help France stab England?
the Dutch absolutely stabbed France. They're forcing
No.
Cayenne.
Yeah, I get that, but why would
But
you
what's this
support
Saint
Antigua
Martin?
to Guadeloupe?
Yeah. Just take it yourself.
Maybe they wanted to take Guadeloupe.
Taking it yourself has the Leeward Sea. I mean, I wouldn't support anyone in because Leeward Sea retreat in the spring sucks.
Oh, fair enough. Take it in fall. This is fine.
Yeah.
Honestly, like supporting Antigua to Guadalupe and then having Brocapondo tap Guiana Current and taking Guadalupe in fall. Not bad. You get a dot.
I mean, just sticking in Europe, this is a terror. This is so bad by Austria. Stuttgart. Look at this. They walk out of Freiburg. They walk out of Freiburg. The trouble is, I've seen Austria's and France's do this. They just sit next to each other in Strasbourg, Freiburg, and they decide that, like, oh, I'm going to walk out without covering it. Whereas for the other person, it's so easy just to tap the dot. What does Austria do about French Freiburg? Not only is it lost, but, like, how do you stop the follow-up?
The retreats are miserable.
Freiburg can tap Innsbruck.
Yeah, it can, but the trouble is, what's even worse is if it doesn't, Trieste walks Innsbruck, and then the Ottomans are in Trieste.
And if
Like,
the Ottomans are in Trieste and they move straight over Toronto to Adriatic
yeah,
Sea,
it's disgusting.
Sorry about that.
Oh,
sometimes all
no.
Here we're
evils are
flaming the Ottomans.
justified.
Not the Ottomans, the Austrians.
No, we're flaming the Austrian. This is terrible. And they played all of this for a Poland Dutch stab, but it's like, no, this is literally just a suicide move. So it's like what you
This
want to
is
play when you
bad.
want to walk out your Dutz.
Is Austria a
They
gun
walk.
runner?
They
I
let
think
France
are.
walk into Freiburg. Oh, I see it now. Ooh.
Yeah.
little dicey.
Don't get me wrong, Stuttgart is a lovely city. Okay, I've been there twice. It is not worth losing Freiburg for. This sucks.
Austria's HB, who is also the Austria player in the mentor game.
They are saved by the fact that this is Dutch Cologne. So there is the Strasbourg support in the, yeah, I mean, there's just, they get Strasbourg out of it, but like France can afford to lose Strasbourg. Austria cannot afford to lose Freiburg.
Dutch also being anti-France is probably the only thing that's going well for them. It seems, though.
I mean, the Ottomans aren't anti them, and they tried something on Poland, and Ottomans also stabbed Poland.
Some slightly good news for the Ottomans, though. They're not completely screwed because Austria tapped Rome. Spain doesn't get into Tyrrhenian, which means Ottomans aren't completely screwed in the Med. They're only mostly screwed in the Med.
They're obviously expecting a French support into Rome, and France stabbed them. This is a terrible stab by France as well. Like, you would never play it like this. Just one strength taps Freiburg, hope you get in. Like, I don't know.
It worked, so we can't really be mad.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. It seems a bit like hope diplomacy. You just hope it goes well.
That seems like a lot of diplomacy, honestly.
Like, unless this is like an arranged Stuttgart bounce, but then Austria does it from Nuremberg maybe, and
You just self-bounce Stuttgart if you want to do that.
risks Bern. So like that's a real thing. Like, why is neither of them tapping Bern? Because Bern is usually the tile that people go to, just because of the connection to Italy through Savoy.
Have you all discussed everything that you'd like to in Europe? Can we scroll down to Africa? Is there more to that y'all haven't discussed? Here?
We didn't do Sweden, but
I mean, that's just a Russia, Sweden that's doing stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, Sweden is not looking solid. They're not as completely screwed as I thought they would be.
Well,
but
they didn't have that Stockholm walk to Scania. I mean, they're fine. The England stuff is why they're having lots of trouble, but they get into Iceland here, so even if they do lose a dot, they're surviving.
They're going to be alive, but it's still not a position I would certainly like to be in. Hi, King of Prussia. Hope
Yeah,
it's going
but
well
it's
for you. Thanks for
savable.
organizing the event, by the way.
Savable. Now, if Russia has balls, they will tap Arbo in the fall.
I would.
That's the kind of stuff. That's like the stuff that you want to play. It's
I
just like get
absolutely
into
would.
the core, shatter them. What can they play to take it back? They cannot.
Well, that
Army build
Yeah.
Archangelsk.
Face to face melts your brain pretty fast. It might just be because it's the way I play so much. I really do think that the difference between, just generally between Blitz environments and these day-long online environments you see so often, you really do have to play it so much more differently. It's a drastic shift in how you mentally approach talking with other players and how you prepare the game.
I've never played face to face, so
Please don't tell
I'll
me
take
I
your
am
word
the
for it.
only one with a significant amount of face-to-face experience on the commentary
I'll take your
team.
words at face value.
That's hilarious, Luxon.
I hate you, Basil.
So
Everyone in
true,
the chat,
bestie.
exclamation mark ban Luxon.
No.
All right.
Okay, can we move on?
Yeah, let's-
We have ball moves already. So,
Thunder already? It's been that long? They must have shortened the turn timer. Okay. Thunderdome.
Go.
Ooh,
Nothing ever
I
happens.
like this Polish moveset.
Well,
This is some.
Things
Yeah,
happen,
really
but-
interesting. Polish Portuguese kind of I don't think I've ever seen it played like this. I think it's bad for Portugal in the long run to let Poland develop a position.
Oh, it's very bad for Poland, and I much rather would have
Jacob
liked to see some
Ford.
Capo Verde build to not let Poland go out of control here. But
Jacob Fort probably should have moved to Geba here if you're going to put pressure on Mali.
Geba's
He's
just
moving
better.
straight into the dot.
it is perhaps you're covering against potential of Arguin going to
You
Sarara.
don't.
but-
There is an argument that you don't want to piss off Portugal for no reason. Like you just because you've told them you're going for Ndakaru, then you walk Gabus, and suddenly we have to worry about Niani. There's the English relationship as well. They need to be concerned about. It's kind of like. I mean, you know me.
I mean, you get a
I
dot,
wouldn't have
so
any
it's
trouble
whatever.
pissing them off with going Gaber in the spring. I would even ask for Gaber bounce in the spring because you don't really want the Portuguese fleet getting to move.
I do think England will pick up Mali here, though. Whether that's good for them is to be determined.
I like it.
Being in Mali is never a strong position
I mean,
indicator.
they could take 2 dots here, right? Just tap Niani as well.
Yeah.
Like, depends what Portugal says and depends what's going on in India, but like.
I think as autos, I would tap Bosa here all the time.
Oh, the gunboating African regionals strike again. Ajuuran, what is this?
Yeah,
What
they're
are
just
these
gonna-
moves?
Nobody's taking a Zande.
Zanda is a fine tile to
Uh-oh.
be in. Like, I don't understand.
This is
Nara-
optimal play. This is optimal African play.
Yeah, this is like.
Surely optimal play.
Man, I
Before
just love seeing all the
Ajuuran.
support arrows just everywhere.
What is this?
Supporting.
What are these
Marie
moves around
to the
Seychelles?
Sea.
What are these?
Well,
A
they
misorder.
moved
It's
to
the bot.
Seychelles Sea.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the prefix bot misorder thing. I think this player entered Seychelles thinking that it was a prefix, and they missed that there was also a Seychelles tile that was not Seychelles C.
This is. Can
So-
I be frank?
Oh
this
my
is why
God.
this is why I don't like the fact that you can enter a partial tile name and get away with it now. I feel like this happens far too commonly since you can now
Well,
just
it wouldn't happen if Flair did not make tiles named after other tiles plus one word. It's avoidable.
Flair,
Can we
please
ban
fix.
I mean, to be fair, what else do you refer to Seychelles Sea as?
Sea of Seychelles.
Isn't that just
Yeah,
Seychelles
there-
plus 2 words?
No, but it's
because
not a
then you
prefix,
can't
yeah.
enter it in, right? Like, if you type in Seychelles, it never is Seychelles Sea. But by the way, the only way this could have happened is if. Oh, no, yeah, no, they.
It's like
so
Maine versus
unfortunate.
Gulf of Maine.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, yeah. I suppose.
Reunion to Massarin
We didn't
Sea.
talk about it. Can we just briefly talk about it? Portugal fucked up their West African tactics against France. They did this
Oh,
like
they
tap
tapped both
garbage.
things.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you don't do this. You forced to chit.
Absolutely, yeah. Again,
Can we
just
talk about
good for
Massarin
Poland
Sea
here.
again?
Yeah.
Oh,
Again?
no.
You cannot do this twice.
Why did they? I don't understand.
Fire is. Oh wait, Firebend is playing Ajuuran. Ah, it's slowly coming together.
And again, Army Beira and Army Meravi both just looking like they're going to do nothing here.
This is one of some of the worst Portuguese orders we've seen. I mean, like this is. They have in Africa. They spent 5 units doing nothing because the tactics are bad.
Wait. Are the Dutch also in Indian? They're not. Can you imagine Dutch walk into Crozet Basin here and put a unit in Indian here to force reunion this turn?
Force Reunion, yeah. But France has some nasty covering. They have to cover both Fort Dauphin and Reunion.
Mhm.
Or the Dutch just
Now,
say,
what
"Oh yeah,
else
I'm
is
going
Massarin Sea
INO."
gonna use?
It's almost like being in Mascarene Sea does absolutely nothing for
Why
you.
did they go Mascarene again? Is there someone paying them? Like that's an actual concern now. Like a 5 round of a table, could you go Mascarene repeatedly? Okay. I mean, I would. What is the idea?
It might also just be that, everyone at the table is like, kill all the gunboaters. And they're like, all right, how do I, make the move that points in the direction of a gunboater? And they're like, I don't know, Mascarene.
I know.
I think
You get to kill the gunboaters and the Dutch.
Yeah, it's obviously like don't piss off the Dutch on any terms of the Dutch stabbed you. So it's like not only are you playing like suboptimally, but you're also playing incorrectly given that the behavior of the other players.
Letting
Man, I
Dutch
hate-
into
I hate the Indian
closet
stuff as
is
well.
really painful. It's really painful for France.
I think going forward for future CarnageCons, it should be a requirement that in order to get a ticket to play in this big game, you have to have played in at least one Blitz game before. I think you need some Blitz experience here, folks.
Well, given that they didn't get 26 players, I think we should be
True.
wait till the barriers could be raised.
True. And again, I don't want us to be clowning on these players too hard here because there are some good moves here. It's just really easy to also clown on Masquerade C 2 years in a row. I'm sorry. All right, I want to look at the Indian
talk
Peninsula
about
now here
India.
because
Surat Court.
yeah, the Dutch and the Portuguese are going full death war.
Yeah, this is hype.
Mhm.
So who's playing Portugal and the Dutch? Maybe this is like drama.
This is
Did Dutch
dual-
NMR or partial NMR? What does Ceylon hold?
I believe it got fixed.
Yeah, that's not
Oh,
Ceylon
okay.
hold. That you are looking at in an up to date.
On the map that I see, Ceylon
Right.
moved to Gulf of Manaar with Madarai support.
Love it.
Now, I'm gonna say it. I appreciate that Mughals here thought they were working Portugal, and were just trying to play the long game here, just really try and entice Portugal to move against England here. Please don't core Surat. There are vocal sims
It's
about me
bad.
yelling about coring Surat in pretty much
Wait,
every
what is even
situation.
the idea
you
of
can be here.
Surat core?
Don't do that. Just don't.
Surat's not a good core.
At least move to like Gulf of Combat.
No, just go Bijapur.
Yeah, you have to bounce. But it looks
But,
like
You know,
Mughals is entering
always tap
support reports.
Hyderabad, right? Always tap Hyderabad. It doesn't matter what the Portuguese are telling you, always tap Hyderabad.
Delhi attempted to support going to Hyderabad, and again, I appreciate that they're trying to make that work, but
If the Portuguese are stabbing the English, they don't need your support. Just tap Hyderabad.
right.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Also, you don't want Hyderabad to sludge in the spring because you're gonna catch
Yeah,
the Khandesh
Khandesh.
retreat.
But you probably won't, because it'll probably be Raichu just to keep them secure. The real terrorist here, in my opinion, is England, who somehow with
House
two
and
fleets
trick-
didn't get into Andhra coast. But don't worry, they got something out of it. At least they lost Orissa. And now Masulupatnam it can't support Hyderabad, so now they're still reliant on Portugal in the fall.
It's almost.
So it's just like the worst possible moves you could play.
I was pulling around on why you would want to have two fleets built here, but this is absolutely why just having two fleets meant nothing, unfortunately.
No, because because no one made you play Rajamahendra Orissa.
True.
That was something you did to yourself.
Well, I didn't
have
do
no
it. You don't
sympathy.
need to blame me for this.
Right, I'm sorry, you're catching a stray here.
Commentator on
Ooh,
commentator
interesting.
violence.
Ayuthayya is that they didn't move Pegu to Bay of Bengal.
I don't know.
Yeah, they're desperate. They're desperately looking for
Yeah.
a Mughal friend.
As Ayuthayya here, all of your neighbors are, except for maybe Spain, are really just not giving you any bones. You trying to go to one of them and be like, "Hey, can we just be buddies, please?" It's not the worst thing.
I hate walking out of
Sumatra-
Chiang Mai though. There's no benefit to walking out of Chiang Mai because now if you do try and force Ava retreats Chiang Mai. Okay, you cover from land sign, but then it's no fan rank. So like, why are you playing it like this?
Mhm.
Like, I would support myself to Tarton on the basis that, or Lansang on the basis that you don't want to be bounced out of this move.
Either that or it's some high level play and they're gonna support Bombo to Kun Ming.
No.
You are forcing a
Or get
being in Lan Na does force Ming to make a bit of a bad choice, but it shouldn't be one that Ming should struggle with too much, unless they really
Wait.
just want to force Portugal out for some reason.
We saw it was Wave Macau, Wave Formosa, and they're losing both of these colonies.
Yeah, I wonder if it's almost like
Understand, if you have a 1 dot colony survived the first year, just building it. Like
I wonder
at
if
the end of the day, you'll almost certainly just get to disband the retreats out of these colonies. So just building it if you can.
it's almost like if that Portugal and the Netherlands have a bunch of 1 dot and 2 dot colonies that they really need to maintain, because when they don't get builds like this, they just collapse, and then you're -7 out of nowhere.
What's really funny is that they are perma-fighting like Portuguese, Dutch, Deaf War, but they have a colony next to each other. They don't build it both because they can't afford it. It's like...
Spain's gonna kill them both.
Those are two examples. Well, yeah.
Yup. Oh, and the
By the way,
let's-
free Rin for Mughals. We're looking at another year of pocket Kathmandu.
True.
Yeah, and
Turfan also open.
Shizinyak and Turfan, Bukhara's on the cards. Although I don't like not stabbing Safavids here.
Oh yeah, they did not move at all in towards top.
Actually, I kind of do like not stabbing Safavids here. Playing anti-Russia here is the angle.
You have it next year.
Yeah.
I suppose.
Anti-Russia
Yeah, I mean,
is
especially
fun.
with Ottomans moving in, it's not like
Ottomans-
Safavids are going to be winning anytime soon with their engagements.
Yeah, true. You can pick
I
up these
think
dots at any time, and you get so much space on. Oh, this is a good Mughal game.
I said
Just
it
has
already.
to, like,
Mughal sweep inbound.
Not die to the colonials.
Well, I just didn't believe it because my one game with Elle didn't go very well. I mean,
I
yeah, this looks like a disgusting Mughal's position.
I was in
I
the
think
L game
L's
where L did
better
not
in
announce that
face to
L was
face.
L. So I'm familiar with the shenanigans and just how easily they can make everyone into their friend.
Oh yeah.
I do want to pivot to Oceania here and talk about these Dutch moves over here. Because I kind of have to agree.
Brutal.
I think Spain just kind of got outplayed the Dutch here. This is
Well, but this is not a good stab because everything's coverable, right?
Mhm.
Well, not everything's coverable. There's actually some
Monado.
guesses. And Benjar Marston is open. Well, Monado could be covered because you have
Monado
Halmahera tap,
could be
Celebes
covered.
tap, and Monado covered. But then Makassar is open and Banjar Mason is open. So Celebes has a good chance of getting something right. I think I would always tap Banjar Mason on the idea that you want the Dutch to cover their cores, and theoretically you can always play for Monado in the future, but getting that fleet far by getting into Banjar Mason and having Java sea pressure, that seems really good. So
I think if you tap Benjamin and tap Monado, because
Halmahera, yeah, Halmahera I would tap Monado. Or look for Portuguese support into Dani if they're offering.
especially if Portugal is really willing. Portugal and Spain seem to be playing all right in Europe, so I imagine they could tend to work it together. And especially since Portugal was able to just walk into Flores here, if they work together and Spain ends up being like, I'm going to go and tap Monado, and that way that should force the Dutch to not do anything with their unit and bond to sea, thus giving you better security over your new Flores hold right there. I do think that this could be trouble for the Dutch.
I mean, this looks terrible for the Dutch in my opinion. And also, like, by the way, like strong Mughals, so it's and like EP not going to be as strong as you'd hope. Then that means Spain is basically the only colonial.
Mhm.
Because France has their problems. Portugal has skill issue problems. England is actually got a pretty decent position, but it's England, Spain. So maybe you make that work.
England has a decent
the
position, but they're
Dutch are
not
dead
capitalizing,
everywhere.
Yeah.
So it's
Just-
like,
If the NA builds for Spain were flipped around,
Yeah.
yes, that is a good point. I forgot that that they just put a different person on to build. It's like, I don't know.
Spain's going to pick up a lot
I
here
hate
as
it.
well. They're going to have a lot of builds, so if they keep messing
Yeah,
up
the
builds,
long
it
run
doesn't
dynamics
matter.
look amazing for them.
If they keep messing up builds, it doesn't matter if they just keep churning out as many builds as they can.
There's they're saying in the commentary chat, Tunisi should cover Cotabato. Sorry, there's a risk of losing Cotabato. I actually think losing Cotabato is fine here because I don't think IU is building.
Yeah.
Like, I think IU is negative. Is IU negative? No.
I don't think so.
Well, they did just walk out of
They-
Chiang Mai.
But okay, let's say you do lose Cotabato. What does IU build off it? Fleet Nakhon C?
Probably just something
Maybe.
to go fight Mughals.
Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking, right? Like you say, yeah, take Cotabato, that's fine. All I'd ask is no fleet. Use it to go contest Mughals. I don't like how strong they're getting. Use it to help me fight Ming in the future, maybe. I don't know, like. But I'd only press them that after they took it, not. I don't know if they have.
you wouldn't.
Do they
I
have
always
builds?
hope you
Do they have
thought.
builds press? I suppose that is important.
I don't,
I don't
think
think
so.
they do.
The winter phases are
Okay, if there's
adjudicating
no
very
builds
quickly.
press, then.
I don't think they are
I
communicating.
still
about
wouldn't
that.
cover it. Taking out the Dutch cause and forcing a bunch of awkwardness from them is way stronger than walking back into your own dot potentially.
Yeah.
And Cotabato is not even Tunis's best anti-Spain move, right? Like you have like Sulu Sea or whatever here.
Mhm.
Or
I mean, I
South
think
China
you
Sea. Like
can-
I like South China Sea for Ayu here. Like it makes more sense with what you're trying to play.
Yeah, I think you can probably get it off in press and be like, hey, I didn't move to the Tuna Sea. I didn't move to South China Sea. If we go our separate ways, we're fine.
But why did Sambas not go Banja?
I don't know.
They're worried about Spain opening the tuna, but like that is incorrect from Spain. I think this is a misread on the Spanish intentions.
Potentially, yeah. Thinking Sambas would
Because Spain
bounce,
never wants anti-IU here. Like
right? Spain wants to push this pressure and just.
it's the safest possible line you can play as IU, but you don't need safety against Spain. Spain knows your position, so they can just. I don't know. Interesting.
I would like to
Oh
point
yeah,
out.
and
Yeah,
Foremost is dead.
Alex, I would just like to say the chat is saying that you are an Ayuthayyan agent in the commentary booth right now. Just
Anyone who knows me knows that my. I hope that Salt has a very productive and fulfilling game
I
because I love them.
am going to move on to another area.
Mm-hmm.
Scrolling up,
What do we have left?
scrolling up to the
Like,
Qing
Russia
moves here.
continues to win.
Yeah, Russia's looking pretty good in this engagement here. Inuit.
Formosa is dead. Can we talk about Formosa being dead? It's so
Yes, you
disgusting. Why is
discussed.
Toku
Yes,
allowed
you
to
talked
take
about
it?
Formosa being dead.
It's gross.
It looks like Toku is supporting Ming into Pyongyang here, and also forcing themselves
Why?
into Strait of Tartary. I don't think you need to do that.
It's so unnecessary. You don't want Ming taking these dots.
Mhm.
You're giving Ming Korea. You don't want Ming to have Korea. It's like,
Toku needs to expand into that point at some point, and especially because Ming has 3 fleets in that area, because they built fleet pecking as well. It's tough.
It's nasty. Toku's also going to get attacked by Inuit
and
because of Eric's East Coast.
and Ming is just full walking back their units that they sent over to Turfan.
Ming's about to get murdered by Elle at some point.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I think Mughal sweep is looking bigger and brighter, and we may not even need to play the exact half of this game if the middle chunk goes well for Mughals here. It looks great.
You underestimate the power of bot delays.
Please no, please no. I already didn't get enough sleep last night. Please. This game needs to end at some point. Looking over everything.
Have we caught South America?
Oh,
Have we caught South America?
South America is the only plate we haven't caught for this moveset.
Whoa.
At least I believe so. Did we?
Guarani
No,
gets
we didn't.
no help.
Really? I definitely thought Aymara was going to try and force Huarpa a little bit more aggressively here. I'm surprised.
I don't like this Aymara set.
They went to Peru Basin
that's
instead of
sad.
Gulf of Guayaquil. Oh, that's
This is probably just arranged.
Yeah, Peru Basin arranged is fine. Quechua arranged is fine, but this is a nothing ever happens moveset.
Mhm. Like they get Aoreo, but that's it.
Maybe.
Just
Well,
feels
they
so
might get
wrong to
support
hit
in
Gua here.
Amazonia.
You having a Kugu full stab, that's kind of interesting.
Like, Aymara has options to push in against either the Dutch or Portugal here, but that I think in either of those cases, you might be overextending a bit too much there. I don't know how many builds Spain is looking like they're going to get moving into the next turn here, but I imagine if Spain gets a lot of builds, then they're going to be able to put that pressure back on Aymara. And I would much rather Aymara be forcing the issue by not letting Spain have any amount of stability on their border right now.
Just why
I don't
anti-Guarani?
understand why Portugal is going after Guarani.
Portugal going after Guarani is oh so crazy because
Gunboater.
they're playing anti-Dutch. It doesn't matter if they're a gunboater.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's correct, right? Like, I don't know, from the positional dynamics, but it does make sense in the sense of, like, Guarani can't really defend themselves, right? So,
Well, no,
Just
but
because someone can't press doesn't mean they can't defend themselves, and the dynamics don't lend themselves to anti-Guarani being good here.
yeah,
Because
defend
like, look at
themselves
the
in
move
press,
set.
I mean. Defend
In-
themselves in press.
But press only matters in how it affects the moves on the board, right? And like you see here, in order to play this anti-Guarani set, Portugal had to walk out of Nakugu, hope they get into Puri, and only send 2 units north against the Dutch. Well, now they have a Dutch unit in Goiás. That
All right,
should
I
never have
can't.
happened.
I tried playing Devil's Advocate. What do you call it?
yeah, devil's advocate. Even if you want to take advantage of the fact that they're a gunboat player, you know Guarani is fighting Mapuche, and while I would have guessed it myself, you could probably have talked to Aymara and understood that Aymara wanted to play against Guarani as well. You don't need to fight them. Focus on your Dutch death war. Make sure that they don't gain ground on you, because now that's looking
Yes,
really
go to a
shaky.
face-to-face event and play only anti-one person the whole time.
And like
It is-
from the builds, all the gunboaters saw was an army in Sao Paulo, which is explicitly anti-U.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like, if you're going anti-Dutch, you switch Rio and Sao Paulo and you build Army Rio.
Hmm.
I don't know. It's
Yeah, it's
just bad play.
real
Kapira taps
unfortunate.
Puri is just like such a good move, by the way. Like it's the easiest defensive option Guarani had,
Mhm.
and just shuts down all the play that they were looking for. So
Yep.
this is how you induce throwing, by the way. Like Guarani throwing here in a normal game might be expected because it's like, what is Guarani meant to do? All their neighbors playing anti them, and one neighbor who should be focusing on something else has decided to also try and fight them. So just give up everything to Aymara
And
because
fight them poorly at that.
I don't know.
If you're gonna fight
is
me, at
what
least
it
do a
is.
good job at it.
That's what I'm saying all the time. Also, Congo and Portugal bouncing in SAO3.
Lamau. That's funny. Lamau.
You know what Lamau stands for. You can't just say it. You're meant to laugh.
No. When I actually want to laugh, I'll do the cackling I've been doing all stream. I say Lamau when I mean
Well, then why not just say, "Oh yeah, that's funny"? It almost seems sarcastic. I would go so far as to say it's sarcastic.
ladies and gentlemen and
Yeah,
non-binary
no
icons,
sabbats.
Luxon gets the joke.
I hate you. Despisal.
My disappointment is
Sabbats.
immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
By the way, these like unarranged high seas bounces, this is something that I learned off a mentor game, and real ones know. Talk to literally everyone that can move into a high seas tile if they're moving in. There is no reason not to press them for it,
Mhm.
because not getting into a high seas tile when you're expecting to sucks.
Yeah, the unexpected bounces.
I'll be
in
a
high
broken
sea.
record. Congo's a gunboat.
True.
Oh,
True.
right, true. It's
Yeah.
bugged.
It
Unlucky.
was just random.
Lol, Lamau. Moving on then.
You have DMs on Discord. Figure it out. Cheat.
Another ping from the Portugal boy. Another ping from the Portugal void at Sports Balls. Ming is a meanie.
Well, yeah. You didn't build Macau. Why not? Did you forget?
Okay. All right. I believe that what moveset are we even on at this point? I've lost track.
This is
We're
spring.
this is spring
Spring.
23.
All right. So fall
Oh,
is
fall
being
is being adjudicated right now.
fall is being adjudicated right now. Yes. All right. I'm so curious how this is going to play out. I feel like there
I'm
are a
pretty
lot of
sure
powers where
there
you
weren't
can look at them in one place and see great places are doing. Like, I think Spain is doing really well in their Philippines colony, and they're looking quite solid in the European Med. But then you look at their Caribbean play, and I feel very confused at where they're going to start gaining. And a lot of that applies to like England and the Dutch as well. Then you look at regionals and you ask the question of what regionals are doing well. And if you look at the map, the only regionals that doubled last year were Aymara, Mapuche, and Kongo. And I feel like they each have their problems they're going with as well. I think
Mughals are crashing. I mean, the only regional to my mind is Mughals, right? And then both the semi-colonials are doing well. Like Poland and Inuit are doing really nice. So.
well, Poland is kind of facing a lot of Russian heat, but they're backing out. They're backing around it,
It's so hard for Russia to win that because of how many cores Poland has.
right? Very true. Very
Like,
true.
if Sweden's eating shit, how do you win that war? I mean, I don't know. The moose map
Did
is
you look
out.
at fall?
Yep. I was just waiting for it to come in. Let me do the rigmarole to switch the maps. All right, where first? Where first this time?
Wherever you like.
I want to see
Cons-
how Southeast Asia played out for Spain here.
Okay. Oh, disgusting for Spain, honestly.
Honestly, like we were saying, you lose Cotabato to Ayuthayya. I don't think it cares. You get into
It's-
Monado.
You
You're at least
get
maintain-
Monado, Formosa, and Bonin. Like, look at what happened up north as well.
Formosa and Bonin for
Jeez.
free. Yeah, that's
Oh, and it's so good because the Dutch take Nanking, so now you don't even have to worry about the Ming 2 trillion triangles. Oh my word!
This looks
it's peak.
really nice for Spain over here. Yes.
It's disgusting. Just core Bonin next
Look-
year. Just sit there, core it, and then just oh my word!
And look
Jesus
at all of
Christ.
these moves that did nothing for the Dutch over here. The Dutch tried to support Mapuche
Yeah.
in the Coral Sea. Honestly, Mapuche should have taken that, to be frank, but nothing happens for everyone else.
Yeah, Mapuche going Solomon Islands is
But
interesting
you can't
because how
take
do
it
you get
because
into
Coral Sea retreats into the dot.
Into
yeah,
Waruk.
true.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, surprised no self bounce, by the way. Like, SPO doesn't need to commit to anything here. Just
Mm.
self bounce Waruk and see where you want to do on full.
Yeah, you only really want to be in
next round.
Solomon Islands when you already have Coral Sea as Mapuche, so in the map gray doesn't really help there. Yeah, this looks
I mean, the
Turkey-
Spanish position is disgusting.
this looks
and,
incredibly
like,
good for Spain.
But okay, IU +3, by the way. Like,
Did Ayu get out of
there are
Fanrang? Okay.
problems.
They have Tonkin with the
They
Hun. I was
survived
sure
the
that was
jab
going to go.
and got the Mughal Ming stab. So like, it's now Ming that's really dead. I don't even know if Ming is building this year.
I don't think they took Hainan and
Lost
Macau.
Nanking and Kunming and
They took
Turfan.
They
Pyongyang,
They
Hanyang,
lost Turfan, Kunming, Nanking,
and
Hanoi. So they lost 4.
They're only gaining
and they're taking
Pyongyang,
4.
Pyongyang. Right? No, they got
Pyongyang,
Jining
Hainan and
Hanyang,
Macau.
Hainan, Macau,
and
Jining
and
as
Jining.
well.
So
they're
they're
+1.
+1. +1, but it is a
Watching build.
messy +1. And Mughal sweep. Mughal sweep.
You gotta build.
How
Chengdu.
do you hold Chengdu? Even with the build, how do you hold Chengdu? Oh, you can tap Kunming, Rinpengpa.
It is
I feel
bad.
Oh man, this is this is the most disgusting Mughal position I've ever seen. Like, this is worse
Except
than
Russia
B15G.
Well, once you're in it, you may as well finish it.
Portugal
No,
let them finish their
that's still
Surat core?
incorrect. Well, Portugal shouldn't care if they finish the Surat core.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
terrible. It's bad.
Somehow.
I don't know why you don't tap Bijapur here.
Yeah, if Mughal is able to get the colonial pressure off them, Easy
This
sweep.
is so funny. So
Easiest
because
sweep.
because they didn't get into Andhra in the spring, now Mughals can stop them ever getting into Andhra.
Yep.
And so now England's cores are covered.
Yep.
Damn.
That sucks. That's so unfortunate.
Lamau.
Oh my god, Qing is just fully dead.
Yeah, let's look at Qing
Are they
before
They
we
have
off the
2
board?
dots.
smooth bomb by. They are
Yeah, Highland and
dying.
Nivks. I mean, Qing already sucks as a power, so gunboating it in a face-to-face environment is...
Mhm.
No bueno.
It is what it is.
We appreciate you putting the position that you can in, but ouch. Ouch.
Is that a Karakoram core finishing?
Yep.
It is.
That's hype. Honestly, sick.
It might pan out into
It's-
something, but Russia isn't doing too hot everywhere. Like over here,
Well,
they're
the thing
doing well
is,
because
I don't know. It looks like their tactics did okay.
Russia went neutral.
Did they? No,
Because
I think they
they
went
lost-
+1, right?
They walked out of their
They
bench.
They
get
lost
Kabardia.
Turkestan and
Yeah, but they get-
Durban. Kabardia and
Turkestan retreats
Tabriz.
Yarkand, so that's +0.
Oh, they went +2.
Yeah. Where's the
3.
other dot? Oh,
2 or 3.
Yakutsk.
Yeah.
So we got Yakutsk, Kabardia, retreat Yarkand, so that's neutral. Or retreat Uzgan, either is fine.
The real thing is Safs are going down
Mhm.
too, it looks like.
Profits are collapsing.
Earth 1.
Mughals.
Safs are down 1.
Mughals pocketing
I can't
Yarkand to also stab Safavids after making it look like in the spring they were going to leave him
That's
alone.
great play. It's
Yeah.
so unlucky with Turkestan. You honestly have to support Hot Turkestan, I think.
Mhm.
But you don't want Ming building for other reasons, but the retreat.
Yeah, there's not going to be much that stopped this Mughals at this point. I feel they're looking so solid. And Russia's looking fine, but
I mean,
Russia's
I've seen
slow.
a stronger Mughals die before, but in that game, Portugal hit 91 centers or something, so.
Yeah, fair.
Like, B15G, Mughals in 1644 or 1645 had like, they had 20 dots, and they ended the game on 2. But I don't think
Should
Elle
we-
will do what happened there.
Should we go to Europe then?
Yeah, let's
Yeah, go.
let's look how the rest of Russia is doing. They
Nothing ever happens.
nothing ever happens.
Oh, look at
This
the
is why you
another
take
Pskov
from
Riga
Bryansk
stuff.
and not Smolensk. If you took from Bryansk, Poland wouldn't be in Smolensk here.
True. Now Poland's also in Wilno, so you're just going to be support holding Kiev forever.
You're not taking the Konig's pocket, by the way.
Mhm.
But by the way, like you could have just taken Konig's and tapped Kiev. On a Voronezh backfill potentially.
Yeah, it's a little dicey.
What is Austria
Sweden
doing,
supporting
man?
Russia to Riga, Russia supporting Sweden to Riga.
These Austrian moves are like. Is Austria gunboat? No, Austria's playing.
These Austrian moves are strange.
What?
The French moves are stranger.
It's kind of funny that you could actually cover Trieste here from Venice and never lose Venice because of they're obviously both fleets. But oh man, allowing Freiburg is so sad.
Yeah, France being in Freiburg is really nasty. But France,
Freiburg hold is a little.
yeah, France.
Suspicious.
Yeah, tap Nurem, I think.
Tap Nuremberg, even just tap
I mean, easy to
Innsbruck.
say in hindsight.
Tap a dot.
I wouldn't tap Innsbruck.
Or support yourself into Strasbourg for the backfill. Just make sure you never
Yeah,
lose
there
it.
we are. That's a
yep.
perfect line.
Yep.
Yeah.
There it is.
It's not perfect because Colin can still support, but like it is better than holding.
Just about anything is better than holding. And coring Florence, for that matter. You have no reason to be coring Florence, really.
You could move to Ligurian and go take Corsa.
You could be +1, which is really important when you're facing a lot of pressure from both England and the Dutch. But you did get into Ireland, so Lamau. Sweden doesn't even walk into Iceland.
Yeah, English Iceland.
Spain's med, I want to talk about a bit more as well
+0,
here.
by the way. You lose Ireland. Why do it that way? Oh, Iberian holds stance.
I want to talk
So
about.
I'm just seeing candy on the map. Sorry, it's like
Talking about the Spanish med here. Ottomans are just kind of, they're gonna start getting squeezed out here, but they make it into Tyrrhenian with this moveset. So not into Sardinia.
The trouble is,
Fleet Tunis is bad for autos.
They gotta throw so many fleets at this problem. But I think they can afford to. The trouble is Spain is just having such a great game globally, because like this med war is not that good for Spain, honestly.
It's +1, which is good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like the long term isn't so clear because of Rome. How do you hold it? What is France doing? But like the fact that Spain is having a perma good game, Spain can afford to throw so many triangles at this problem.
Because Spain is doing quite well and is set up quite well over in Oceania and has the ability to make moves in the Caribbean if they decide they want to. I hope they do. We'll talk about that in a minute, I guess. Spain has the ability to play a slower, grind out the Mediterranean dots style of play over here because they're going to keep getting builds. So
the question is like, right? The thing is, I don't like this for Ottomans because, Ottomans have to defend themselves. But if I'm Ottomans here, my answer to what do I do as my mid game is kill Austria, right? You've seen French Freiburg. You know they have to deal with that. The only thing I would try and be doing now is setting up anti-Austria. Tapping Adriatic here is great for anti-Austria, but it's also amazing for anti-Spain as well. And once you're in Adriatic with Austria never builds another fleet. You never leave Adriatic, and Adriatic is the tile for Ottomans, I would say.
it gives you a lot.
So I think this is like Naples' backfill here is like you base, but the thing is, this doesn't even work. Florence supports hold Rome. Like France doesn't want Ottos rolling the med. So why are you playing like this? I don't know. Feels slightly inaccurate. I think this is where people are trying to make too many friends. I would always move Adriatic. Adriatic's a really nice tile.
I agree, though this is certainly a more minor tactical error compared to a lot of the other things we see. At the end of the day, Ottomans playing like this.
Well, this is strategic error because they need to start stabbing Austria now if they want to win the game.
True.
Yep.
Agreed.
True.
I did end up sneaking a look at the scoreboard for Fall 43. It's interesting.
We'll take a look at that.
What are the numbers?
Let's wait
It's
until
all Spain.
Let's wait until after we get through all the moves because this is the last order set before the break. After we finish covering the moves, we'll quickly glance at the leaderboard, and then we'll be going to our first break. So I want to try and cover the rest of these moves before we hit the top of the hour here. Shall we look at the rest of the Ottoman moves? Underdome.
I mean, it's kind of
goodbye,
standard.
France. It's what we expected. Yep. I am.
Arguin tries to move to Igil. Hey, Lexi.
I feel like Lexi, you'd have a great.
You understand? Like, look at these tiles. Hey, look at Jason. Could happen to anyone.
They're about to start losing the Abyssinia War.
Yeah, it looks good for Abyssinia. The gunboat African triple is
yeah.
It's holding up.
Like I mentioned this earlier.
I think-
the long-term downsides of sending Cairo to Tripoli first turn.
Yep.
Abby-
Cairo Tripoli is fine because Ottoman's Abbey is really good. Playing with a gunboater is brave. I don't know if I'd let myself do that. Man, it
Yeah.
sucks that you can't build in Timbuktu.
yeah, it really
I
does.
don't know if you can. You can't. Obviously, if you walk out of Timbuktu, you get your to retreat. So,
Yeah, they probably knew this was happening.
but it's bad. I honestly think it's bad not to support hold France here. And again, like you could have paired that with stabbing Austria in Europe. Like there's something there. Just the idea of long-term dynamics playing with the French units.
Oh my goodness. Ottos risk Baghdad to get Isfahan. But they also take it from the wrong tile.
No.
That's a
I mean,
prime
take it
blitz
from
moment right
Van.
there. That's a prime blitz moment right there.
Persian covered. Yeah, this is strange. Well,
It could have been worse.
I think Safs, like, they probably got the social read on Safs that they wanted to work with Ottomans.
the social read on Safs for gunboater.
Oh, is Safs a gunboater? I thought they were playing.
I think they're all right.
Oh no, I've forgotten who is and isn't a gunboater at this point.
Safs is playing. There,
Oh,
it's me
okay.
18 guy who's there.
Ah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
By the way, just briefly on okay, this sounds really boring. Ottoman Year 1 builds. If you're playing anti-Safs, build Fleet Baghdad because you don't want the Safavids in Persian, and Khuzestan here is literally could be a fleet. Wouldn't cost you anything for this unit to be a fleet.
True.
So build Fleet Baghdad if you're stabbing Safavids because long term you want the fleets there anyway. Like you want to take all of these Arabian and southern Persian tiles. You don't want to be crowded out by Mughals or Portugal. You need triangles in the future. Build fleets.
Persian Gulf is really good.
Persian
It
Gulf is
also
one of the only tiles in the
solidifies-
game next to 6 dots. Like it's an amazing tile. You want to be in there.
It's a North Sea equivalent, yeah.
It's good.
It's better than North Sea in this game.
Yeah.
The only other sea tile is the new Yellow Sea. Not even the Yellow Sea in this one.
True.
It looks like we're getting winter, and then we're gonna have a break.
Indeed, yes. Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but-
Azande, or not Azande, Ajuuran goes +2.
They actually got into
Because of this triple.
Azande. Look at them. Look at them.
It turns
Fascinating
out.
Sea continues to be useless.
Yeah. Who would have thunk?
What a tile.
The
Oh,
Dutch
no.
walk,
Oh,
and they
and-
walk into reunion. Lamau.
That's great.
Love
That's
to
great
see
Dutch
it.
play. Wait, I want to see what NA looks like.
We'll have to get there.
Oh.
Army Beira
I'm
finally
sorry,
does
yeah.
something. Good for Army
Yeah, walk to
Beira.
Mutapa. It's huge.
It walked to Mutapa. It could be in
Mutapa, a tile
Comoros
next
Sea.
to 3 of its other cores, by the way. Like,
Yep.
or the
It
other
could have
two
been in
cores.
Comoros Sea, blocking Ajuuran from Zanzibar, but
Mhm.
that's not what we're doing today.
Yeah.
This is value. I don't know.
Angola Basin to Gold Coast is beautiful.
Okay, can I actually say unironic Army Beira value here? Being in Mutapa here means that when you force Kalahari in the spring, there is no Mutapa retreat to worry about, and you can afford to build a fleet Beira to stab the weak France. Okay?
Yes.
Critical.
The Army Beira build is good
Critical.
because it allows you to build Fleet Beira in the future.
Yes, see, it's like
So
The
true.
The other thing was like winter 01 builds for Portugal were 3 armies, which I feel like is not the stab France set.
I mean, honestly, I don't understand why they built Beira and didn't build Macau. Like, that's the real question mark, right? Like, why build Beira
You're so true.
and not just build in your 1 dot colony?
They didn't build Cabo Verde either. Like,
Yeah, well, Cabo I can understand because you're playing like pro Poland, don't want to
Yeah,
fight him because
yeah,
you don't
fair.
have the builds to fight him. Fine,
but Macau definitely.
but not not building Macau. We like Macau.
Let's look over this American
Okay.
mood set before we cut to break here. Mapuche.
England
Nothing
continues
ever
winning.
happens.
Oh, South America.
Never mind. Guarani gets into Buenos.
What is this?
Huh?
How do you
they had it
mess this up?
guaranteed.
How do you?
Is this stream working? Wait, nope, sorry, carry on.
No,
It
you're
was
fine.
guaranteed, yeah.
Okay.
What happened in spring?
Mapuche did
how-
silly things.
How did Mapuche get into Elas in the end? What?
Oh.
Because Argentine Basin moved to Rio de la Plata.
Oh,
Yeah.
For
Buenos
the
Aires
for the
Force?
Buenos Force, yeah.
Yeah. And Guarani just went full in on Mapuche.
By the way, like this is a full like put the fleet in, huh? Army China is a nice tile. Giroud doesn't need to stay there.
Yeah.
But by the way, like
let's not pretend that Guarani's doing magically well because they are still.
No,
fighting two
they're
other
throwing.
people.
I mean, they're walking away. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, what is Iorio gonna do? Just
this
don't
is
get
exactly what I
allies.
said was going to happen. By the way, like you give Guarani no options here as Portugal, and all you've done is make Aymara terrifying.
True.
Why
And it's like-
4 of Aymara's moves bounced this season?
Also true.
Honestly, fine though, because you don't need to move
There-
these units.
There were 6 bounces in South America.
I definitely.
It's fine. Range bounces are honest, but okay. Likatan should have just dotted to Arpe, right? Like,
Sure,
if you know
yes.
you're bouncing Rogovine, Henya needs to do some stuff, and just
Yoink.
that is the definition of C dot.
If you're putting 3 units worth of pressure onto a dot that Guarani ends up walking out of, you definitely could spare some of your efforts into, say, I don't know, talk to Portugal and try and maybe get some arrangements done here. So instead of bouncing Amazonia, you can talk to Spain so you can force Ntoku rather than bouncing Spain and Japura. Maybe you don't want to get Spain pressure,
you
but
had an Akugo force here, right? Like,
I think the idea is you don't
these
want
Dutch
Spain to get
Portuguese
too
moves
big.
are arranged, right? Or is it really unlucky?
I think it's just they're covering what they think
I
is the
think
most
it's-
obvious options.
Yeah, one bounces on both. It's kind of funny.
They're all
Given the
paranoid.
support in Indonesia, I think this is just unlucky.
Yeah, I suppose so. Wait.
I would have
Oh,
bounced.
did you
Curry.
see, by the way, the did we talk about this in Southeast Asia? Not that it would have mattered because the support was cut, but Flores supported Coral Sea to Banda Sea, right? Except it misordered, supported to Banda. Sorry, I only mentioned it because I was looking at Southeast Asia, but
Oh
it's like
my
this.
god, dude.
Okay,
There are a
It's the
lot
same
of-
problem.
this is
Watch
one that we've talked about
The
before.
Sea of Banda, please.
Please.
There were a lot of
Oh,
misorders.
no.
What about
This season.
Basin of Banda? That's kind of fun.
Please fix Lamau.
If we look at the Caribbean, there were like 2 misorders.
Yeah, and
Saint Martin to Antigua does not work. Sorry, buddy.
Havana to
Bahamas
Bahamas.
Channel.
Bahamas Channel and Bahamas. This is so criminal.
Spain does get both
Can we just
Belize.
call it
Spain
Strait
gets
of
both Belize
Bahamas?
and Havana, and England walks out
keeps
of Jamaica.
This is terror.
Spain is
It's to
winning.
cover Barracoa.
Oh,
to cover Barracoa.
But surely like self bounce or something, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you
I
actually
agree
got
with you.
Jamaica.
Walking out of Havana seems weird.
This
Not
is-
that
I
they did.
would've
They
moved
bug it
to-
up for walk out of Jamaica, Havana, but like.
Spain just
If you're
stays
stabbing
winning.
England, I would have moved to Florida Current. Or taken from Gulf of Mexico and moved to Gulf of Mexico.
Mm,
So you can build army.
yep, I agree with you.
True,
If you know that there's
true.
a Santee bounce.
Mhm.
But maybe you didn't want Santee to be able to tap St. Augustine this spring, but you're building a fleet there.
I do want to look at the rest of
Army
these
there.
Spain moves now here. They do force Aquala, yeah.
They
Well,
Yes,
it wasn't
the
the
Kuala
force,
Force
right?
and
Not from
Arapaho was
Sonora,
covered.
though.
Mhm.
No, it was a force because this was fifth. But by the way, like if Sonora was an army, then the tactics changed so much.
Yep.
So it being a fleet is look how dead end this unit is. Like
Yeah. And because it's a fleet stuck
this
there,
is
you're
like
never
a
putting an
huge
army there.
beast now. It's like
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean,
But
you
this
have the
Gyno
Sea of
slip Sea of
Cortez
Cortez,
force
it's
out.
really sick.
Yeah.
Because now we have to build Nueva Mexico.
Second
If-
fleet Nueva Vizcaya.
Yeah, and then you have to then you just disband Sea of Cortez and leave Spain stuck with 4 fleets.
Mhm.
The ultimate troll.
You're like, yep, thanks for that. Nice armies,
Apache to
dickheads, and just
Kiowa.
walk away.
If this was going
I don't
slightly,
re-
if their front against Ute Shoshone was going better, like imagine Sonora was an army and they could actually put pressure on tiles like Paiute. Spain would be so. I would put Spain above Mughals at that point for threats to win.
I would still put Spain above Mughals as a threat to win because colonials win easier than regionals. Sam pointed out that that Mughals has no break on the EP, which is definitely true. Whereas Spain has so much agency over this game.
Spain's just like poking everywhere.
Yeah, Spain has.
I mean, this is good colonial play. Colonials should kill other colonials. There's no reason to play.
Spain not only has
Um,
the board position,
Oh my god.
but they have
Spain has a free Yakuts. Or not free, but like they're there.
True. They can start
Oh,
putting their fleets into
Blitz just
there.
got announced.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
we'll talk about that in a second here. I wanted to finish up this turn first here. Let's look at the rest of North America quickly before going to break here. France loses Ville Marie. What? We've been talking about that happening for
Royal.
multiple turns now. Don't worry about it.
Why are you taking from Estrie?
Lamau.
Guys, take from the correct place.
It's sort
Just
of
'cause-
the same, yeah? Because if you
It's
take
the
the other way,
same.
Falmouth backfills Mohawk.
Yeah. It's the
Wait.
same thing, but you never want to be leaving Estrie open. Like, let's
mean,
say
what
they
is-
didn't self-bounce Quebec and Ville Marie retreated to Quebec, and then you tried to do like the same sort of thing. And if Estrie's uncuttable, don't take from Estrie.
Isn't taking Estrie fine? I mean, the only thing I hate is Falmouth being potentially covered as a risk. I don't see what's wrong with taking from Estrie. Oh, you're saying from
Nothing's wrong
Mohawk
here.
because then you can walk Maine. Actually, that's the only reason why I would go in from
Yeah.
Mohawk. 'Cause you could
King and
walk
Maine would be good here. True.
Because then you have Gasp
Maine.
Force in the spring, especially if you
Yeah.
enter Port Royal. Then
And
it's
you're
like
putting a lot of, and
crushing.
you're putting a bit more trust into
But the
Netherlands here
fleet
because they
into
just
Gasp,
walked
oh
into
my god,
Oneida.
that seems good.
You
Yeah,
walk
but
Gasp
you
in
fleet-
spring,
you
you can
build-
force Cabot straight.
You build fleets in Boston and Delaware, and you just bounce.
Yeah. Inuit
Inuit stabbed England.
Inuit is also another power to keep an eye on because they're still gaining. Like they're getting all of the gains from Athapasca pretty much. Though they did
But they
just
lost Chip here.
lose to Chone
They
because
lost to Chone.
they moved.
They've messed it up.
They biffed the Tuchone hold for no reason, but they do still look to be very solidly going to crush Atha here.
Yeah, Army Polituk is very not fun for Atha.
It's crushing.
Yeah.
In the Athapasca Crusher? No way.
So true.
Athapasca is building 2, but they can't build 2.
All right. I'm going to quickly pull up the builds map, mostly so we can have the up-to-date leaderboard on the screen for when we go to break here. And then we have a few things to discuss very quickly before we go to our first break of the stream. Let me get the builds map pulled up so we can discuss the leaderboard first. I really need some more coffee. Woo! Can you tell I did not get enough sleep last night, and I'm still got another. What is it? There's another 11
got a
hours
while.
ahead of us.
Russia retreats into Yarkand and not Uzgen.
All right. Looking at the leaderboard here, Spain on top makes a lot of sense based on what we've been seeing from their position here. I'm surprised we're seeing a couple of these powers so up. That probably is just colonial bias. This is the end of year 2 build, so colonial bias is still very much a factor on the leaderboards.
I mean, I'm shocked Russia is so high.
Yeah, that, that's true as well. That's
I
true as
mean,
well.
Russia's printing off of East Asia.
True.
Qing is, yeah.
All right. So, everyone who is watching along here on the stream, we are going to go into our first break of the stream. We are going to break for about an hour, potentially a little bit more, since we're not going to have a ton to talk about until after the players finish their next spring moves, which isn't going to be for a while itself. So, what do y'all say? 15 past the hour, quarter past the hour?
Yeah, it works for me.
Yeah.
Sure.
A little over
And
an
if there are players around, we could interview someone maybe, because we're not going to have moves to look at.
Yeah, that's a good call then. A little over an hour break then. But before we go, we have a couple of announcements here. First of all, if you are looking at this game and going, man, these players need more Blitz experience. I could crush them if I played some Blitz. Do I have some news for you? Because we have the next Blitz game announcement coming up here. It is going to be next weekend. If you have no plans next Saturday and want to prove that you can play some Blitz here, or just want some more experience so you're prepped for the next CarnageCon game, then get your signups in for that. In addition, I believe we've already talked about the trophy that was shown earlier, but this is in fact a trophy game. There will be a nice little takeaway for the winner of this game here. Is there anything else that you all want to comment on here before we go to the break?
Blitz is fun. Come sign up for Blitz.
Play more Blitz.
Blitz
please.
is fun.
Please.
I don't think I can play the next Blitz.
I can't.
It's you know what sucks? It's on my birthday as well.
Ooh.
Like, I could get drunk and play my fourth.
I don't know, man.
And I can't do it because I'm working on Saturday. Guys, I think I might
Best.
be sick on that day. I might be
Oh, it
ill.
would be such a shame if you were sick.
On your birthday, being sick on your birthday so you don't have to go to work? That'd be so unfortunate.
Like, what would be the odds of that, by the way? Like, that you.
Well, your birthday is one day of the year, yeah? So like 1 in 365? Surely?
No,
I mean,
no,
it's-
that is not how statistics work in the slightest. I'm sorry. I'm getting a degree in stats. I can't. I have that sort of reaction. I'm sorry. Okay.
I'm also a math major. I'm just trolling.
Okay.
I'll see if I can make it work. I will pull every string.
Oh, I wish I had known about this more in advance. I don't.
runs Blitz.
Saturday of next week. Am I even gonna be able to commentate that one? I'm gonna need to double check my schedule.
Right, I'll be back after break.
All right. Yes, this is all wonderful
Yeah, I'm gonna
conversation.
eat some.
To those of you in the stream here, we're going to leave the feed up so that you all can watch things. As the players come back, you will be able to watch them. I'll even make the camera feed a little bigger for you all while they do that. We'll be able to watch the players when they come back and are going through the process of their next spring term. But we will be back in a little over an hour from now to return. Don't go anywhere. Still plenty of game left to play. All right.
I was toying.
Hello, everyone. We
I
are
was toying around with the idea.
back.
Oh, sorry.
You're fine. I was just gonna say we're back. We still have like 10 minutes until move, so we're just gonna talk about whatever. Maybe catch up with the chat.
I was toying around with the idea of like a Polish keel for a bit, so that they can get fleets out on the other side.
So yeah, I do think that especially early game managing that fleet, you really don't want the fleet to be bottled up behind you for many reasons. But in theory, if you get Gdansk into Königsberg or like that triangle doesn't go too crazy, like that can be one of the units that's bouncing. So I don't
Yeah.
really like Polish Keel because
Well, it wouldn't be forever. It would just be so that they could get an early
yeah,
fleet
to
next
get
to
out.
Wadden.
Yeah, I agree with you. But then that fleet's kind of just has to Janissary out. It does make some sense, but like, I think it's fine. If I'm Sweden, I'm getting that fleet out through Kiel all the time, just getting it working for me. The trouble is, you really don't want Poland to start having direct coordination with England or France or the Dutch because of the colony stuff that you can't control, right? And we're
Yeah.
assuming that you're killing the colonials here, so you kind of really want to keep those two separate. It's interesting. I think the Russia stuff is the main reason why Poland Sweden has some merit, because as Sweden, and this was angle for me, as Sweden, if you can just control, like these are some of the craziest tiles in the game: Kara Sea, Laptev Sea, and Greenland Sea, and Arctic, all of them. You just get so much agency from being able to drop armies anywhere on the board. And as Sweden, if you get these tiles, and you get these tiles from a dead Russia, then okay. I think you're in a great position to find 32 dots or more.
Yeah.
Like
Kind of
Laptev
like
is fun
Point
tile.
to the Athapasca comes to mind, where they just had
Exactly,
the
great
entire
example.
north.
Yeah, and it just let them take position everywhere, right? And it's
It took them
like
forever to get there, but that's
it
because it
did,
was Athapasca.
but it was Athapasca doing it, right? Sweden could definitely do it quicker. Like in my Toku game, I kind of had it going on, not to the same degree, but
If the game
it.
continued,
I think if the game continued, it would definitely be one of my strong points. Gotham, there are loads of people.
Yeah, the list for the player list for the game is in the description of the video. You can click it open, and the player list should be there.
I'm just gonna talk on. I think Austria is such a bad power.
Has Austria
This
ever been
power
a good
is-
power?
So Austria has wins. That's like the part that always gets me, because like
You can
if you look
get
at it,
wins
like
in a
if you look
fluke.
at the data, Austria
Let's
wins.
just say you can get wins in a fluke. It's gonna happen, statistically speaking. It's gonna happen.
Well, you'd think so, right? But then if you look at the bad powers, like Kongo or Aymara on the 1.5 or 1.6 patches, these guys don't win games, whereas Austria still somehow finds wins. But I don't know how.
is
Because
it because
Austria
like
hits.
colonial scrap just
It's usually
destroys
like
nations?
dead colonials, so the Austria gets a game. But really, the trouble is, as Austria, is that like, I mean, every Austria I've spectated or seen in my games or played that gets to 32 centers still loses the game. Like
Yeah.
in B15G, TX reached 35 centers or whatever, maybe more, and still lost. And then Bob and Cheese got to 33 as Austria, killed France, killed Spain, killed Poland, killed the Dutch, and England soloed, because of course they did. And it's like, your win con is killing colonials, but colonials win off of dead colonials. Like in B15G, Portugal won because of Austria killing all the people. So Portugal was super strong, and England the same in the other example, right? And like B15G is such an interesting game because France-Austria actually looks good. But it's still not the answer for Austria. What does Austria do? Austria in that game had uncontested Poland control like for so much of the game, began getting Black Sea cores, and Russia was still faster to put a fleet out and suffocate them. And it's like, man, that's depressing. The only reason they got fleets into the Black Sea was because of a crazy restab.
I mean, even in Pansy, where it was a France-Austria, like they just couldn't do anything.
There's
Even if
just
they
no
had,
play.
yeah, I could just stop them forever.
And I think one of the main reasons, although I will say this is to some extent board skill issue, is Austria is not rushing Levantine sea control and not playing for convoys into Syria.
God, Levantine Sea is so good.
This is the only reason I think that Austria has a chance at hitting BSCC, which is that, like, in theory, if you're not just crushing the colonials or getting some crazy core, if Austria gets like Brandenburg core, Bremen core, Otterkiev core, then it's a different story, right? But assuming you don't get any of these cores, because nobody should ever let you, if you can get into Arabia, fine, there's a win there. Because Cairo is a great tile.
Oh yes, the
But,
Austrian
like-
win condition. Become the Ottomans.
Yeah, it feels like
Mm.
it.
That's
But, like,
that's
that's
how a lot of powers work. It's just
Who-
pretend you're a different one.
Who should work with Austria of their neighbors? Poland, maybe. But Ottomans? France, Austria, okay. Some empirical evidence it's pretty playable. Spain, Austria? You'd think Spain, Austria, okay, great. You build armies, I build fleets. But then find a
did the armies
32
go?
find 32 for Austria that doesn't include some of these naval tiles. They've got to be built like a rectangle, and how do you break that without fleets? It's like, I don't know.
Even
So
in
yeah, this power
Point
needs
Force
something. I
Z.
don't know what this power needs. Pre-cores, super cores, whatever, but this power needs something. But yeah, B14Z is an interesting game because that was Sweden, Austria, and that was not like Sweden, Austria again looks really strong,
Austria very nearly lost that game.
but they almost lost the game. They should have lost the game if the guys had the tits to play to cut people. Austria isn't in discussion for winning that game.
So that puts like the last Austria win at like the ICI. If I'm
Well,
not
there's B1D, which was Hun Solo.
I don't want to
That
talk
was a
about B1D.
Frollo.
I don't want to talk about B1D.
That was a France throw, right?
That was the most disgusting throw I've ever seen. But I can't remember how he had so many dots. What was
France had so many
B1D's
dots because I was the Netherlands player, but had to sub, and then it went downhill. Is the short answer.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's just so strange. Like my
B1D.
Austria game, B1M, right? I hit. God, what did I hit in the end? Like 27 or something. Like I thought I played a decent game, but I lost to Sam just soloing on the other side of the map. Only so much you can do about that.
Yeah, you can't really do much when Sam decides to win the game. Let's be real.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, no, I only hit 24, but like finding another 8 dots for me isn't so easy. And even if I hit 8 dots, I would have still lost. Like that's the thing. People could still just say impunity says no and you don't win. Some of these wins, in fact, just more generally, some wins are only wins because people don't want to put in the effort to play it to its logical conclusion.
True.
There's not really a great reward for cutting people in this
No,
game.
there isn't. I mean, Glosson and I made a very active effort to cut people out of a win because we could have easily taken a 3 or 4 way in G.
But
like-
statistically speaking, the only time it really is worthwhile to cut someone out of the win is if it would be a duo win and you cut for a solo win. Otherwise, it's just not worth the effort.
Is there an
Yeah.
IDR boost off solo or something?
Because it's
There is IDR
because it's
for
logarithmic
number
scale.
of players. So.
Yeah, because it's a logarithmic scale. yes, the more players that are in the victory, the fewer points you get for being in that shared victory. But because it's a logarithmic scale, the difference between a 2-player victory and like a 5-player victory, it's just not that much to be fussed about. The difference between a 2-player victory
Yeah,
and a
that's the main
1-player
thing. Like,
victory, though.
not enough people care about IDR. Like, you really got to be a fucking sweat to care about IDR.
True.
I care about IDR. And then even if you did, the difference isn't like huge. And to be honest, even if it was, the fact that there is inherent risk in continuing a game, especially as some of the bigger powers, because of how the SCC scaling works, it's always touch and go.
All right.
Yeah.
We do have moves.
We have just
We got
been
moves?
given
Let's take a look.
Yep.
What moves?
Sorry, everyone. We were just kind
I
of
think-
waiting around for the next move mats to come in. We kind of covered everything here. We didn't look at specific builds, but at this stage in the game, we don't need to look at builds too intensely.
It'll
make
it
sense
all
when
look
we look at
normal.
moves.
Just double check. No, yeah, Ben's complaining about audio, but I think that's just a Ben problem. Can we chat here? Yeah, Glosson's been talking. Yeah, sorry, ignore me.
Where do we want to look first?
Mughals?
Oh. Let's see. Yeah, we can look at that
Let's
sounds
take a look.
fun.
Oops, forgot to switch to the right channel.
Mughals have been giving us good stuff.
Indeed.
Oh my god.
That was complete wrong zoom there. Oh, Lamau.
Got Hyderabad.
Well, yep, because England.
Poor.
Oh my god. Oh my.
Rip Portugal.
What are we
Rip
looking at?
England.
We're looking at the Indian Peninsula. You'll see it immediately.
Oh my god.
Ooh, Hyderabad cause into a.
Yep, England completely loses all of their position.
That's such a funny way to try and stab, because like you're playing off a retreat, so you core.
England
Oh my God.
loses all of their
I
position.
actually don't understand
Boring.
why you would ever play this.
I don't either. I think it
No.
just loses.
Bad. Yeah, bad. Bad.
You would penalize this in a throwing penalized game, right? You'd be like, no. Roll back the face. You did not mean to core.
This
Come
is-
on.
This move is subject to further investigation for throwing.
Actually, worse is Jining. I mean, like Turfan holds is so funny.
It's so good.
Like
Just
that is
sitting
just...
there watching you make the wrong move.
But like, by the way, this is not good play. Like, yeah, Turfan holds is the high roll, and by the way, like Turfan holds, and then Karakoram Yarkan force Turfan, so you have retreat into Lanzhou if Jining doesn't move there. But like, what if Jining sang Pa and then suddenly none of your units move? I mean, you get the exact same guess in the 4. Like, that doesn't seem very good.
Yeah, that's fair.
Nanking dotting pecking is funny when Beijili is literally right there. Could have covered for free. No reason to hold that unit.
Lamau.
Ayuthayya getting a comeback though.
Ayuthayya
Well,
is
it is
less
so.
than we thought, partially because they did in fact get Mughals to ignore them for a little while. I don't think that's going to be the case for long.
What do they do against the perma Mughal threat? Like, they're in Mughals are now in Mrauk.
I really do want to point out something that's incredibly funny. That being holding on a half core in Pegu. The disrespect.
Holding on a half core
no.
Pegu? Yeah, that's trolling.
The disrespect to not even
Not
finish.
tapping Mrauk, like, oh man, like if you see Army Kolkata, just ask for the Mrauk bounce, right?
Mhm.
Or just go to Bay of Bengal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lamau.
Oh,
Hyderabad core
Side
really
note.
is something.
Mughal still has pocket Kathmandu.
Still.
Yep.
This is unreal.
Although now it's trolling not to take it. I think like it's like
Well,
the
partially, but
benefits
they're
of a
gonna
pocket dot are that you can take it later, but take it. Right? Like if you're not taking it, it doesn't seem
covering
good.
Bombo for when Ava gets popped right here by Ayuthayya makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I agree with that. Although it has a it would also have had Yongchang retreat, which isn't bad.
The difference of
But now Kunming gets
yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Kunming has Huguang retreat, kind of nice. Or I wonder if it retreats Yongchang just to give the Ava line. Hard to say.
All right.
What is going on with the Safavids and Mughals?
Should we look there next?
What is happening?
Oh, I mean,
It kind of looks like
Safavids.
Safavids are just doing whatever they can to be a nuisance.
Yeah, getting into Uzgen is funny. Walking out of Turkestan is fine. I mean, this is like whatever.
This is
Keshem convoys Baghdad is a little bit disrespectful because who blunders that?
it
Lol.
gets cops.
I would
too.
have preferred convoys Khuzestan.
Yeah,
Just because I think that's kind of funny.
everything with Safavid here is just doing what you can to stay alive, and it's working so far.
Russia.
Yeah, Bjorn
This
hates
feels like Russia's about to pop off.
They've been really
Again.
slow
Oh, yeah.
so far, but they are doing
Everything.
well.
How do they
now
deal
have a
with the
fleet in the
Mughals?
Caspian.
Position does
We
look good,
just-
but I
just
want to see
take
more
Turkey.
northern fleets from them though, because I think more fleets is the answer with this kind of shaky Inuit, shaky England, a Sweden you
Do
want to
they
stab
need it, though?
eventually.
Like, I feel like both of those powers are currently occupied.
This winter,
This winter, perhaps.
well,
we
yeah,
need
but
it.
you want to start earning off of this front, right?
Yeah,
they have,
you want
of course,
fleet for
Spitsbergen, so
Austria.
definitely.
I'm gonna.
I hate not moving Greenland soon.
I'm gonna flip to East Asia before we forget it.
Yep.
Qing has. Okay, you know what? Walking out of Nix here, you got to make a play. You've got to do something, and that is certainly something that you can do in this situation.
Yeah,
Qing's just
I mean,
Qing wants to gunboat a different power.
Yeah, they just want to
there's no play here.
do what they can, and what they
That's
can
fine.
is die. Somehow.
It's whatever. We dying powers. Southeast Asia.
This
Yeah. Let's see.
Tokugawa is going to stab Ming if they haven't already.
Toku triple supported into
Toku-
NPO1.
Toku did stab because they warped Pyongyang as well, by the way.
Yeah, but that just
San
might be
Pyongyang.
agreed.
It's no shot. That's agreed.
Oh, I doubt it's agreed, but it's not like
It also
He's gonna
doesn't do
hold
anything
Pyongyang.
because Pyongyang
It's also
is
like-
force laws.
The worst stab ever, right? Like convoy Hamgyong too. If you're doing this and intending to keep it,
like
Actually,
Yeah, I don't
genuinely,
know.
like he had convoy Pyongyang.
Toku doesn't
there's
even
no
keep
real need to
Pyongyang
play
here at
for
all. Yeah.
nukes.
Looking at Spain
Uh,
here.
They
Yeah.
might.
They can't. And hold Fusan, they can't do both. In fact, Fusan is lost.
Spain does weird tactics in Southeast Asia. Tap the dot, please.
What, the South bounce or the hold?
The support hold mana though. Just tap the dot.
Yeah, tap Makassar.
You-
Yeah, I think lots of people get messed up in the tactics there, though.
It's nightmarish, this whole area.
When in doubt, tap a dot.
Yeah. I was helping someone with tactics in a game that involved just tapping. I think Basil knows which one, but it was tapping a dot that someone could be supporting in from or moving out of, and it's like the easiest way to guarantee that you keep everything.
I might know what game you're talking about, but I don't remember.
Yeah. Should discuss that
Mapuche
later.
walks into Coral Sea because, lol, I guess. I really feel like as Portugal, you
Free
want.
Danny for them.
I feel like you want to keep Coral Sea here. But,
What
sure.
the hell is Papua?
If you want to let Mapuche take the Danny dot and said,
Just
sure.
Is
support
Portugal
into
just?
Timor Sea, no?
I think Portugal might just be bending to Mapuche.
Yeah, Portugal also had tap with Rook here. Looked very nice. No units in SPO.
I feel like Papua is another one of those tiles that Flair put there. Just be like, haha, lol, no one will ever go here. Like, let's just break an adjacency.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, have you ever seen Surabaya? Oh my god. A2J3, I had to move to this tile. Holy shit, Surabaya is a fucking dead end. Next to
That
It
is
is
awful.
adjacent. It's like criminal.
You know what's even worse? The tile right next to it.
Well, at least Tengra borders Flores Sea as well. Like, it's a strict upgrade.
Java C's pretty good. If you're anyone but the Dutch.
Yeah, but Tengra also borders Java Sea. So. But Surabaya itself is just. Ugh.
Yeah. All right. South Africa.
INO maybe. Yeah.
Ladies and
The
gentlemen,
Dutch
non-binary
continue to
icons,
just
we are
walk
out of
forward.
Mascarene.
That's huge. Retreatless as well. I actually don't like Fire's move to Comoros here.
I don't think this is fire.
I think Fire subbed out after the first period.
Whoever replaced Fire.
I don't like Fleet by Doa.
Hey, are we looking at this Mutarpan army bouncing Delagoa? That's Beira. That's the original.
Oh my god.
That is value. A fleet couldn't do that. Well, it could, but I mean, it's.
A fleet could literally do that.
We could very
I'm
much
looking
do
at-
that.
Wouldn't
I'm
be the
looking at
same.
how Portugal might have just plundered Barats or Delagoa because they walked out of Matampa.
They have Matamba Kalahari tap to guarantee they keep it, but Delagoa, then they can't hold. Yeah, there's something there.
What is not to pick too much on tactics, but like Cape Code support Old Mapondo feels really bad because
Yeah, because there's only one unit in Sao, right? So why are we even bothering?
Congo. I think Portugal's
Hey,
worried
listen.
about Congo's support in. Never mind.
Congo, the Dutch, yeah, fine. Congo, yeah, that's fine too. Although
What
I
else
don't
is
know,
Cape Cod
you have
running,
two
you know?
fleets in Sao. There's better ways of doing this.
Cape Cod could have supported hell the fleet in Sao.
Yes, but
Lol.
Okay, it seems reasonable. I can understand why they wanted to do this, so I'm not gonna sit here and harp on tactics.
Dutch
Fun to
actually
them?
got St. Helena. Now, Tom has been neutral to this point. Huh. Okay.
The Dutch also get into Loango. Jeez.
Yeah, a good
yeah, kind of
threatening
funny
angle to
though
fit.
because Benin Core. Why not back
Benin
Henry?
Court. Nobody knows.
Why would you play this?
Why would
I really like
anyone
putting the
core
Ottos in
ever?
Carnan though.
It's a continual
Coring
question
is
that
good.
I continue to ask all the time.
Coring is good. Coring is good.
What
Coring is
is
good.
No.
what are these Abyssinian
Coring is
moves?
Midifest. I'm
What?
sorry.
No. The productive capacity it gives you on a front is insane. I'm fully
Coring is
reversed on
awesome.
this. I have spent 6 months working out coring is good, and coring is great actually.
Coring is awesome if you don't have better things to be doing. If you have better things to be doing, don't core.
No, I actually think coring is sometimes a better thing to be doing.
But also, like core Benin, like what has Benin doing for
But
you as a
Benin
core?
core is
Benin bad
ridiculous
core.
because I don't see the point of that.
Yep.
What if you want to build 3 fleets on Gulf of Guinea in one turn?
Yeah. Or army Benin that can walk.
Army Benin fleet, Great Ardra.
I want to point out here, shout out to the Dutch supporting Ottomans into Bornu, which will probably lead to them losing Agadez because of this weird Abyssinian flank.
Yeah, Hogara.
Oh wow,
Kind of fun.
Zagawa is just an amazing tile for Abyssinia to be in.
I don't understand. I guess this is Abyssinian trying to gunboat piece out the Ottomans.
This
Except,
is not
like,
a
they're
piece.
moving
This
to
is
Hagar?
tactics. This is literally like I'm
Where's
going
Bekele to
to
go to Dura?
presumably to bounce the Ajuurani fleet and
I
to rotate the
guess.
army back to the homeland because you want your fleet to play in the game. Can't go Red Sea because there's a unit there. Suakin, there's a unit there, so go for Tadura next best thing.
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
Thunderdome is not very Thunderdomey.
Thunderdome is nothing ever happens right now. Looking up at Mediterranean and
kind of interesting. Portugal supporting Poland into Mali, which implies that this stab was a two-way street. The EP stab, right? Because we see it
Oh.
in India as well as in like here, but this is oh so weird.
Wait, but Portugal supported held Hyderabad.
Yes, it doesn't make any sense. And also we have Arguin Rigabat, but then Canary Basin leaves.
Canary
It feels
Basin
like-
goes to Dot Brodaflit?
Yeah.
What is this?
Huh.
I don't really know.
Because now
Iberian
Spain can
current
dot Angel.
holds. Like in Europe, Iberian current holds. There's a EP stab, some shenanigans going on, yet this is the unit that doesn't do anything. Iberian
You don't
current
tap
makes or
Rockall,
breaks
you don't
all
tap
of the
English
wars here.
Channel?
Yeah, you have Rockall, English Channel, all supporting someone into Nance.
Let me scroll up to Europe here. A whole lot of shenanigans going on in the Med that result in, you guessed it, nothing ever happens.
Well, the Ottomans get a fleet first. No, it goes to straight to Bonifacio.
Yeah, and they also got to go for Gibbs. So this is actually nothing ever happens in spring, but something happens in fall. Also, army taffel out, so the Tunis tactics are interesting.
Austrian Ottomans.
But what
are
does
piecing
Barbary
out.
Coast Iran back feel like? Like, what is even this tap? Why is it Baleares? I don't.
I guess because you assume that they're supporting Tripoli. They're Tripoli supporting Chamba to Tunis.
Yeah. But why does
But then-
Barbary Coast do this?
To give Tunis a retreat.
Why would you build Valencia and then point to be fair? Why would it be Valencia? Why would you build Valencia and walk at Barcelona?
True, actually. That's
I don't
kind
know.
of trolling.
Balearic Sea is just better. Maybe it's
Some
just
kind of deal
blitz
with France.
tactics.
Splits, yeah.
Can we talk about the Dutch Europe game, by the way? Like, what's
Yeah,
happening
let's,
here?
let's,
What is
let's look at
this?
some of these moves here. I'm confused. So Austria flips on the Dutch and pieces out with both Poland and Ottomans.
Well, this is really sick plays. You see Strasbourg supports Colin to Luxembourg even as he's using Poland to stab the Dutch. Just kind of like moving the armies away. I don't really see the point of it. I really
Why
don't
not?
see the
Cole
point of
was
the.
open.
Oh
Why
my
not
god.
just-
Look at the fucking Ottoman tactics. Like, what are we doing? Alfold, Pressburg, Vienna, securing your cause. I get that Vienna dot was a risk, right? And maybe you did need to cover that. I just don't know if I can agree with doing it this way. You had a
We'll
free
move to
Sarajevo. That is your
Slavonia.
only win this game.
At least they get the retreat into Koln, which does kind of nothing.
You have retreat.
Is this like an arranged swap?
You have like retreat rhymes or something like.
They still don't do anything though. Everything is
Maybe you might catch a French support into Luxembourg just to fuck the Dutch.
covered.
I mean, I would offer it as the Dutch and take it as the Austrian. I mean,
Poland is having a sad time.
Poland has been
tactics
having a sad time.
unwinding. I think this Russian front is a problem, but why are we walking
Look,
out of
guys,
Smolensk?
Look, guys, they're back in Smolensk. Shouldn't
Play
have
the
left in the first
retreat.
place.
Play the fucking retreat. Don't walk out of Smolensk.
Maybe they're worried about the Wilno dot.
Maybe, but if you think Kiev moves, why is why are the Ottomans letting this happen? By the way,
I don't know.
Ottomans
Yeah.
should be looking at this Russia and be terrified. What is Kharkov Kazan?
Wait, actually, you're right.
What?
I'm
Astrakhan.
mispronouncing.
What is this?
What is
one?
this?
Yeah, surely
Why not
Astrakhan.
Chisnerai?
You have Astrakhan or Bakhchisarai, both of which are very reasonable moves. Even Shapsur has some play because of a Tbilisi dot, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Nobody knows. Maybe like even if they're trying to rotate it to Central Asia.
You don't rotate units to central. This is just not what you do.
I don't
Takes
know. I don't know.
It's-
Just take a dot.
Okay,
I am-
next theater.
I am confused. Let's go look at.
Okay, sorry. No, please one more. Why is
Yeah.
Ireland just walking out?
Because look,
Oh.
Edinburgh's open now. Look, it's
Norwegian Sea
Retreat.
Retreat. Norwegian Sea Retreat Edinburgh. Let's go.
I mean, great for Sweden, but why would you play like this? So Edinburgh just gets reinforced, by the way. It's not.
Yeah, it's trolling, but
not if
Maybe
France
not with
support
Iceland
holds.
Basin there.
Yeah, maybe Iceland Basin changes the calculus, but why would you? Why are you leaving Ireland? If you think he's moving against you, just let him do it and then play the retreat. I mean, it's crazy.
Oh, this game. We're not
Okay,
even
and then
halfway
you-
done.
okay.
I need a nap.
God, the NA looks like an England solo. Like you just look at it like,
Let's
yeah,
go look
Oh
at a
my
team where people are
God.
doing
oh
well.
god.
Because
Holy.
hey, are you guys ready for England solos North America and wins the game off of it? Imperial diplomacy game number 6,420.
I mean, imagine if they'd also stabbed Spain in the Caribbean so that they didn't like play a weird ES that just didn't do anything. Yeah.
Right? And
Why is Poland bouncing Bay of Panama?
I mean, I say this is an English NA, but the Dutch are up to 3 dots with 2 cleared cores, and I've seen what happens when that happens.
Drew.
It's good.
There
It's
could
good.
something could happen here. Fleet
think
New
that-
Amsterdam. Hear me out.
No, it's good. I don't need to hear you.
Fleet New
out.
I
Amsterdam,
agree,
Army
yeah.
Philadelphia, overbuild and play it.
I agree. Yeah, absolutely.
That's what
Where's
I
the
would-
Despicable Me meme? I'm looking for like the step 3 where you say like lose your Europe.
Well, Dutch Europe is kind of good though.
It is.
Amsterdam and Utrecht, they're pretty defensible.
Okay, don't.
If you
don't
have
say
the
that.
sea tiles. Like
If you have the sea tiles, yeah. This
I'm
would have
just
been
giving
attacked
Lexington a
by
hard
Sweden
time.
for no reason. Yeah, I'd
Yeah,
agree with
or
you
England.
actually.
Amsterdam and Utrecht.
Or
are
England,
pretty
no
defensible
reason to
English
extend the game.
dots.
Just no, there's a few reasons why it's actually hard to hold. Okay,
North America.
Inuit, Athapasca, this sort of stuff.
Someone in the chat was wanting us to look over
Bye-bye,
Athapasca.
Athapasca.
I have some bad news for you. Athapasca has been losing hard. They're turning
I
around to
mean-
go from losing to not embarrassing, at least.
What is
No, there's about -2 here. Potentially
are
more.
they?
Yeah, losing to Chon and OG Cree. And they could get dotted for Sutina.
Yeah.
Or chip?
Yeah, -2, maybe -3 if things look really.
Ouchie.
Actually, no, Chokotin sports also Chon. Maybe it's fine. Oh,
Sik-
sorry, it's not fine. They're still fucked.
Yeah.
But
Sikani taps and Polituk taps
It
and
is.
bye bye.
Ouchie mama.
Palaktuk is also yeah, no, they're fucked. You can't allow army Palaktuk. Although I hate this support, by the way. Like, it's so obvious to say with hindsight, right? Because you look at chip tap, but like
Mhm.
tapping chip to make sure that nothing can follow it into Nunavut just makes sense.
Yeah.
Also leak Nunavut. There's no fleet in Hudson Bay. Why are we putting a fleet in Hudson Bay? Well, we want to play maybe anti-France, but you don't have the armies to take Cree. So then put it in Nunavut, support it in from Palaktuk. Maybe there's something there.
Maybe.
Who's to say?
They're also playing anti-Ute.
Yeah. Speaking of
Yeah,
you,
that's what I would do.
I want to look at you a little bit more here. It's still
Wait,
kind
hold
of a
on.
mess, but it's not
Speaking of Inuit,
a losing mess.
do we remember who bounced the Dutch in Halmahera Sea?
Was that Inuit?
Yes.
Oh no! What?
Bruh. Heresy.
Bruh!
That's so funny.
Why is your
Getting
skin in the game
trolled.
here? You got no reason to be there.
It's possible the Spanish asked him.
By the way, a little nice 50-50 for Koryax this phase.
Huh, I guess
Well,
so.
Toku
Yeah.
has 3 units in NPO.
You can just
Oh, no,
tap the
Anadir.
NPO
Anadir. Yeah.
tap
Wait,
the
Anadir
NPO
left.
units.
They've got 1
Yeah.
NPO. They don't have anything to tap everything and cover.
No, we have 2 units on NPO now. They have NEC and Hawaii, so both of them need to tap the NPOs.
NEC, Hawaii, Anadir, and NPO free.
Anadir moved
Anadir-
out. You can't see it on the right side of the
Where'd
map.
it go, Chukchi?
Kvitchak?
Kvitchak? Sorry, my brain was just not calculating this.
It's covering NEC retreat, but
NEC retreat does what? I mean, Aleut's risk, I guess, but then there's Anadir retreat. So you haven't
Which is
covered
worse.
anything.
And it didn't even retreat.
Anadir retreat's way worse, by the way. Like, Kvitchak you can cover with Kayukion or Denina. In you pick, and then Aleut's you have self bounce or walk back. And also, if you triangle goes there, it's not covering the coast, so you can just take the coastal dot, except for minus on wherever it takes.
Yep. Caribbean is kind of. It's sort of the Spain show, but it's also not the Spain show.
Spain is struggling over here, which is a shame because they're doing well.
It's a really
else.
good English tactical set. Like it's very nice. It's a nice read, but it's support hold because like any tap fucks this royally, but then it's all like support into. So just reading that Spain is safe playing it and just getting Bahamas out, because getting Bahamas out otherwise is really hard. The trouble for England here is that it's a hostile France, and Antilles current is such a like annoying tile. How do you
And the
cover
English
Bahamas
fleet
here and hold and hold Baracoa, right? That's like
The Dutch are helping though, but it's tricky
yeah, kind
because
of interesting
Antigua is gone.
because but like Guyana current just holds. It's untapped. Could have held Guadeloupe for free.
Didn't.
Lol.
Sao 4 took St. Helena. Should have tapped Guyana for this exact reason.
Yep.
Why did Antilles current triple support St. Domingo and Timona Passage when you have just
You could just tap Bahamas or
who's
Windward
support
or
holding Mona
Sargasso
Passage?
or Leeward?
You put
I think
4
any other
supports onto
move-
this unit.
I think literally any other move other than staying
Yeah, I
still
like
is
every other
better.
move.
Maybe Windward Passage is worse.
I think
but-
only St. Domingo backfill is an objectively worse move. But okay, it is what it is. South America.
Guadalupe does get the Leeward retreat though, which is interesting.
I'm gonna cry. Guyana current held.
I know.
Yeah, I just said this. It's
Yeah.
like genuinely disgusting. Such a nice tile to be holding. It's
It's a funny looking.
We do have a nice.
Can we
The
talk about
Aymara
Aymara?
tactics looks pretty
Yeah.
good.
Aymara is a
Aymara
great
got some
phase.
coffee when they went to go get lunch and is waking up and playing the game.
Every
They
single
are.
one of their moves
They-
succeeds.
With the exception of potentially dotting Huape, I love this moveset from them.
I think it covers for Peru Basin.
Yeah, it does. Which is fine. It's like, are you okay with losing Ajuuran and you play a retake? Probably not, actually.
Yeah.
No,
Maybe there is an argument,
It's hard to get rid of it fully.
I mean, if you're going this crazy on Guarani, you want to be able to build fleets and just
I agree.
suffocate out.
I agree. And you're playing like this weird Mapuche Aymara anyway, so.
And Mapuche's not even getting anywhere against Guarani.
Yeah, Guarani is making sure Mapuche gets none of their dots.
Yeah.
Good for them.
They're picking up Buenos this phase, I think. But other than that. In fact, not even so clear because Trarua can support hold Buenos.
Islas taps or Argentine Basin taps.
I
think it is
yeah,
guaranteed.
Argentine, so then yes, it's guaranteed. Portugal sporting Mapuche, that's kind of fun.
Yeah, this is a really nice looking Aymara moveset. How many are they gonna go this year? Is this like +4, +5 for them?
What are they? They're plus Lima, plus Com.
Chiripa.
plus Chiripa isn't guaranteed
Type your
Maybe.
tap, and you
because
have
Portugal doesn't need to do
3.
the tapping, and then there's free support holds.
If
Maybe
Portugal
it's just
does
a
tap
plus
though,
plus 2.5. Nakugu. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about pulling Chiquitano down. I'm not even
Might
sure
just
how I
have to
feel
run
about
back.
anti-Spain.
Yeah.
we'll
Alright.
see.
Definitely feeling the winners of South America overall this phase.
Oh, absolutely.
Yep, I'd agree with that. Is there any part of the map we have not covered?
No, we've looked at everything. We're about 10 minutes up too. Is there anything in
Portugal-
particular you want to talk
10
about?
minutes
Portugal double
ahead.
supporting into Moratstad when they could have just walked into St. Marcos.
Not so clear with the SAO unit, but
Well, you can walk with one unit and support with the other, and then you're getting one of those.
well, there was Leeward, right? No, there's no unit in Leeward. Yeah, I agree with you.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a few inefficient tactics. To be honest, we harp on about the inefficient tactics. It's not. I like pointing out inefficient tactics, but it's not actually that bad. The real question here now, especially because we've got a little bit of time, is like, what should each power's strategy be? Like, other winning contenders. So let's say England, Spain, Mughals, Portugal, Russia.
Aymara?
I don't think Aymara.
Aymara's going to struggle to win
a-
from this position. They're gonna do
Aymara's
well,
on
though.
9 centers and is going maybe plus 2 or 3. It's like they'll be in a strong position and that's it.
It feels like a solid mid-game, end-game position, but
Yeah,
not
like
impunity.
it's fine. Like I would value like Ajuuran's position or maybe Kongo's position, same as Aymara's. I think in terms of strategy, I think the real interesting one for me is like, what is Russia's win? And how does that impact the other players? Like, with his strong Mughals, Central Asia cannot be it. Europe does look nice, but with an Ottomans that hasn't collapsed, it doesn't look that nice, and you're not stabbing Sweden, so there's nothing there. And then East Asia, yes, you're picking up the Qing dots, and maybe you'll push on to get the Inuit dots, but that's not enough to really push you into a winning position. So it's kind of hard to say.
To be fair, we're talking about a lot
I
of
think-
the Russian problems in general. Is that they struggle to really advance on any of their fronts effectively.
Well, the thing is that I think they're missing a trick here. Like, continuing to hit Safavids. I get Safavids are gunboating, but like, you didn't need to play Kharkov Kazan. That's not a Russian problem. That's a player problem. Like, that's you playing the game wrong.
I think
I think you should be looking for anti-Ottomans as soon as possible. Like,
Surely
wanna-
beat back, yeah.
like you want to be looking like, why not like Zaporizhia back Chisrai here, right? Grab Ochakiv, because you know the Ottoman units are going back to cover the Austrian stab. Convince Austria to follow through on the stab. Maybe that didn't work, but I would like that's what Austria has to do. So press for it. You know, I don't think a Polish piece is possible, but maybe it is.
if you dot Achakiv and put down double fleet back,
Yeah,
Chisrai
double
Kharkov,
fleet. Maybe you also get
you murder the
Tbilisi as
Ottomans.
well. Like, maybe you put the
You already
Safavids
have
in
Caspian
Tbilisi. I mean, again, it's gunboat, but like,
I think at this point you gotta just start sending armies forward and taking dots.
that's a
Which
controversial
sounds-
opinion. I mean,
It sounds so simple, but Kharkov to Kazan is not doing that.
it's indicative of slow. Like again, Karakorum hold. You cored this for 2 phases, and now you're holding it in the spring.
Like Brest to Krasnoyarsk.
But you built Bratsk, right? Was this a Bratsk build? Krasnoyarsk is objectively a better build unless you're going Buratia, and then you didn't go Buratia.
Or like go after Ming.
I can understand not wanting to walk away from Turfan, or understand not wanting to hit Ming. But
I think
Yeah.
I think you go Buryatia, and that way you're able to like try and play
just don't
for
build in
a Yakut.
Bratsk. You build in Krasno. You build in Krasno and Bratsk, maybe. Like, the real thing is you need to start forming a line against his Mughals, because up until now,
They're
Mughals had
coming.
literally 0 break in the south. Now they got a break in the south, but you didn't know that was going to happen. And if they're not playing the south, they're playing the north, and that's where you are, so. Yeah, and then the other one that's interesting for me is England, because
It's weird.
England's NA looks good. Their Euro, like, it's crazy they got into Skagerrak in year 2, and somehow they are fucking
They haven't done
only in
anything
their
with it.
cause in Iceland in Europe. Like, I'm not saying go stab the Dutch, but like English Channel Ghent here. You know, English Channel Ghent, London
London
Southern
to Southern
Bight,
Bight.
Yeah, that
and
beat fire.
that's
Snub.
sick, right? Like, you also have like potentially stuff you can do in NA, although that's not so clear after your builds.
I mean, you had a free Quebec regardless. You could have like messed with.
Yeah.
You could have asked them to put Oneida into Seneca and just backfilled it.
And then I think the kicker for me was when they played that weird England-Spain for a little bit. No one forced them to do that. England had such a crushing position past the 0-1 builds, and now they're reaping the toll of letting Spain somehow get triangles. Spain's triangles came from nowhere. His NA game sucked. The only reason the triangles have appeared is because you let them be built. And it's like, now you were like, and I don't know where England's win comes from. But NA looks so good, but no Caribbean, no real India position. Europe could have been winning, isn't. The best,
West Africa is weird.
like, 3 dots. I mean, like, it looks good on the map, but that isn't anything.
Mhm.
And I suppose the last one to talk about is the Ottomans. Like, oh, sorry, carry on.
I was just going to mention what you were saying there upon how England just kind of sat there with Spain for a little while and no one made them. It really just speaks to me that there's longer turn timers on this game, but functionally this is a blitz game. There is no way that this game goes longer than 7 years of play. It's just not going to. So to establish a weak like border between Spain in an area that you absolutely want full control of in order to get all of your dots, it's a losing move. You need to be making ground in these quicker games, or else you're gonna lose.
Yeah.
I mean, just in general, like, diplomacy is a board control game. The only thing that matters is tiles, dots, right? Like, everything else is irrelevant. And when you decide to, if you're not gaining, you're losing.
Mhm.
Not moving a unit is not using a unit. It's like, go play the game, man. Like, go start doing things. Stab people. Play the game. Like, the thing is, for me, the way I play, I mean, just moving the units on the map, getting into centers, and then trying to press out the post stab or trying to press out the post play position is like 9 million times better than sitting on your dots and hoping that somebody else gives you opportunity. You only get opportunity if you take it by making active moves. I think this Dutch example in Europe is actually a really good one, because like, this is 2 dots. Like, these units aren't doing anything. They're just sitting around, holding, supporting into for tiles that you know you're never getting into, whatever. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, you've got to use your units to get your units. You're not just gonna have. Most times, you can't just let things fall into your lap.
Yeah.
Like, grab
Take
Niani
initiative.
here, maybe. But okay, it's a spring phase, so maybe you
They
grab
probably
Niani
will.
in fall. Hyderabad core is so bad.
Let me lose a dot to get a dot.
It's like one of the worst moves I've ever seen, honestly, because it's being support held.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad.
Can we talk about Dutch India? We haven't discussed Dutch India. They're going up to 3 centers.
It's so
And
good.
they're in Gulf of Mannar too.
Tell me this is not peak.
We
de-
saw
like this is the definition of imp dip if it was good. This is crazy.
Ceylon to Gulf of Mannar first turn. You knew you had to look out for something great there.
Hear me
I
out,
mean-
Army Ceylon Convoy.
Oh my god.
What?
Convoy
I mean,
Palyaker, actually?
why convoy that? Banker could walk back to Sumatra. I mean, that is a 2-phase plan.
Yeah, but Banca can also go to what's the island? Borneo? Is that the name of the island?
Banjar Mason, yeah, Borneo. Crazy that Banker
Banker-
isn't walking Sambas here, by the way.
True.
Like,
True.
What is
dude,
this?
dude, it's literally untakeable by IU unless they walk Sararak in the spring, and they are not doing that. Like, what are we doing? You
Blitz.
can take dots off of salt. It's okay. It's fine.
You're allowed to play the game of diplomacy, I promise.
Even
Who's
if you're
playing
scared of
NDL?
a player, just take the fucking dots. Pardon?
Who's playing NDL?
Just call them the
Netherlands.
Netherlands.
Winter Jewel.
You're acronymizing.
I'm acronymizing out loud for no reason. It's still 3 syllables. Let's go. This is forbidden technology.
Is Salt just as scary in person?
He could be. I've never met Salt, but he might be 15 foot tall. He's off frame in the
Given
thing.
we have a live feed and haven't seen anyone like that walk by the camera, I'm
Have
gonna
you
go
seen
with
a
no.
space marine before? Like from Warhammer or something? Like that could be Salt.
Do we have anyone who can find Salt? Can we say hello to Salt?
Surely King of Prussia could find Salt.
You know, I used my press channels in the Pumpkin Cup to order a burger, and I said, "Could I get a burger and chips?" And they made fun of me in both my channels. They're like, "Chips? Fucking that's what
Chips.
it's called." It's like, yeah, Yanks. It is what it is.
Yeah, I'm afraid you're in. I'm afraid you're in a bit of a minority.
I'm in poor
here.
company.
Yeah.
Many Americans.
The trouble is, like, you guys call chips, or you guys call crisps chips, and I don't know. It's all fucked up. Because we also have fries here. They're just a different thing.
What is fries?
It's like kind of like McDonald's, like skinny fries, right? Like you guys have that in the States, I know. But then chips are like chunkier.
So chips are like potato wedges type stuff.
Yeah, they're fried potato chips. I mean, we have wedges too. It's like they're pretty
But the chips are like
carbohydrates
stick
in
shaped,
different
yeah?
shape, basically. Well, yeah, they're stick shaped but like thicker.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I'm not sure when a fry becomes a chip. That's never really been.
This is something that our greatest modern day scholars need to answer.
About the same time a boy becomes a man.
Holy shit! Someone just jumped on the camera feed. Wait, are they putting their orders in on their phones? I thought they were. That's fun.
All right.
Oh, we got fall
'Cause
moon.
there's-
All moves.
They're still using the bot.
Yeah, that's okay.
All moves. All moves.
Lexon is typing.
Jackson is typing in the maps channel.
I'm using push to talk. Okay.
All right. Where first? Where first?
I mean, Mughals are
There's
our
a
guy,
lot of
right?
red on
We
this
got. We
map.
gotta look at the moves. We gotta look at the moves.
The Mongols.
I'm off push to
no.
talk.
Oh,
Mughals.
no.
Mughals happy. Mughals smile. I see a lot of red
Mughals-
lines. Actually, Mughals
Mughals not
sad.
happy.
Mughals. Am I crazy for saying Mughals very sad?
Mughals incredibly sad.
Mughals upset.
Let's look
maybe?
at the top here. All of their moves turn kind of failed, and they
Dutch
got
India up to 5%.
and they lost Zhu Ming, and they lost Ring Pupa.
For Dutch Dutch India, let's go!
Yeah, no, like this is peak. This is awesome.
If the ultimate after that Mughal start, if the ultimate winner of India is the Dutch, then we have some problems. We need to
Yeah.
iron out.
Oh my god, look, the Dutch took Sambas as well.
Could have taken it in spring.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's fine to take in 4, but
If
Oh,
he got there
this is
eventually,
so beautiful.
okay.
and they get
Southeast
Ghana
Asia.
back, and they
Salt playing disgusting balance of
they
power.
lose Ghani still, but
Man, like it's crazy that the Dutch Death Ward Portugal 01 for Flores Timor colony is still alive. Like what happened? By the way, we
Bigger
were
than it
100%,
was fall of 01 too.
we're 100% right about Spain, right? Like in here, like they're just chilling, man. Like,
I don't know what Spain's doing.
Spain's.
Nobody knows
I-
that
they got into
against
Mapuche, it looks
Suicida Halmahera.
Do you think they're gonna self bounce Okinawa Trough for the rest of the game because they had Ryukyu this year or a Kuroshio walk?
Yeah, yeah.
Osaka was free.
They might still do it.
So, you know, we're discussing there was a genuine risk with the right like timeline that Dutch Formosa would have gotten up to a nice healthy 2 centers of Peking and Nanking. Like that could have happened.
You ain't wrong.
Oh, this
Oh,
must have been some
totally.
nice Ming press. By the way, do you see Highland Pole supports hold Shengjing? Shengjing's convoying out. Russia got told that it's can you support hold Shengjing
Mhm.
or something?
Pyongyang
because
walks
Shengjing's not
out
at
to
risk.
Hanyang while Hanyang takes Fusan.
Yep.
Ming is gaming. Ming is gaming.
Wait,
this
that's
turn.
so disgusting. Why did Toku do that?
Everyone who keeps being like,
If you're
Ming
gonna
goes-
walk out convoy to Sahalian, stay in the good sea tiles.
yeah,
Or
Yeah.
support into Nivks.
yeah,
Support like a convoy into Nivks.
bad.
Whatever.
Ming +4? Question mark.
Oh my,
Things gaming.
plus
That's
one.
I mean, yeah, Ming is truly on the comeback, but where do they build? Lanzhou is covered,
There's
Chengdu
Reed.
is covered, Kunming and Rinpeng, Kunming and Hainan are covered, Nanking's occupied and Peking is covered.
Oh, it's only +1.
It
They
doesn't
can't
like
even build.
they will never build again. By the way, like, it's perma covered.
Well,
That's a skill issue. GG shit. Okay.
Mughals are not having a good time.
I don't. I'm not sure what
No,
happened
this
with
is the
Mughals
rough
here.
face of them.
They made a lot of real bad.
Kathmandu,
guesses.
by the way, is still neutral, but they are negative this year. It's like that must hurt.
Nope.
Yeah. Like, what do you even pop? Nothing is good.
By the way, Surat holds. It's just criminal.
No, it's
Well, it didn't wanna-
required. Condesh retreat.
Ah, true. What has Surat done this game?
Nothing.
Holding a unit.
Court held.
Stupid. All right, maybe INA.
Yeah. Dutch are
South
moving in
Africa.
here and are probably just gonna start eating up all the dots that France has worked so hard to throw away.
The Dutch position is beginning to warm up, but I don't believe in it.
We have to remember this is still year
Um,
3. Like, we're still seeing some good stuff.
I mean, Imdip is not a long game. You're free. It's
Dip is like what? Year 3.
halfway
Like,
through.
yeah. Like in my England game, I'm on 38 centers in year 3.
I can't remember where it was on my Dutch game. I think, but that was a bit of a disgusting run. Okay, nothing really to talk about. I mean, like it's just a bunch of nothing moves. Like it's just people fighting, but the fight isn't very well played.
Yeah.
Ajuuran gets Zanzibar. Ajuuran gets nothing else.
Beira.
Oh, they get Beira. Well, this couldn't have been prevented. Army Beira was forced, and then you lose sea tile control. GG.
Yeah,
No way to avoid the Comoros walk in like 2 years ago.
not at all.
Yeah.
Zanzibar gets forced disbanded.
Yeah, funny not to support it out. I guess.
They self-bounced.
Thing is, I don't even believe that this was like a. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Weird. Maybe forced disp is fine though. You just rebuild it in Fort Dauphin, assuming you're positive.
Benin core finished. Let's go.
That's huge.
Oh, they took Mandara.
When I say the Dutch position is warming up, this is what I meant.
Coring Benin. Let's go.
Took Mandara from the wrong tile.
Probably a peace out deal with a
Move to
gunboat
Lopez Bay?
somehow. By the
Go
way,
from
if you
Guinea to
take from
Lopez
Hausa,
Bay.
there is so much risk from the other two armies, so I understand.
Yeah, but you could have covered with the Benin army.
No, you were coring with that.
The core is too.
So keep up. I feel like you're not on the same level. I'm talking to the Dutch player as we speak. They did go for Niani, but Poland's playing like. Do you see this in the Thunderdome? I think it's chronic. People are just fucking double tapping tiles when this is guaranteed the only way you ensure that nothing ever happens.
I don't know what it is. There's something.
It's like a recent wave of things. There's something in the
something
air.
about coming back from the break that just makes people not want to play the game. I swear.
Let's not be too harsh
No,
with folks.
I don't want to be too
playing
harsh.
live and
By the
having a
way,
hard
like
time.
support into Mali. Or support Mali into Niani and walk into Mali.
I will note that
Yeah.
this Poland is Starcat, the Qing, who benefited off of someone double tapping in the Pumpkin Cup.
Well, you say benefited.
Didn't die
Yeah,
immediately.
I do love Starcat, but yeah, maybe she took a wrong lesson from the tactics in that game. By the way, have you looked at the med? It's just a sea of red arrows.
Oh, I'm sure it's not
And-
great, but I want to finish up Europe here.
Oh, it
first.
is criminal. Yep.
Oh my, I can't even read this.
Tunis recovered. Nothing ever happens everywhere else. Course finally taken.
Oh,
It just looks wrong.
hey, Austria's in Adriatic Sea.
I mean, that's huge. I've watched these two
Covered
units
Trieste.
dance for the last fucking 20 years.
Covered
Adriatic,
Trieste.
Venice, Trieste, Innsbruck, Trieste, Adriatic, Venice, Trieste. And a second Austrian fleet will not be built.
Oh, by the way, a little fun stat. Dutch offering that support into Strasbourg, and it is accepted.
Yeah, I mean, even though Austria had it guaranteed. And Con could have walked Utrecht or Ghent.
Wow.
Indicative of very bad play, by the way. Like, Luxembourg should only ever offer the support to Con, right? Like, never offer it to Hesse, because what's Con doing?
Right?
Right, fair point,
okay,
fair
yeah,
point,
it
fair
happened.
point.
It happened well this time, but like that wasn't guaranteed.
Very
Cole is
trusting.
still there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
What is Ireland walked to Iceland Basin and is now walking to Rock All Rise?
Yeah, man. Like you just gotta understand. This is just what we do with our units. We walk them in fucking circles all game until the game ends, and then we're like, "How did this happen?"
England finally took a dot with Skagerrak.
Oh, let's go.
Huge of them.
It feels like it's making progress finally.
Russia
Yeah.
accidentally got their army in Smolensk forced disbanded.
No, has Novgorod retreat.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Oh,
Barents Sea
England got
holds, by the
double
way.
dotted.
Like, put it in fucking
Huh?
Greenland Sea. I mean, what are we doing with these units? Move the units. You caught Spitsbergen. Do something. Do what fucking Elle did in B1-2Y. Put Greenland Sea and walk into NAO and just, who cares? Like, just play the game. Criminal. It's all criminal.
England gets double dotted in NAO. Because they cover Bahamas? Excuse me?
No, I rate covering Bahamas until he's current.
Yeah, until his current is real.
Oh, I
It's
forgot
not
about that
so,
one.
not so clear.
Yep. Double NAO loss is unfortunate though.
You know what's so funny though? Like Portugal's dotting Brutalid here, right? If they
covered
like,
Azores,
Lost Stats was
too.
speaking about this earlier. Like, if they had the idea that dotting Bermuda, whatever, is bad play. Like, your end goal for these units ends up being take the high seas dots because you can. So take them 01.
Yeah, I think the difference
start
now is
again.
that India is falling apart, right? The Hybrid
Yeah,
Lodge
maybe,
probably
right? But-
triggered this whole thing.
Like, I don't know. It.
By
I
the
don't
way,
know.
coring in spring into making your ally dot you in fall.
It's so funny.
It's brutal.
Arguably, just good press. I mean,
-1 stab.
look at the Dutch
Negative
NA game,
two
by the
stab.
way. Look at this. Helping England. Criminal.
SMH.
Should be Seneca into Fort Detroit. Grow a pair. Ask for this. Or, hear me out, and Nida backfills Ville-Marie.
Mm-hmm.
Take you one for the road.
Why Quebec and Mohawk aren't self-bouncing Ville-Marie? No idea.
Yeah, why Mohawk isn't just walking Ville-Marie? That should be concerned. It's like, hey buddy, what are you doing but Mohawk? Just, you know.
No, I'm just building Fleet Boston just to take Bermuda.
Fleet Boston for Gulf of Maine. What about Falmouth? Sorry, my friend, that will be an army. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine.
Like the dog holding the coffee in the fire.
Yeah.
Quick note, Fleet Sonora still holding, doing nothing.
Just another great kin
Wait,
Oppenheimer build. We're just happy to see it. Not even back for like. Oh.
3-way GPL 1 bounce.
Yeah, and meanwhile the other two unoccupied as they just calmly walk out.
that's entertaining.
And then yeah, Mads is unfortunately dying. Tuchon is lost from the wrong province. Why?
Well, Sakani.
I'm probably
It's
assuming
supposed to
Sakani
tap.
tap. Yeah.
No, you tap the.
Oh,
fucking
tap with
support
Sakani.
hold.
Yeah.
Tap Philcoten, tap Sartu, take Tuchon,
Yeah.
probably Denina. Why do it this way? Sakani is your best unit on the board as Inuits. I maybe NA01.
Polituk is also good.
Palaktuk is good, but it's not as good as Sakani, in my opinion, because Sakani's next to 4 dots and Palaktuk is only next to 3.
Just as an aside, can I mention NPO1 supports NPO4 to SPO1?
Yeah, it's hype.
Well,
Hawaii holding and not coring. What the heck?
Yeah, Imdip if it was bad. Spain has self-bounced Okinawa Trough. Yeah, we already spoke about that. Yeah.
Okay, I need a cleanser. Can we look at Aymara?
what
What is
Uh,
Aymara doing?
fingers crossed.
not that it's fun.
They
Witchy covered
Eight.
Wien Hayek.
great.
Huge.
Okay.
This is what
Right.
Aymara needed. Wien Hayek secured. Could have support held com to let you keep the dot. But now we
Right.
got Wien Hayek, the game changes. By going
is
one
this?
less build.
What is this? We love.
You
Is this
dot
like
a
Mila, but
Chaos
support
reference?
Spain into Amazonia. So they have 2 units on Madeira now.
Honestly, fine.
Feels like peace deal.
Maybe, yeah. I think it's okay. As a piece, it's not bad. The trouble is, when I go to this Sweden one, if Blair does put it on, I'm going to play like this because I will be drinking most likely. And that, like, maybe that's what's happening. We don't know the inebriation state of the players. They took a 1-hour break.
But it was
You're
like
getting
at
Drinking
like
that can impale.
it was at like 12, right? Like
That's usually when the pub's open. I assume you have them there.
Somehow Portugal goes plus. Somehow Portugal gets more of Guarani than Aymara.
Yeah.
That's criminal.
Also, Portugal double supporting SA1 to Cape Basin. Great move.
I actually kind of like it. Because Cape Basin is what lets you break Kalahari.
Yeah,
But
but
Cape
why are
Basin
you
might treat
using
us,
SAO2 for that? Just tap something.
Because Kalahari could tap get Koi.
Why? Why would you ever tap Cape Co?
To prevent exactly this.
It is theoretically possible that this is required. in some
Theoretically
set.
possible that Kalahari does something other than trying to take dots.
Like, I would tap Mutapa probably if I'm Congo, because you assume the Delagoa and you want to put your army to make sure they're offside. To be honest, I wouldn't be fighting Portugal here as Congo. It just seems so stupid. I would pitch to Portugal and probably get it accepted. Convoy Kalahari to St. Helena with support from Portugal. On the basis that Portugal is fighting the Dutch, gets the army out their hair. I mean, Congo is gunboat, so. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
can't pitch.
It's an interesting idea. Is that everything? I think we're done, right?
Yeah, I believe we
think that's
covered
everything.
everything here.
Do we have some builds?
No, we are still a fair bit out. We've got like 15.
No, we have builds.
I
We have
see
builds,
builds.
man.
We have builds? Oh, okay. I am
Yeah,
I
blind
see
and
them.
dumb and stupid.
I agree with the first part.
Who do you think's winning just before you see the builds map?
Netherlands.
Russia.
Netherlands.
Look at the India.
Yeah, well, I just don't. Yes, I see the India. Thank you for that.
That is
India,
winning in my
region.
book. All you need is India, man. Look at the NA.
Is this fresh builds?
I think
Man.
Russia's winning.
There's no way that's an 11 center Ming. I honestly think that the bots got this wrong. I just disagree with a lot of the statements being made.
Every Korea is Shangjing. It's only 11.
That's not 11 centers. That is.
It feels so wrong.
It looks like it's a diseased Ming. It's got like colors everywhere. It's like you should get Nanking checked, man. That should not be orange. I don't know.
What place is this Ming in right now? Oh, top half. Top half.
Oh yeah, this is a healthy Ming. Believe it? No, not believe. Thank you. Okay.
I rate Russia. I rate Ottomans.
Are
I
you
rate
just looking at the
Netherlands.
scoreboard?
No, I'm looking at the map. Ottomans is fine. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Ottoman is on 23 centers. I have seen year 2 Ottos be on 23 centers. I honestly feel like this looks like an 01 Ottos position. Well, they do have like Tehran and Isfahan. Did we talk about Safavids?
They kind of died.
I think we just said that they were dead and then moved on.
Sad. But yeah.
Very.
Well,
Just
I'm
good
rooting
looking.
for Netherlands now.
I'm rooting for Russia.
I am personally a closet. I'm actually not sure who I'm supporting. I hate all of these players.
Actually, wait, never mind. Benin Core, I retract my support of the Netherlands.
Yeah, this is no. That's why we support the Dutch. We see the Dutch NA game. We see the Dutch India game. Although I am seeing some builds that may change my mind as to the viability of at least one of those theaters.
Oh dear.
Well, Army Falmouth, not Army Boston.
Not Fleet Boston either.
So tell me, Netherlands, what do you plan to do with your 2 armies here? I'm going to play pro-you, England. You and I are friends. Oh, okay. Like, this is why it had to be the Dutch into Fort Detroit, by the way. Like, why lock this fucker behind you? Maybe it's like some arranged trade or something.
I believe in Russia. They'll pull it out.
The Russian position is improving, and their decision-making is slowly getting there. Although,
Army
Some
Moscow
of them-
should be fleet back to Zarai.
and we're talking about things like Army Archangels for the Sweden stab. But you just got the position to kill Poland.
Like, what are we doing? Like, move Arc to a fleet and put it back to Zarai. Thank you.
why is Barents Sea still here? Like, why no fleet Spitsbergen? You caught the bastard. Move it to Greenland. You have it guaranteed in the spring. You can use that to do something with your game. It's useless.
And
No,
instantly getting
cores
mad
are
at.
good. Cores are good. I'm not saying you should core something and then build on it because you spent time coring it. Obviously not. But like, you're Russia here. Your fronts are kind of so-so. You want a new front because you don't want to lose your Sweden ally. What is one way you can keep fighting with Sweden instead of against them and make?
Am I back? Hello.
Yes. Hello.
I didn't
Hello.
realize you had gone.
Yep. My Wi-Fi dropped. My Wi-Fi dropped.
Oh no!
Let me
All
make
of
sure
that
the stream's
lost.
still up.
Looks like it's still working.
We have the Congo
Okay, everything still seems good.
gunboats are in the chat. You did a good job. I actually think the African gunboaters did a great job of getting playable positions.
Yeah, they managed to
Seychelles
make
Seas
it work.
comes off for Ajuuran.
It was good. It was good. Kathiri convoy. Love
Army
that.
I realize that
Mara?
they called Mahra, by the way, and have built an army there.
How much longer do y'all have in
This
this?
is-
Unfortunately, I hate to report another like 7 hours.
I mean, I'm gone at 11, so my shift
Is
ends
that,
at
like-
3.
Yeah.
When's 11 p.m. in your time? How many hours from now?
I don't love that your time derogatory. It's like, I'm sorry. man, like-
When's 11 p.m. in your time, Luxon?
Yeah. Oh, you guys have
Your
have a
inferior
time.
time zone.
Okay. It's like, right. 11 will be in around 3 hours.
Okay.
7 hours is just 2 more Luxon rants.
I will be asleep.
Okay.
I might go for a second beer. I am nursing. See, I
Mike-
think I give the impression that I have an alcohol problem. I really don't. But
Famous.
Okay,
in fact,
Mr. Second Beer.
my problem is that I don't have an alcohol problem because then when I drink, it's like an issue.
All right.
This is what happens when you move away from uni.
I have
Rock all
some-
disband, by the way.
I have some unfortunate news here. We're about
Ha-
30 minutes out from the next moves map.
Okay. Is anyone interested in a quick bullet game? No.
So much fun to laugh
Um,
at the British time zone
Do
people.
we want to
See,
play
Captain
Trivia
Ming gets
Pursuit?
it now.
we could you know,
We could do
crazy whatever we're
interviews.
having. It's been storming here, you know. I mean, you wouldn't know, but it has been.
Tier list time, the Shadow Guy says.
Tier
I don't-
list.
I don't want to pull
Ooh,
up a
but
tier
not
list.
a tier list based on this game. Could we do like a tier list on like something else?
Just in the middle of our commentary on the event.
Oh my god. Sports hottest player. The tier list.
Hottest player? Wait, we need everyone
Yeah.
to walk in front of a camera.
That is kind of gross.
Maybe not.
No, this was a bit before the stream even started. The chat was like, well, we have to get the viewers into the stream somehow.
Someone is pointing a sword at somebody else. I want to see the sword.
Yeah.
King of Prussia.
I'll make this bigger.
Oi. Map boy. Move us.
Where is the sword? Ooh.
It's across. So there.
We got a question of the Great Plains, and I will answer that just because I think it is an interesting question. The Great Plains tile, in my opinion, so I have played a few North American games. My French solo had me crossing all the way across America. And in my Dutch game and my Toku game, and my Inuit game, they were factors. I think the Great Plains is a great addition. I think it makes the area more dynamic. I think it's a little bit concerning how safe Ute is on the current patch. Even when Ute gets hard entered by Spain and Athapasca or whatever, they somehow always still end up on 10 centers. But that might be fixable by removing Impassable or changing a name, as Blair said. But Great Plains itself is fun. I like it. it makes the area feel much more like an active region instead of just blobby regionals / colonials rubbing up against each other and doing not very much. I don't know if anyone else has any thoughts on it, but that was just my answer to the question.
No, I think that's a great way to put it.
Not played next to GPL that much. Ute does feel just kind of like a looming threat for everybody.
It feels like it reduces the upside of pushing east for Ute, and also reduces the upside of pushing west for people on the eastern side.
Well, the thing is, I've seen people cross the Great Plains. Like in Flariant, you made it across the Great Plains, and in B15G, France made it across. But like in B15G, as unique as that game was, GPL had a really important impact on really the outcome of the game, because people kept tapping each other in it, and it was how France, Spain, Ute kind of interacted a lot of the time with like these taps and supports and all sorts of rogue units, and it's what led to the French-Spanish War being so constant. It also is what made the Ute stab, because Ute was vassalized to Spain. They stabbed Spain using GPL as one of the ways of doing it, and that created the dynamic that allowed me to like crush as Toku, and that's interesting. And I think that would never have happened in the previous iteration of NA. So
Yeah, in the previous iteration, you could just mass up. Like, if you got to the line before anybody else, you could just keep going.
Yeah. I mean, I did that in my
Like-
front solo. It's like you literally just it's just not
did it too.
interesting. It's literally just like if there is
Unit
no
go forward.
consolidated defense, then okay, yeah. Unit go forward, line get pushed, win game. Not particularly interesting gameplay.
Holding down W.
Yeah, but literally. It's the same reason why the high seas tiles add so much. It's like the high seas tiles is what keeps Imp like fresh, in my opinion. Otherwise, it's literally just blobbing experience. Win
Ooh.
land, build fleets, push on fleets.
Folks are asking for a player interview. Is that something you could help arrange for us, King of Prussia?
Trouble is, I
believe
think he's
King of
not,
Prussia
like-
is listening. If you can grab one of the players who's just like standing around and not really talking much with anyone else, and we can try and get the talk with them, we'd love to get some interviews going. This is a great time for us to actively talk to the players, which is something we actually can't really do all that often. So yeah, let's do it.
You may need to ping him. I'm not even confident he's by the laptop.
I'll shoot a ping.
You wish to be transported.
Man, I really hope I can play the splits game. I allegedly have work on that day, and allegedly it's because I'm covering someone's shift. But I haven't been. I know that the shift needs to be covered, and I know that it has to be me that does it. But allegedly, I haven't been asked to cover it yet by management. So I could just say no. Now, the trouble is, if I do say no, my shift time would have me end well after Blitz starts. But I'm thinking I can make a compromise that allows me to play Blitz. It is also my birthday. I would just say it's my birthday and I will be drinking. Like, not fitting the allegations, but you know what I mean? Like, it's like, I am sorry, I will be drunk at 10 a.m. There is nothing I can do that would avoid this. I think they might understand.
Poor Safavid's like, I could do a player interview.
Be
Oh.
I appreciate
Poor
that
guy.
he announced another Blitz game, but I'm gonna be real. I don't know if I have the energy for another Blitz game 2 weekends in a row. Even if I
I'm
did
not
have
even
the
gonna
time.
be in the same state.
Valid.
Doesn't feel like that big of a thing to say. I understand that maybe it is, but like
It's like a couple hundred
the equivalent
miles.
here is like, oh yeah, I have to cross the state to see my fucking grandma. It's like I don't. 10-minute drive.
No, it's more like it's more like 3 hours.
Meme, if I told you it was at Sainsbury's, you'd understand that this is not highbrow stuff. What I was doing last year was way more interesting than what I'm doing this year.
What were you up to last year, if you don't mind sharing?
No, I was working at a startup. I left uni with an economics degree and went into a software startup programming. And it was going great, but then the start ate shit, so then I left. And then I kind of just did fuck. I did fuck. I played a lot of Imtip. And then I was like, oh, I need money. So now I'm back.
We have a Safavid.
Oh, Safavid will join Pump to a stage. He'll use his phone.
Oh yeah, I also play competitively League of Legends. Yeah, you might know me by
Oh my
Faker.
god.
We're pulling up the
Faker. You may have
commentary
seen me on a
chairs.
stage.
Surely.
Is there any way we
Oh,
can?
we got Safavid in witness protection.
Is there any way we can flip the camera
Just
angle so
stop.
the sunlight's not in the back of the shot?
Yeah, this
We
we
can't-
cannot
we can't
see me
actually see your
18 guy.
face
He's
here.
a shadow.
That's better. That's better. Kind of. Yeah.
How do we pull him up to the booth so that he can
If
chat?
you right click, you can press invite to speak.
Yosh, you have to understand that I was trying to win some Imp games.
Someone else. Can do it
I
while getting the
did
screen
win one
share.
of them. Couldn't perform on stage.
Hello?
Hello.
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 Hi.
You are Safavid player Imp game.
Yep.
How
How's
would
it
you rate?
going?
How would you rate your experience?
Game wise or like the Star Convention one?
Both.
Alright, I mean the convention, it's been great. Like there's been stuff to do. We've all been playing board games and interacting with each other. It's pretty good. On the game, maybe 2. At
Oh
the
no.
highest.
Yeah, I saw the void that you had written out on paper and pasted in your void and
Yeah.
pain.
Yeah. So
Where do you think it went kind of sideways for you?
basically, when I got stabbed year 1, everything kind of went downhill from there.
Did you feel like you had a good
that-
read on the Russian and Ottoman players?
Not at all. Like we were chatting all good. I thought I had a good read, and then I got stabbed. And
Yeah.
since then, it's hasn't going well. I think like earlier I wasn't too like confident I'd survive, but now I think I might live on one supply center.
You've got a pretty good position for ratting out survival, so.
Yeah.
I'm curious what was going on year 1 between you and Portugal. There was some stuff around like Bandarabas and
Yeah.
non-balance.
So,
Can you
like-
tell us about that?
So yeah, so because of the 3 Africa regionals being gunboaters, I thought like I could take advantage of that because there wouldn't be any communication. So like I was like kind of like planning with Ottoman to like go down south and attack the regionals together. So like in order to get, but like Portugal was like kind of in the way, so I thought I could knock them out quickly.
Was the lack of a balance arranged?
Yeah, I mean, we were supposed to bounce. I stabbed to like try and get around that.
Gotcha.
That was a stab, yeah.
And that was the idea behind the army move to cover the center.
Yeah, I mean, I expected to have 4 builds. So I was gonna and if I was expecting to have 4 builds and Ottoman's help, and if I had that, like I would have like had those. I would have gotten those centers secured by the end of year 2.
Yeah, I
but
agree with that.
that didn't.
Well,
But it
that
didn't
went
go
sideways.
that way.
Yeah, it's interesting because I think the logic is sound. So it's unfortunate that it went the
Yeah.
way it did.
We also have a few questions here, just generally about your experience playing face to face with this many people. How is it impacting you and everyone else around?
I mean, it's definitely like interesting, like because like it isn't like private press channels in a room. There's some overhearing, and it, like you can also like see when your like neighbors are talking to each other, and you might
That
wonder
must be
if they're,
scary.
like, yeah.
The thing is, when
Oh,
you play
that's
classic,
spicy.
game, like it's always happening, right? Like your neighbors are always chatting about you. But
Yeah.
seeing it in person and like they're talking for much longer than they spoke with you, I imagine this must be a very like,
Yeah,
oh no.
it is.
We got an encouragement to hang in there from the chat. And another question, which is, are the colonials spending 1 minute per person? I guess, what was your experience like pressing colonials?
I mean, like, other than Portugal, I've barely interacted with like the colonials, honestly. So
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah, it tracks. Yeah.
yeah, I can't really answer that.
And how come you're playing Safavid?
I mean, it's one that I'd never played before. It's a card I'd never played before. It was my second choice, I believe, and
What's first?
I did not my first. My first choice was Inuit, I think. It was another power I hadn't played. But yeah, anyways, like nobody else chose Safavid, so I got that.
And how do you? We've got a question from the chat.
Okay. We have
just very quickly.
education.
Yeah, if orders are out, then yeah, we can chat about orders.
All right.
That's the end of press.
Thanks so much.
Yes,
They
thank
would
you.
be saying that's the
That
end
is
of
a
press.
hard deadline.
Yeah, this is fun. Bye.
Say hi to everyone from us. Ciao.
Hello. Hello, chat. Goodbye.
Oh, that was fun.
Yeah, we'll definitely get a few more people in. That'll be a great way to help fill
I
the
mean,
rest of
I'd like to have
your-
King of Prussia on it just because I'd like to. I wonder how it's from like the top down, like general vibes check. Like,
Oh, yeah, we can absolutely ask
man, it must.
OP about just the
Yeah,
overhead
I
of
mean,
it.
I think
You guys can hear me now, right?
Yes, we can.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Okay. Is the mic quality? I wonder if the mic is this or if it's the AirPods.
Honestly, great quality mic. Like you
tap
are very clear.
What is that?
Okay,
a
this
blue
is
ball?
good. It's
blue
this.
ball?
You look exactly how I thought you would.
Of course I do. What do you expect? I'm not gonna break any.
You
I'm
look
exactly
very
what you
similar
expect.
to me, by the way. I won't.
Well, Luxon, my ancestry is like English and Scottish and Norwegian, and that's it.
Yeah,
So I would
It
expect
is
that.
scary, but
You-
okay.
You pitch the laptop webcam up a little bit. The top of your head's getting cropped out a bit.
We can't see your
Um,
luscious hairline. The mohawk
What do
is
you mean?
slightly out of
You're,
frame.
are you saying you can't see me? Well, okay, let me.
Well, just turn the like
yeah,
that.
it's better.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
better.
Okay. Yeah.
How's it been?
It's been pretty fun. I mean, like obviously it's great having a bunch of people who are like enthusiastic about diplomacy here. One of the things that Elle and I were planning for is we thought that we might have to be ones pushing all the chips around the board whenever it educated, which would have taken a long time and would have been a big time drag. But what's actually happened instead is that a lot of the players here have taken a lot of joy in adjusting the map themselves.
Yeah,
And
great.
obviously, because we have it online, so it's not like anyone can like cheat and move their units where they shouldn't be. And so it's just worked out really well for us, where I've been able to take a little bit more of a hands-off approach and just kind of survey things and see how it's going, as opposed to being focused on moving back and forth the whole time. So
Getting around
in
the
that sense, it's been a
logistics
lot
pain,
more-
like a collaborative effort.
yeah. Well, also we were provided. The other thing is we were provided by the convention some little clamps. Evolution, can you pass me one of those clamps or one of those things? Yeah, that one.
I have.
Wait, are you calling people? Are you calling people by their
bunch of
gamer
these.
tags instead of their names?
He prefers the gamer tag.
Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah,
So I don't, but whatever. At least not in person.
yeah, fair enough.
There we go. Like these little clamps where you have the handle and you can
That's
like grab all the units. We have like
yeah.
20 of these types of things, so we can,
Oh, Wait, question about the units. How are they
Yeah.
done? Because obviously you don't have like infinite units for each color or anything. So what is the
Yeah.
strategy for?
So every single country we have it's 100 we have 100 control tokens, which are little circles you put on the tile of wherever controls them, only for
Yeah.
centers obviously. And then we have 100 like army and navy tokens. Those ones are I wonder if I can get one. Let me go grab one. I can show you. But basically, it's standing up. I don't even have to show you. It's different colors. It's like this shape, right? This
Yeah.
shape. If it's standing up, it's an army, and if it's sideways, it's a fleet.
Okay, great. Yeah.
And so you'd think, I thought at first it might be hard to tell, but if you look at the board behind me, you guys can maybe even tell what's an army and a fleet.
Yeah.
And at that scale, it's actually pretty impressive.
And how is it playing like at scale? Like tabletop must be kind of cool to see in person, I guess.
Yeah, it's really cool to watch. I'm not playing. I think Elle's playing, but that means she's really busy. I'm just kind of watching, and I occasionally have to gunboat a country or two. But it's been really nice to just watch everyone kind of walk around and talk to each other.
Have the vibes been good?
Yeah, the vibes are great. The vibes are great.
No one's upset that the game's going poorly or something.
I don't think so. No, I mean, people are going to be upset the game's going poorly, but I don't think that dominates their perception of the game, which is still, I think, a lot of fun.
The con experience of just interacting with people rather than taking it seriously a lot of the time really does help bring the experience through.
Yeah, I mean, it's great. I mean, like, not only obviously we're playing this now. I played some 1862 Far East Saltbar his 1862 Far East map yesterday, so I played that with a few people here as well.
Fun.
And I mean, I got stabbed to death because the Russian position on that map is completely untenable if China wants to kill you, and the China wanted to kill me no matter what I said. So that was that. But it's still a good time, just like walking around, talking to people. And the fact that you can actually like point at a map is really, really nice. It's a really big improvement over traditional diplomacy. Not traditional, I guess untraditional diplomacy, which is online.
Not to leak press, but I ordered a burger yesterday. It never came. Maybe you guys are still working on that, or I don't know.
No, I Luxton, you called fries chips. That means you don't get a burger. That's not how that works.
Yeah, okay.
You can go eat some raw salmon. You can have raw salmon. That's what you get.
No further
Can
questions.
I have a burger?
All right. Well, unless you have any other questions.
Basil's asking if she can have a burger.
I do want a burger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
See, look, he's having tech problems because you're asking for a burger.
It's not tech problems. There's enormous amounts of noise all around me from this direction right now. Over where? How can you? You guys can't see it, but it's like a whole other convention in this direction.
No, we can see it from here. Yeah, I'm looking out the window.
You guys can't see it, but
obviously
there is one.
He's prepping to misorder this burger right now.
Speaking of the overhearing, a question from the chat asking about how the volume level, specifically just overhearing other people's conversations, how much is that impacting the general gameplay?
I'm not sure. The problem, at least like for example, when I played 1862, the problem, and also I played Classic last night as well. The problem is you can overhear someone's conversation, but like I don't have to overhear your conversation to know what you're going to be saying to the other person, right? Like if I'm Dutch and I see France and England talking in this game, I don't have to listen to them to know that the French or English are going to propose to each other that they should do an EF and kill the Dutch. Like that's just what they're going to say, and whether they actually do it is less dependent on what they say and more dependent on how they appear to each other. Like like how they look, whether they seem to be getting along really well or if there's some awkwardness there. And I think that's more important than like strictly overhearing people. Because like I said, at this point, like at this level, we all know a lot of what's going to be getting said anyways.
We have a request to walk all the way around the board taking a video, even just with a phone. So folks in the chat want to see the environment.
Oh yeah, I can do it with the phone in a minute.
If you could just record a video of it and put it in the Carnage in the ImpDip server, that channel, I think people would appreciate that.
Yeah, I can do that. I'll do it with the phone. I can't do it with the computer because this one is hooked up to a TV up there, which is displaying like the server and the main server and the information about the game a little bit.
Great.
All right.
So
I think that's good. Y'all are about to
That's us.
adjudicate a phase. So
we got 2 minutes until orders are due. So I guess I got to go start yelling at these colonials every time. I'm like, hey guys, this is a hard deadline, and I look up, and Spain or Netherlands or England are like, oh, we still have to put in 4 more orders.
I mean, we haven't checked. Have there been any NMRs?
No, there have been a couple of misorders.
Yeah, we saw
and depending
those.
on and I mean depending on how that like if it was a misorder in terms of like you typed the wrong province and then it still is a legal order, then we're not going to fix that. But if it's like there was some minor typo that we didn't notice and that the intent was obvious there, then we'll fix that. It's kind of how I've been running
the
it.
game. I think that makes a lot of sense, especially in a face-to-face, in-person, once in a sort of lifetime kind of game. Makes a lot of sense.
Well, I mean, it does. Well, it's not once in a lifetime, Luxon.
Well,
once
yeah,
per year.
allegedly you guys are putting it on in Sweden next year because.
Oh, Sweden! I can't talk about Sweden. That's Flair. That's but, I can't guarantee anything about the European Imperial diplomacy game. What I can say is that we'll have next year on Carnage, and we'll have an announcement on that coming at the end of this.
Dominated by Yanks. There are some good European players. We deserve the game.
There are some good European players, and then there's you, Luxon, and you are an Al Qaeda sympathizer with the way you play.
Guilty on all charges.
Is a 3.
Right.
All right. Thank you.
Once we get through the moves, I know you can still hear us here, even though we're not talking. Once you get through the moves, we'd love to do some more interviews with the players.
He just doesn't care. Walks off. Kick a chat of Prussia.
He's going to get a burger.
And he looks exactly how I thought he would.
I'm waiting for KP to get a burger and eat it in front of us.
He looks kind of like Captain Ming, no?
According to the chat, apparently King of Prussia was also in an old Florida Man video.
Yeah, he was. He had a mustache.
I don't know the deep lore. I mean, come on. I started diplomacy a year ago.
That's unfortunate.
I know Florida Man is a channel, but...
Is someone saying hi to the camera?
Ignore them.
Standing in front of the laptop.
Oh shoot, who's that?
I have no idea.
Honestly, that's one of the reasons I want to do more interviews is because we can then put faces to names on the camera. That would be awesome.
Someone's asking me about Public Square.
Yeah, now that we're gonna be getting through order, we're gonna get through movesets fairly quickly. I imagine we're gonna have a good 20 minutes to just talk with the players and do interviews if people want to do that. Every single phase, I should say.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm done.
We have a cute plushy dog playing Ute, according to the England player.
Oh my goodness.
How do they move the units?
Here, let me see if I can pull this up.
I mean, I guess the grabber stick is right there. Maybe it's kind of obvious.
Maybe the Ute player has telepathy.
Let's see if I pull this up.
Oh, we get to see a nice picture of the control markers Cop was talking about.
You can partially see that. There's the Ute Shoshone player chat. All right. We should be getting our fall year 3 moveset fairly soon. And we'll take a minute looking over that and seeing how people are doing.
It can't be year 3.
It is. Fall year 3. Or no, sorry, spring year 4. This is fall year 3 we just
Spring
did.
year 4. Yeah.
Show me the map.
Map.
I want to see the map. It's a map game. We want to see the map. I mean, is that so crazy to ask?
Commentators where they aren't allowed to commentate anything.
Where's the map? Diplomacy players when adjudication time comes.
I see it.
Oh,
Man, it
Matt.
must be so awkward. Like the map releases, everyone just goes silent, looks at their phone, and then I guess it's just like, oh shit.
You see that's why I want. That's why I was hoping if
The
we
thing
could have
is, if you're
like,
surprised by it, all right, advice: if you're surprised by the way a phase goes, you didn't press enough. You should know every move, even if it's anti-you. You should know what's being played.
you should at least expect the stabs to be coming.
Even if you don't know, even if you assume that someone's doing like that someone wouldn't do something bad, you should still know what it is.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
agree.
You want
Can
to
we
do
go
it?
India?
Let's do
I'd like to
Aymara
start
first.
New England, but
Oh, okay.
okay.
We can do any of these. That's yeah,
Alright.
Can we
sure.
like
Let's do Aymara.
Yeah, I have control of the map because I am the one who is using their GPU for the total of the 15 hours of the stream. I'd like to go to Aymara.
Aymara?
Dictatorship sports, very interesting.
What's this arrow going across the map? Is this a funny or is this just a map drew it weird? No, that's
This is
SPO
an
to
SPO
SAO
to SAO.
for Toku.
Yeah, I don't
Lamau.
like how that
SAO.
arrow is drawn. Wait, that's Tokugawa?
Toku is going from SPO to
Okay, this is
SAO.
memes. This is memes. Memes in my face-to-face game. It's more likely than you think.
Oh
Kinda hype, though.
man,
I kind of fuck with it.
we're doing a little
Why
fog
not?
of war action here, getting to meet some new neighbors. Maybe even a little Greenland Toku colony.
Lamau.
Maybe this is the
Greenland went
greatest
the wrong
Arctic
way.
Ocean flank you've ever seen. I actually thought about doing this in my Toku game because you really want one unit on the other side, but it never came up.
Not when Tokugawa's at 9 centers.
Yeah, well, I was on like 40, but like it's different.
Aymara's doing pretty well. They're getting their fleets out.
Aymara is building their position and like they're getting Spain to kind of just let them go places for some reason. Hey, if it
It's getting
works.
turned down Amazonia.
Wait, should I get a second beer quickly?
I'm not gonna say no.
I got like so many more hours of this. Sorry, I'll be back. Talk about South America.
South America.
Aymara looks like it looks like they're going
RNP
to get
Guarani.
Kugu. Yeah, Guarani's just dead.
Ronnie's going kaput. We knew that was happening. Aymara's the one taking the
I
spoils from it
do-
largely though. So
Yeah. I wonder if Aymara is going to try and go for Imbia, the Portuguese the Guarani core that Portugal has.
possibly.
I
It's certainly
feel
possible.
I don't know. It definitely feels like you need to make some movement against Mapuche very soon, because otherwise you're going to be blocking them off, and they just attack you because you're all they have.
Indeed.
But yeah, I mean, it looks like a good phase. If they can convert the position,
Mhm.
they can have a really good game.
I might.
Yeah, like we said earlier, Aymara's on pace to have probably like a top 8, top 5 finish, though I don't think they're gonna end up being a board contender for first place.
No, I don't.
I think it's
Unless-
kind of surprising because like it can. I think it could happen. Like with the way the other powers, especially the bigger ones, are playing, where it's not super accurate. As a regional like this, especially in a format like this, where all you really need to think about is how do I blob, right? Like how do I keep growing? How do I keep? And like you don't need to do too much in terms of tactics or press. You can just sit there. I kind of like Aymara's chances for a board top if they start playing accurately, if they start playing quickly. But you know, we'll see. Oh, look, you can
other
see them
South
go at it with the
American happenings.
sticks. Look, they're charging the board with their grabber sticks. Wow.
Looking a little further north, Puerto Rico Pop.
Where we go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
kind of rare you see that, but they get to rebuild it in Saint Martin. So
Poland gets into Cartagena, but gets dotted.
Since when have the French had
Presumably.
a better position in the Caribbean than the English?
Since the English
well,
pulled
because they
that weird
dotted
ES
Antigua.
stuff.
Well, hang on. To be clear, they dotted Antigua year 1.
True.
So
This is
the
baller
English
Yeah.
Caribbean position is kind of. But yeah, they've really pulled it around. Losing Guadalupe sucks. So
It's only
I thought they
spring
would
though,
take it
yeah.
back.
So
just
just looks very good for France.
no. But even if they can't build in Guad here,
Yeah.
Yeah,
they
yeah.
have population build guaranteed. But like, there was ways to do this where this didn't happen, like self bounce, or even just
Just
like why not just support
yourself
Leeward and
in Puerto
Puerto?
Rico.
But then okay, Guadalupe still disbands. But then you have
But
retreat
Antilles.
Leeward.
Put Antilles
You don't know.
into Puerto Rico, and then
You honestly don't know if Antilles is getting tapped as well.
like Guyana current tapped Antigua, so you can still pop the fleet by putting.
Yeah, but you don't know
Antilles
that.
current into
Obviously,
Puerto
these guys
Rico.
are playing this, right? So, like, if you know they're playing this, then you have far nicer lines, right? Like Leeward supports Old Guad, Guad supports, and well,
I mean, it's like 3 units versus 2 units.
yeah,
You
Guad
should be able to
supports
get a
Leeward
dot
into Saint
between-
Martin would have popped and played perfectly, right? But that's not.
Yeah.
Okay. Western Carib looks fine. I
With
mean,
yellow.
it's slowly the death of England here. The Windward Passage
Game.
retreat is nice, but it's not enough. By the way, like this is why I hated the ES when I first saw it. I still hate the ES. It's just bad play.
England's getting random dots in NA
It
though.
looks like England's getting it back, but if you look even further north, you see the Dutch NA game.
Wow.
Yeah,
After
there we
not
go.
building anything in it.
They snuck
This
into
is a
Mohawk.
crazy play, by the way.
How'd you get into Mohawk?
Well, they're gonna lose it. They're gonna get forced to.
No,
fall
you
in.
can't because they retreat Boston. So they keep it. And what's great is that Philadelphia, New Hampshire can build here. And just like that, clearly an avid spectator of famous game A2J3, the Dutch NA game has well and truly came alive.
Lamau.
Come alive.
Okay, this is redemption for freaking Benin Corps.
What do you mean? The greatest core ever. It's like a summoning ritual to get yourself a game. Dutch are winning and Benin is cored. Coincidence? I don't know. I don't want to say anything. Inuit puts 4 on supporting into Michikama just in case every single one gets tapped. Just good play.
If you got nothing better to do, the problem is that you very much have
Fleet
things that you
Sonora
have better off
remains
doing.
in Sonora.
By the way,
Fleet
you're just
Sonora.
pointing out the Fort Detroit retreat to Erie, which is actually a real problem for the Dutch, because covering this from Seneca is a pain.
True.
But you don't actually need to cover it. Fort Detroit can just support you to Ville Marie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sonora still remains there. Could have bounced Sea of Cortez. Didn't.
Yep.
Yeah, I think this might be NMR though, because fuck else are they doing?
Chemehuevi holds. Yeah.
Chemehuevi still holds. I don't know. This should be an army.
Well, yeah.
This is,
Do you reckon they regret it? Do you reckon they're looking at this now and like, damn, what if I just turn it like up, like I just flip it over so it looks like an army on the board? Do you think anyone would notice? Right, King Pressure's going over there doing that interview. Right, come on. Commentators are angels, right? They can do dot edit. Here we go. Looking a little further north, we get Mads dying. I mean, you know, sad. Actually, not so bad. No, it sucks.
No,
I mean,
yeah,
it's not
bad.
so. No, it sucks.
It's bad.
The Inuit is just kind of throwing units at the problem.
Yeah, this is what I did in Flaring. It's like, past a certain point, you have more unit than they have tactic, and that's all she wrote.
Unit.
Like when Brain can turn up, you just be like, yeah, unit to the front line. Okay, very good.
Ooh.
C dot slam dot.
All my arrows are pointing this way.
It doesn't matter if some of the arrows are red, so long as enough of them are black, we are doing okay.
There are
Look at
more
Europe, maybe?
successful moves and failed moves.
Yeah,
That's what
sure.
matters.
Congo
Let's
and Portugal
go
bounce on
elsewhere.
NA04.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh
it's
my god,
criminal.
dude.
This is the
The
second
luck on
Congo
this.
Portugal has he's bounced.
Portugal, man.
Congo, Portugal!
Could you imagine playing a colonial for stress of face-to-face, doing your best to hold a position, and you're just getting bounced by random gunboat moves? Oh my god, you would not see me for how tilted I would be. 90 degrees on the floor, I would just be fucking furious. Wait,
Oh,
how the fuck did Ottos get to Balearic Sea?
Huh?
Wait,
Did they
huh?
get pushed out of? They must have taken a retreat from Strait of Bonifacio when they got in.
Yeah. Well, they're in Barcelona now.
they're gonna lose it.
And they're gonna stay
but
there.
It's funny.
But yeah, I mean, they should have held. But you know.
Yeah, or Valencia or something.
Yeah, Valencia. Actually, Valencia is probably optimal.
I don't know. Maybe this is a peace effort because everything's holding.
I think that's just because they're cowards who don't want to play tactics.
The Dutch support themselves into calm, but then blunder the Ghent retreat.
Just good play. And like, it's even worse because how do you reforce that?
You don't, because you just left Normandy.
And like, they forced Strasbourg, and it's like, yes, the FN is really popping off. But the Strasbourg, the humble rhymes war.
Strasbourg retreats to Reims.
Yeah.
Oof.
Rhyme?
I believe
I
you will.
don't-
I believe that any
Okay.
sensible French person will know that's pronounced. Oh.
Okay, I'm not taking
is
pronunciation
in
advice
Normandy.
from freaking.
Please do not take pronunciation guides from the American Southerner. I am just
I
making
could
jokes.
give you French pronunciation. The trouble is, my French is it's a Rocket League French. I mean, I can say all sorts of horrible things.
I at least have
Good
the claim.
luck.
I at least have the claim to have a Louisiana accent. So I at least have that much of a
While we're
claim.
here-
Yeah, but
Europe.
trouble- it's so stupid because you guys call it Louisiana. It's like
I'm interrupting
why
this
is it called
progress to bring your attention to the Popcorn Throwers channel. Thank you guys.
we ignore
Tired of
that.
sitting here.
Sorry, we're
Wait, hang
chatting
on.
up a little
Popcorn
bit here.
throwers. I just put I gunboated that Congo move. SMH. Thumbs down. Game ruining King of Prussia.
King of Prussia. Basically,
Did
we'll
you
talk
look
to
at the
anyone.
map?
We'll talk to anyone who doesn't need the 5 or 10 minutes to do press. Like if there are people who are just kind of staying around talking about whatever have you, we will happily talk to them. But we need another 5 minutes to finish going over all the moves for this phase right now. So you've got a bit of time before we start asking for people for interviews.
We were talking about very important things, and definitely not the pronunciation of the province Rennes.
Yeah. There were
Is that how
definitely.
you pronounce it? Chem?
That sounds
be.
right.
Chem. Yeah, I'd believe it.
In this order, Archangels to Spitzberg.
We will not
Just
talk
good
to
play.
Spain until they
It's-
put their orders in.
They tried to convoy Archangels to Spitzbergen instead of building in Spitzbergen.
I mean, it's just criminal play.
No.
It's just criminal play, by the way. Like
What is this? We're moving to
like-
Kola or Finnmark.
you built Army Archangelsk and you're not stabbing Sweden, and it's like,
Yeah, Inuits in
when
Greenland
did you
Sea now,
stop
by
playing
the way.
Imperial diplomacy?
This is definitely minus points. I'm sorry, Russia.
This is
Minus
when
points,
Caspian
my
Sea
friend.
moves
They are
back to
sub
Astrakhan.
zero. By the way, oh, that's so criminal. You have guaranteed convoy of the spring, by the way. Like,
Just take Tehran. Just
Push, make progress. Go, go, go,
play
go, go.
the game.
go take that.
Why do people hate playing the game? Play.
Go take that.
And what's funny is that they used the support from Tehran to get into Bukhara, and then got
And-
backfilled by the humble Uzgen. It's like, dude.
Dude,
what are we doing?
Safavid's in Multana and Kiva. It's kind of heat. I
This
mean,
is
letting
kinda
Keshem walk in
gas,
is
right?
not it, but
We're
the
getting
rest is really
supported by
funny.
Mughals into Kiva, and then BAT guy, Giga Chad as he is just like, to Multan we go.
Safavid is in full rat mode. It's
Could
hour
have
of rat
supported
upon
into
us.
Isfahan, by the way. Could have put Bandar Abbas in Isfahan. Could have held Bandar
Or
Abbas.
Persian Gulf, you know? Tile
There's
with a
so
lot
many
of
wrinkles
dots.
here.
Can we go look at India for a
criminal-
second? What is happening here?
Criminal holds
Yeah.
from Elle.
Yeah,
Like,
a disgusting
yeah,
amount
it's
of
kind of
rule
dying
holds.
now. This looks like a misorder. This looks like
Just pop.
run out of time. Hard barrier fucked up. Right? Because
Yeah.
this looks like NMR.
Press too much.
Well, the good news is Kathmandu will probably get taken this year.
Yeah. But she's losing so much.
Yeah. Yeah.
Delhi from fucking Hyderabad? She's Hyderabad. What is this?
I don't know. Maybe she wanted to force disband the Portuguese army, but like just bounce.
Just self-bounce, dislodge it with Surat. What the hell's the point of the unit?
Surat stays still once again. It's like
Oof.
Blitz 2 all over again.
But wait, we
Dutch-
have Dutch and
Look at-
Somali Basin. Let's go.
Yeah,
my
look at
God.
the Dutch position is Dutch Seychelles and this is a crazy Dutch game. It just looks weird. It doesn't
It
look
is
that
good in
crazy.
the most weird dimensions.
It's just like
We are
weird.
truly witnessing fourth dimensional
Because it looks
imperial
good, but then you're
diplomacy.
like, they haven't held Andaman Islands ever. It's like, well, that's weird.
Monado is Spanish.
Monado, yes, Spanish unit. And don't worry, that will not change as they force Celebes. Celebes? Jalube.
I don't know, man.
I'm
lost.
I've already been. I have
Yeah.
already gotten flamed for pronunciations. I'm done even joking about them at this point.
No, lean into it. From now on, a province name should not be pronounced correctly.
AGLC holds once again. Haishanwai and
Visually.
Hamingyong hold.
Oh no. Wait, Ming saw a doctor. You see this Nanking's getting fixed. Sucks. Hukwang might stay a while. This one. No known cure. By the way,
Look,
still
Luxon.
shit tactics. Hainan taps Hanoi, Macau moves Guangxi. Hanoi taps Guangxi, and Fan Wang supported into Hanoi from Lan Na. Safe, potentially safe tactics. You know, you don't know what Bama Qing does or whatever. And you have no Hanoi force. Bad. You're risk taking. Oh, by the way,
Spain.
have you seen the new upgrade to the Okinawa 12 bounds? Like this is a Philippine Sea new technology. Okay, by the way, Ryukyu force here. Not even force. You've been told you're bouncing Kuroshio.
Just let
Walk
them
in.
in.
What are you doing? It's so bad. What about force Kuroshio, by the way?
Who do you guys think is playing well?
Like force Kuroshio for your soccer.
We're being harsh on orders because, to be frank, pointing out all of these small tactical errors is a great way to look at them closely and improve, especially in a blitz environment. A lot of these players are playing well, especially under a stressful time limit.
Wrong.
I am trying to
Okay,
defend
Ming.
things.
I'll give credit to Ming because
Ming has played well. I actually think Russia is playing fine. Russ Ottos here is okay. I wouldn't play Russia Ottos here because I think stabbing Russia is more productive. Stabbing Ottomans is more productive. But actually, if you want to look at this as just raw alliance play, there's nothing wrong with it. I think the gunboat is
Maybe the
doing
auto stab comes
decently.
later.
I think.
Maybe you'll see like Fbeck just write a Kharkov and autos can't
I
do
think
shit about
honestly,
it.
Spain is putting on a great game. Nothing wrong with it.
Yeah. Aside from Sonora Fleet, I
Honestly,
love everything else
for the
about that game.
circumstances, there isn't a colonial who I'd say is playing objectively badly, which is weird because usually people are
That
like, yeah, this
is
colonial's
weird.
playing shit, but none of them
Yeah.
are playing particularly poorly.
I don't think I can point to any of one of the main 5 colonials and say this one is doing bad across the entire board. Like, no, like France has their fun Caribbean plays that they're going through.
I mean, France is doing objectively the worst, according to VSCC, but like their actual like moves are fine. I mean,
Yeah.
at least they're playing the game.
They let England into St. Lawrence though.
Yeah, I mean,
it hurts.
it does, but then how do you cover Papina Schwa Cree? You don't have a Cabot Strait is doing this. Well, you probably do.
Yeah.
Like Abyssinia holds and Quebec gets into Tadoussac, and you feel like even more of a moron. So it's not so clear.
Right.
Yeah.
Is there anything
It's
else
hard.
that we want to discuss? Is there anything
We
in
didn't
particular?
do any of Africa.
Sure. Let's see.
Nothing's really happening.
Thunderdome. Poland's in Mali. That's something at least.
Mutapa
Yeah.
supports Moravi into Beira. Could a fleet have done that?
Arguing in Sarawi. Yes.
Yeah, Poland step. Oh, this is really nice. Oh, just great play by. Well, I was about to say great play, but then Cabo Verde walked Serra Leoa. Like
Yeah.
Instead of the Gambia, jeez.
the Gambia here is forced for 50-50. Means that you can't support hold Mali. Yes, you lose Niani, but you're stabbing Poland, so of course you lose Niani.
What's the 50-50 on Gambia here? Because Gambia just always goes back, right? You can only touch Jacob Fort from Gambia.
Yeah, sorry,
Well, the
correct.
50-50 on Jacob Fort
but it's
Niani.
support hold Mali, yeah.
Well, also, the English army in Mali can retreat to Fulani.
Yeah, true. And that's not a free, but like a pretty safe Ndakaroo.
Very close.
The Polish unit is
Because
super
you're in-
overloaded.
Pardon?
They needed
Uh,
like another unit there at some point.
Yeah, well, it's crazy that Poland's not been building here because it's been a productive colony for them, and the only way they lose it is this exact scenario: one fleet to force for permabalance for Gambia, and suddenly Portugal never has a stab.
Did they have builds?
I
mean, this is
I'm
the
not
spring turn.
sure if they've had builds.
They were -1, but I don't know if they had pops.
It's
Doesn't
tricky.
look like it.
They've been building a lot in Europe, which is understandable.
Oh, they retreated Copenhagen this year, I think. Yeah, but they wouldn't have had any rebuilds.
At least there's no unit in Masserine Sea.
That has been a nice change of pace for sure.
Portugal's kind of recovering the South African position, even though there's a fleet in Comoros Sea.
Yeah, and Bear's going to get the retreat into Mozambique Channel as well, so it still looks a little dicey.
Yeah. If only there was a fleet.
If only.
Yeah, the lack of fleet builds on the East Coast has been haunting Portugal for a lot of this.
Kind of the whole game.
But
It is lovely to see the Gunboat African Alliance remain strong.
Ben and hold, by the way, value.
Why isn't it coring?
it'll be moving out in the fall to allow you to build. I actually think Ben and Hold is not that bad a move, by the way, because Sao Tome could have gone Gulf of Guinea, and you want to be able to cover at least some of your stars.
Yeah.
But you can move out and then move back if you need to, right? Like, what
Where
is...
do you
Well, you
move?
can't-
So if you move
you
Great
can't
Archer,
cover
then
every
covering
spot.
Fernando is difficult, right? So by staying in Benin,
Okay.
give you decent chances.
All right, I'll buy it.
I'm
I'll
just
buy it.
disappointed it's not coring.
True, objectively better. Looks funny.
Russia is moving. They are moving units. Look at that.
Where did Kazan go in the end? Did it go to Astrakhan?
Astrakhan.
Yeah.
Moved to Bayuli.
And yeah, could have built in Astrakhan instead of Arkhangelsk.
What are we doing?
You have how many? You have 23 units, and one of them is just mucking around, and another one is Caspian Sea, which you've moved into Astrakhan.
Best tactic this phase? I really like an Ida Mohawk. I think that's just such a smart move. Like, just you hear the Mohawks going Ville Marie, Falmouth. You've asked for DMZ Mohawk, right? Maybe you've been you're saying an Ida backfield Seneca, and you just slip Mohawk, simple knife. No way for them to reforce it. Gives you great position on England in the future. I would say that's the best tactic. But just very simple. Anything more complex, it gets lost in the weeds. But I think these little it goes without saying, if you can make a single move that gets you a dot, that is the objectively best move in diplomacy, right? If it's a single unit moving into a single dot with no supports, cuts, whatever, that is the most efficient move you can make. Anything else is just excess.
And yeah, and just the position it gives you, it's brutal.
It's nice.
Especially with England across the board getting kind of shafted.
Mhm.
I mean, they're not that bad.
Well, Caribbean's rough for them, right?
Caribbean's rough, but they're getting into
West
Hyderabad,
Africa.
and they're making progress in Europe. And like you're gonna face the heat in Europe, really, if you're
Yeah.
the Dutch.
All right.
From
We've
Austria.
got about 20 minutes left in the phase. Do we want to try and get some people in to talk?
Yeah, let's do it.
King
Everyone's having a
Prussia
pretty
was
sad
talking
game this
about
game. I think
Netherlands.
England's doing all right. Like, there's certainly places that could be going better, but they're playing to win.
I mean, check Edinburgh convoy to Vestland. Like, this is good progress, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, King of Prussia, I think you still have
They,
a headphone in. If you do, we would love to get an interview.
I'll also call out England just bamboozled France completely out of Ireland last year. That was pretty solid.
I don't know what France was doing there.
I think France kind of bamboozled themselves.
Yeah.
They did move out.
I won't claim France did not play a part in the bamboozling.
Like someone gives you like money and it's like, oh, you tricked me into giving you money. Oh, okay, I mean,
Well,
not
it's like,
bad.
you know, gotta give the England player credit for, you know, the good moves and
True.
the good parts of their game.
England's been playing well. I've got no.
By the way, finally, after
Except
all
for
this
Core
time,
bad criminal.
Core Hyderabad was criminal. England gets into Andhra Coast.
Finally.
Oh my god.
The plan 3 years in the making. Ever since the Second Fleet hit the India position. Only 5 more minutes until press ends. 10 minutes between press done and orders due.
Y'all are putting 10 minutes between finishing press and putting in orders? Dang. That's a fair bit of time right there.
Means yeah, I mean 33 orders. You do have to write it all out and make sure you're going to the right places.
Well, that's what I was
Especially
saying.
with no VM.
If you got people who are lower down on the board that we could talk to about like how the first 2 years went for them, that don't have much press to do or many orders to input, like those would be great people to grab. I do 10 minutes and still need to bully the colonials. Okay, fair. Got someone getting ready on the screen here.
I love bullying colonials. It's my favorite pastime.
Colonials exist to be bullied into doing things. Man, people play Imp Dip so wrong. the more I sit and study and play and whatever, you just realize that people just do not get what the game is. I mean, obviously, it's great if you want to just win games, but like, I don't know if we're close to understanding how the game is meant to be played.
I think there's some times where you could just enter the zone and you're just going.
Yeah, I agree. But like, I wouldn't be able to tell you why I always get a good position at the opening. Like, I wouldn't be able to say what
Neither would
because
I.
obviously this is the problem I was facing my mentor game, right? Like, what do I do? And I have no idea. Like, it just happens. And like, maybe it comes from an understanding of tactics or whatever, and positions and having good game knowledge. But like, why do good players always survive the opening? I've not seen a clear answer for that. Why does Aeolus always get a good opening? Even when it goes badly, why does he always survive?
Yeah.
That's diplomacy for you.
And I think it's because that each turn has so much depth in what you can do press-wise, tactics-wise, you know, thinking about the game. But I think that in the long run, and I'd say that an average game is the long run, the good players always find the micro advantages that take them ahead, right? Like, but what those micro advantages are concretely, I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I feel like every time I've played a regional, I've tried to play it differently, and I shouldn't do that. It's just you just play the game.
We're
Like,
getting
as a
Russia.
colonial, you hand me an opening colonial spot, and I'll go like plus whatever and be fine and start winning.
It's just not so clear.
Another thing is like being able to read the position, right? Like see what people's incentives
100%.
are.
Yeah, I think that's something concrete, right? Like better players would just understand what each power wants and take it into account. Like I think the mental calculus that you have to run on any position analysis, if you've trained yourself to understand things implicitly, like looking at a position and knowing what a power wants, I think is like something that a lot of people don't get. Because when there's a mismatch between what a power wants and what someone's telling you, that's where you figure out what's actually happening. And then that it would be, in my opinion, a micro advantage. If someone's playing against their power's best interest, when you exploit that, and if someone's playing to your power's best interest and they're telling you that they're not, then that's something that you can figure out what they're doing. That they're lying to you, maybe.
Speaking of lying, King of Prussia is lying to us
Yeah,
about
he's
who will
stabbing
come
us
into the
about the
commentary
interview.
booth. Yeah.
We've been told 3 different
This is
times
not
who
what
we're
this
about to have
power
an
wants.
interview with, and it's different every time.
Bro, just sit someone down and we'll ask.
How do you guys think Imp Dip strategy differs most from Classic? Simply put, there
Oh,
are
I've got
so
lots to say
many.
on this.
There are
Stop.
so many
Don't hold.
players that you needing to have relationships with so many different players makes the interweaving of them so much harder to keep track of.
One dot is less important, but one dot per person is more important.
I think the two games are completely different, and in my opinion, on the cusp of not being comparable. On the basis that in Imp Dip, a lot of it comes down to things like unit lines and building a strong power base and pushing out, right? Like mid to late game Imp Dip is unrecognizable in Classic. Nothing in Classic ever comes in good play boards, like where people are playing properly. You never get this position where one person just steamrolling entire regions of the map because the map isn't big enough to accommodate that, and the win condition doesn't really allow it, right? In Imp Dip, that is like, you see these big powers juggling it out, and usually I would say that Classic diplomacy is closest to Imp Dip mid/late game, where you have a few big powers quote unquote starting at different power banks. Like some are stronger than others because of how their game's gone. And then how they fight over the remaining dots, which in my opinion are close to neutrals. Like if there are weak regions of the map to a big power, that may as well be a neutral. Then
Yeah,
you're beginning
I'm
to
doing a
approach
screwdriver.
what Classic is.
Like get in frame. Oh, that works. Lux, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I have
That's
here
fine.
with me Russia. I'm going to hand him the microphone so you guys can talk.
Absolutely.
Sick.
So, and he can hear you through headphones via the commentary. So, without further ado,
Perfect. Hello, Russia.
hello.
Hello, this is Theology Enthusiast, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, you're doing quite well at this game. How's it going for you?
Yeah, it's going great. I've been using this strategy I've been calling Spicy Russia, which is to move into Bryansk and Smolensk in the first turn of the game.
Yeah, I thought that was sick. It was a great opening.
You've held
really, really
Kiev ever
nice.
since.
Really
It
fun.
did work.
I mean, it wasn't bad. Why did you you took Kiev from
Smolensk.
Yeah, I was an idiot, and I wanted to cover Novgorod against not Poland, Sweden, and didn't realize that both of them were adjacent to Novgorod.
It happens. It happens.
I mean, it wasn't. But yeah,
So
fair enough.
yeah, it was me being dumb.
Okay, fair enough.
Been there, done that.
It's been a pretty interesting game from you so far, and obviously I don't want to say anything that might influence future decisions, so we'll focus on what you've played already. How did you... So obviously one of the major wins for you has been the Safavid position. How did you manage the Ottoman Safavid Caspian Caucasus triangle? Because obviously that's the big Russian decision in 01. Obviously, you made another decision, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. I just kind of said to the Ottomans 01, like, hey, let's do it. Like, right at the first turn. And he's like, sure. And we just kind of both ended up lying to the Safavids about it. And it kind of worked. He just kind of went along with it. And it, worked out well.
I think something that's really interesting is because of the decision you made regarding Poland, right? By playing anti-Poland in 01 spring, it indicates to the Ottomans where your head is at in 01 fall. And that maybe helped guide his decision or their decision. Or
yeah, I've seen that as a huge benefit. Austria has also been like very friendly because they know I'm an enemy of their enemy.
Yeah.
And I think that's a big advantage of that. Like just everyone knowing I'm against Poland and what I'm about early is very, very nice, it seems.
Yeah, I think that's a good bit of analysis because it's like signaling, right? Like you're indicating exactly where you are, not by what you're saying, but what you're doing, which is the number one thing, right?
Oh, yeah.
Also want to comment on
I'll keep,
your basically a complete and utter dismantling of the Qing here. How did that strategy end up playing out for you?
We all just kind of said, hey, let's kill the gunboater.
Yeah, we figured.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. We kind of just said, let's kill the gunboater. And I said, I want everything that's landlocked, and I don't care about the rest.
I mean, yeah, that's
and everyone's kind of like, yeah, sure. So I'm happy about it. Qing is one of the bigger threats to Russia in their east, and taking them down is making me very happy.
Absolutely.
I'd say my question is, what was your thought process when you decided to move against the Mughals? Like, was it their position being large or something else?
It was a few things: opportunism and the position being large, and I also had some support from another player. Which was all those kind of things kind of combined and became the reasoning.
How has the game treated you differently compared to, classic imp dip, like face-to-face obviously has its pros and cons, and how have you been managing those?
So classic imp dip versus this, it's hard to go speak with the person you just stabbed face-to-face.
Oh, really?
It's definitely different. Because at least like online, you could there's time, you can cool down, you can do that, but face to face, you stab them and then a minute later you're talking to them.
Yeah, I mean, I think I would be physically assaulted in my first face-to-face imp dip game, so I mean, I couldn't, I am worried, but okay, yeah, that is interesting. I mean, and what about the press elements? I mean, obviously you see people walking around talking together, maybe eavesdropping a bit. Like, how does that come into it at all, if at all?
I've noticed I'm being very spatially aware of where people are because I need to make sure if I'm talking about stabbing someone, they don't walk right by me.
Yeah, well, of course, right? Yeah.
And also watching for my enemies talking to each other, or like an ally and an enemy of mine, and trying to break that up.
How do you break it up? What does that look like? You chuck something at them. You're
I
like, look, a $5 bill. Oh, okay.
Ooh, just gonna throw this piece of trash away.
Yeah. Fun.
Has it been a challenge at all to recognize everyone? 25 people?
Not too bad. Once I've gotten used to it, it has not been the worst, but early on, yes. I mean, there's still a few people I can't really remember, but they're mostly people on the other side of the board who I've never interacted with.
Yeah.
Mapuche, yeah. And Aymara and all them, and it's hard to remember who they are, but I don't really need to.
Yeah, that's totally fair. And you played Russia before, right? So
yeah, in beta 1.4W, I think.
Yes, because I was a Poland spec. Sorry about that.
Yeah, this game is going much better than that one.
Yeah, obviously. Maybe does that guide your decision to hard it?
I wanted to, in that game, do this See Russia opening, and I'm like, no, I should be passive, I should be normal, and it didn't work out. So you know what? I'm going for it.
Hey, good for you. Aggressive 01 play. I mean, I think that's really fun. I think it's really good. I think it's the right sort of thing to do. So yeah, that's really cool. I mean, I can keep asking questions for. I'm only going silent just to let other people talk.
No, you're fine. Keep going.
Just in general, the Swedish Polish relationships obviously hard in Poland 01. But how did you make sure that Sweden didn't see you attack Poland and be like, well, hang on, I mean, I should help him out here. I mean,
I don't even really know. Sweden is gunboating.
Did we?
Oh,
did we
really? Oh,
forget
of
about
course.
Polish
But Sweden's
Stockholm?
canopy gunboat. Yeah.
yeah. I guess that's
I feel like-
something. So you decided to
Oh, you
kill the
transferred to
gunboater in Qing, but then
Okay.
didn't kill the gunboater in Sweden. So I guess that's interesting.
No, they tried to support me into Riga, and I tried to support them into Riga on the same turn, which is very
That's
funny.
hilarious.
And the next turn, I just took it, and it worked.
Fair enough.
And so, I signaled to them with Kyiv on a turn. I tried to support them with it from Riga, or not Narva to Riga. And it seems they kind of picked up on that as me wanting to be friends.
Yeah.
And that has gone well.
I mean, I feel
Yeah.
like after Polish Stockholm, anyone who's against Poland is pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you kind of got lucky to some extent, but it was like Baltic Sea, but you also have been hard anti-Poland, so it's like that was a natural sort of conclusion of that. As an
I was very happy in year one when I saw Fleet Abo and Fleet Umea.
Oh, I can imagine. Yeah. Yep.
Oh
Yeah. That was very nice.
Anything you want to make known to the folks in chat?
I will be writing in that strategies chat of the Imperial Diplomacy Discord a big thing about why you should play spicy Russia every time. Now,
I
after I
think
get home.
I mean, of course, but I think it's there's all
just be the
sorts of these
meta.
spicier openings that are kind of being explored more and more as the game gets developed. And I think it's interesting to see one work in this context where not only do you have to deal with the face-to-face repercussions of stabbing someone, but also like it's much easier to be ganged up upon because you have much less information control because you can't talk to everyone as much. And I think it's just really
Yeah.
interesting to see a strategy like that work in this setting. I don't know, it's just really cool.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Star is really cool. In the 5 games I've played, they've been the angel in 3 of them. And I've had to brutally murder them this game.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You come to learn how to do it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I love Star as I do. I don't know if I'd have any problem stabbing her, but yeah,
I don't think I have a problem stabbing anybody. I sold my soul to the English devil.
Hey, that's what happened to me too.
All right. Well,
All
back to
right.
the game.
All right,
Well, thank
catch
you
you
for your
later.
time.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
7 more hours.
That's great. It's really interesting. Firstly, putting faces to the names, and it's also like just interesting seeing players' perspectives. I think it's so cool that he decided to play this spicy Poland in this setting. Like, I think so many people would be tempted to play safe. So it's cool to see, like, no, fuck it. I'm gonna commit. I'm gonna make myself known. And I'm gonna use that as leverage because I think what's interesting there is by playing anti-Poland, that's what killed Safavids, right?
Yeah.
And Safavids is a player as well, right? Like, it's all about like signaling and indication, and you know.
Yeah, I mean, the best, like the most obvious press is the moves on the board. And when you can't talk to everybody or anyone as you would online, being able to just point to that, say, I'm anti-Poland, can you do this?
Yeah, it's like, look, I'm obviously going to support you into Kyiv here because why wouldn't I? I opened Smolensk thing. I'm here for Kiev and I'm here to help you get dots off Poland as well. And while we're talking together about how we can cooperate on Poland, let's get you into some Safavid centers. It's like, yeah, perfect. Great pitch. Yeah, awesome to see.
We do have the fall news map now.
Exciting!
Are they in?
Man, it's so cool that this game got run.
It's a very fun experience, for sure.
I just hope it's the start of something more, you know, like I hope that it's sort of like, because I think ImpDip is a great game. I think it's unique from Diplomacy. Just in, I don't know, hard to say. I'll write something on that. I don't know if I'll.
Where shall we look first?
Can we look at Dutch NA just because I want to see if it's popping off?
Sure. This is the fall turn
Dutch-
of year 4 as
oh.
well. So
It
see how it's
kind of
looking.
is, but it also kind of isn't.
Oh no, Seneca
Yep.
is lost. Fort Detroit is
Seneca
ill.
is lost.
Is that a France stab on?
Must be, Although
Uh,
it's weird not to be supported into Ville Marie. I would not support the French.
I'd be tapping Vimmery here too.
Yeah.
From Mohawk, I would not.
No, not from Mohawk, from Fort Detroit.
I would also not be doing that. I'd be supporting Seneca into Ville Marie.
Yeah.
Because I think like
Well, if you're
area
gonna
into
stab
Filler
the
or area into
Dutch.
Seneca is more likely, but getting a Dutch army into Ville Marie is so nice for you as France because then Fort Detroit is safe. And that's what you need, one safe core. Right? So, I don't know. I would never want England there. I think it's interesting
my
that Seneca
gosh.
Seneca retreats Oneida, and if the Dutch have builds, they should put 2 down.
I mean, the
Ideally.
Dutch got both, not both, but Guadalupe gets pushed to Aves Ridge, which is not fun.
Probably. Oh, Dutch do get Barbados, so maybe they don't pop it, but
They either go to Aves Ridge or St. Lucia, but it's not fun for
I
the
take it into
Dutch.
Aves Ridge just because you have New Colin Force, right?
Yeah.
Nothing too complicated. But yeah, obviously a French step on the Dutch.
Is Inuit
Not a
I
great
feel like
Dutch phase in
Inuit-
general, huh?
Inuit did the Atha Crusher in year 1 and hasn't really made much progress.
Well, they're making progress now.
They're making progress,
'cause-
but like Atha is
Well,
still
they're getting into
alive,
Sawtooth.
and they probably shouldn't be.
They took Sawtooth, but then
Killing
they...
Athapasca as Inuit, even when you have all of these tiles, is really hard. Like, ask me how I know. It's miserable.
It is hard. Ask me how
The
I know.
important thing, right, it's not about winning the front, okay? It's about not losing it. Just have it, because these 4 dots is great, but you will find 4 dots as Inuit anywhere you look with the units, right? Like, Inuit does not have a too few fronts problem. But the main thing is that you don't have to worry about Athapasca. Like, there aren't armies, there aren't risks. You can play anti-France all you want. You can move into Hudson Bay, do whatever the fuck you want, and that's why it's good. Killing Athapasca is worth it just because Athapasca is one of your loss conditions, and killing your loss condition is good. I don't like the tactics here, I think. No, they're good. No, they're not, because Churn should force Tanana. Tap Tanana.
I mean, they're getting a build off it. It's fine.
Yeah, they're getting a
Atha has
build.
to-
They're also getting a build on the other coast. Like, this is why Pasca killing is so good, because now you're able to play all of this like this. They're also grabbing Brutalit, so, you know, really nice year for Inuit.
They lost Coryax though, so I don't know how many builds they're actually getting.
I think they're +2.
We'll see the exact number in a minute, anyways. Spain and Ute. I am surprised Ute is still alive, but not only are they alive, they're
It's 'cause of that
making it
fleet.
work.
Isn't it so funny that this fleet Sonora is like being so useless?
Not only is
Like,
it useless,
Ute
I
has
think
had
fleet,
one fleet.
I think Fleet
and it's done
Sonora has cost
20
Spain
times
their
Sonora.
entire offensive line against Ute Shoshone.
Sure, I'd agree with
Yep.
that.
If it was an army,
And I mean this purely, sincerely, without any amount of sarcasm. Having this fleet here has completely killed every last bit of momentum that Spain had against Ute Shoshone.
Yeah, I don't think it's exaggeration. I think it's correct. I agree.
Yep.
I think one of the things to be said again, by the way, like, just anyone who wants to play him, like, play your fucking retreats. Tremor Hawaii to Viscaino is not a bad move. You have Sonora to cover a Koala, and whether this guy can tap Sea of Cortez or Mexico City can do the same. Play the retreat. You don't know what's going to be played. So hold Tremor Hawaii. I mean, you're covering Aquala because of Sea of Cortez, so maybe.
yeah, it's legit.
But I don't know. There's been a few times this game where people are moving out of tiles they lose guaranteed, and it's just like, wow. Have a Sea of Cortez Aquala? I don't know if this is ever played. I would never risk it. Yeah, I mean it's fine. I forgot about Civic Cortez quite a bit. Okay. Man, I'd kill to
Yeah.
have a unit of this kind of. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because the only way you stop this Ute push is just by going to NEC, and I don't know. I don't know.
Hey.
Spanish Caribbean, by the way, like
There's
you know,
things to like, and
it-
there are things to very much not like.
well, I think they finally achieved
Yeah.
everything they want. They got the unit line, right? They
Well,
have
they-
a unit line from Cartagena to Cado or whatever.
They,
That's great. That's a position you need.
they don't, because they just lost St. Augustine. And they
Yeah, but
don't.
that's fine. Now you play out from that. England has their own problems. Like, what the important thing is you've now secured your dot lake, which is what they didn't
mean-
have before. They had units all over the place, like Chitamacha, for instance, right? I actually think this is a better position, even without St. Augustine.
I think the problem is those armies can't really be used with Utes in GPL and in Kiowa.
I mean, you only need one army, and Chitamacha is there. You can also build more armies, right, Sultana?
Assuming you have builds.
I think they do. Well, they're down to
Well-
they're trading sideways on England here because they're down Cherokee.
They're going
St.
plus
Augustine.
1. Because they're getting 2 Carib dots and Chitimacha and losing 2.
Yeah, so plus 1 off thing here, and we don't know how they're doing globally.
Looks like they're doing fine.
They're down 1 in Europe.
They're plus 1 in Southeast Asia.
Off of Kotubatu. Interesting that it's. Wait, why would IU play this?
Instead of support holding Sandbass?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know. It's not a good enough answer.
I'm not
Where's-
Salt.
Where's Salt?
is Salt. Well, Salt's in the north. See, he got Kolkata and Kunming and Andaman Islands.
Let me
great
flip
for
over.
him. Why not?
Let me flip over to Southeast Asia here.
Wait, what is
Salt is
Why
simply-
didn't the support from Riau into Sumatra work?
Because it wasn't for Malacca Strait.
It may have been for Andaman Islands, maybe Andaman Sea.
Yeah, it looks like the wrong unit was ordered for the support.
Oh, how inconvenient.
Well, considering he also walked into Kolkata, I mean, one of those things where it's like,
One of these things is not like the other.
Yeah, so this is L's game really gone now, by the way. L
It's-
is
yeah,
minus
Mhm.
2 off the start stab, minus 1 off of Ming.
Minus 2 off from Russia.
Yeah, down
Wait,
to
plus
England
one
walks
off.
out of Hyderabad. That's
At least
fire.
it's into a dot.
But like, that's not something L is gaining. It's just something she's not losing.
Yeah, that's fair.
She's probably gonna lose it next year.
Not necessarily.
The Mughal sweep might be over. This is so
The
sad.
Mughal
Mughal
sweep
sweep
turned
is-
to more of like a Mughal dustpan and brush. It's not really the same. While we're in and about Mughals and SCA, INO, anything interesting?
Uh,
Say
the
shall
Dutch
see.
finally don't bounce Fort Dauphin.
You know, if there was a unit in Mascarene Sea,
I was
they
going to
could've
say,
gotten
like,
Seychelles.
that's what
Man,
they've
Cross
done.
that Basin should have moved to Masserine Sea.
Another missed opportunity.
So true, Bestie. So true.
Otherwise, very
Well,
normal
we're-
players.
Poor Ajuuran. None of their tactics worked.
Yeah, like nothing went well for them this turn.
Yeah, Mozambique. By the way, they had
Brutal.
Baravi forced, so I only have so much.
They did. Well, it wasn't guaranteed force because Linda Luba
It-
could have tapped Bemba.
Well, they had Mozambique tap Spyro, support Mako and Tamaravi, and then right?
Well, if Linda Luba taps Bemba, then
Oh well, yeah, support Bembrin, obviously not Mako, because no reason to.
play good
Yeah.
tactics.
I'll be back in like 2 seconds. Where do y'all want me to leave the map? We're gonna talk about.
We should talk about Russia, right?
Yeah, because we just spoke to the guy.
We're kind of jumping
And
around
also,
a bit here.
they're kind of going crazy.
I'll leave you on East Europe. Back in a moment.
Blue, Russia is having a game. We just spoke to him.
Oh,
What? What are you
Archangels-
sending us?
Arkhangelsk moved to Kalmykia instead of Karelia or Kola. Unfortunate.
Smolensk moved to Courland instead of Vilna? Oh, but okay, yeah, of course. But Kiev was on
Oh,
tap.
that's Courland? Oh, no.
He lost Riga. Because Narva was supporting him into Wilna as like an indicator instead of support holding Riga. Ferenczi moves to Spitsbergen, and this guy gets permabanned, by the way. Like, just. He seemed nice enough, but I don't want to. It's just permanent. It's goodbyes.
Novgorod to Pskov. Accidentally forced disbanding Riga. Oopsie.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got the line on Willow, so it's generally fine. Because Poland is like not building.
Willow and Kiev are just so big. They're just like annoying to push through.
Yeah, you really need to try and slip at some point into Volnia or Volhynia, whatever it is. But like honestly, the real answer is to begin thinking about supporting Kiev into Vilna, right? Like Bryansk could have slipped Kiev here, Smolensk supports Kiev, Vilna, Latgale
taps
Poland. But then Warsaw, what does it do? Well, covering Krakow because you're Austria on the side because you're talking to Austria. Like that is how you begin making progress. The trouble for Austria is that they're actually misplaying by hitting Poland here. If it's Ottomans Russia, then you are misplaying badly by hitting Poland. And I think
look, Ottos are actively going in on Austria.
Yep. I mean, they should have done this years ago. But with the split core, the lines get nastier faster, I think.
And the Strait of it and the Adriatic Sea Force.
Yeah. Obviously, yeah, Adriatic supports hold Rome, even as because France is stabbing the Dutch. They got this. Hey, the Strasbourg supports Rhymes into Luxembourg. It got played.
Get to Utrecht.
Yeah, funny to walk into Utrecht here.
I would walk Amsterdam.
No Ghent. I kind of like staying in.
Yeah, you don't have a unit next to Cologne that you can bring up, though.
No, I like being in.
Also, I have no idea if the stream is
too much.
Even focusing on where we're talking about.
Well, it's in frame, so it's good enough. Spain dots Marseille, just good play. More Spain should just take Marseille. You don't want France to be able to build triangles, so you don't let them do it.
Spain's moving after Portugal, except not going into Tigrit Bay to do it.
Yeah, and Portugal obviously saw some of it coming because of Azores, or maybe they're worried about getting dotted for Porto, which France probably is never playing, but could be played.
Dutch just having an awful year in Europe.
It's looking bad globally, honestly. I mean, they get into Bremen, not bad.
Austria and Utrecht is crazy.
Austria and Utrecht with Ottoman split.
It's very heat with Ottoman split.
Kind of fun. I don't know if I want to spoil the rest of the
Does
map
this
for
not
sport,
feel
but
like Ottomans in Spain had to have pieced out at some point because
this looks like an Ottoman. This looks like a piece because of Chamba walking away, but obviously
Chamba walking away and all these support holds. I think Barcelona is about to get blown up and rebuilt
The trouble is, right, and this
where
is the
can they build?
problem. They really need to stop.
Baghdad?
They're currently piecing their two biggest neighbors. So where do you
Spain
win?
And Russia, right? Like, who's next? Where do you go?
Meanwhile, Russia's going to absolutely
by the way.
run you over if they if they choose to run you over, you are gone.
Oh, sorry, I'm back.
I agree. Hello. We've kind of taught Europe to death.
Oh, good.
I guess we didn't discuss Sweden, England. I mean, this is just good tactics. Actually, not too much to talk about. It's just
players do some good
Sucks to
tactic
suck.
works. Not too much to talk about. Let's move on to the funny things.
It's a shame because obviously, if Sweden was talking to Russia here, they'd ask for the Norwegian tab.
Greenland Sea to NAO.
Yeah.
based.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Lol. Lamau even. All right, we've been kind of jumping
Yeah, I
around
think-
here. I don't think we've looked at
We've done
Ottomans and the Thunderdome here.
They're kind of doing nothing.
Ottomans is very much nothing ever happens.
Well, that is a whole.
Yeah,
that is
but,
a ton of
this
hold
is-
orders. Okay, we'll move on then.
This is looking good for Portugal, with the exception of the Spanish sort of weirdness. But
Poland
Poland is dead in West Africa. That is important. They're losing St. Louis, losing Dakaru. Jacob Fort is there, but I don't see how they hold it.
They go even in the area.
The real trouble here is that England is dying to Poland, who's dying to Portugal, who's dying to Spain, who's not dying to Ottomans. So to me, that would indicate that the big winner here is Spain.
I mean, Spain's been kind of winning all
find it hard to
around.
believe. I find it hard to believe Portugal would be getting builds.
But we haven't seen South America, so it's hard to say that Spain winning all around.
True, true.
South America, nothing ever happens. Never mind.
Yep, scrolling
mean,
down.
Aymara goat.
Amara's in Sao Sebastio.
but
Like, there's certainly
Oh,
something
Guarani
happening.
ratting Chapea.
How did
Let's
Guarani
go.
get in there?
Why is Toku supporting Sao Sebastio to Moritzstead, and why is Portugal tapping it? This is a face-to-face problem. This
Why
doesn't
is
happen
Peru
in
Basin
online, by
going
the
to
way.
Axura?
If this is online, nobody ever knows that Toku's talking to Dutch here, right? But I bet you Portugal, they see. Oh, hang on, why is Tokugawa still talking to the Dutch? Formosa doesn't exist. I should probably tap the South Fleet just to be sure.
Giga brain
But
plays.
Aymara goes +1.
Yeah, because
Amara
Chapaya gets
sweep.
dotted. no.
Mapuche gets more off Guarani than Aymara does.
Why is Heine Canary tapping Mockawit, man? Like, I guess with a Minuane guarantee, but
Yeah.
take Likatani. Take Likatani. It's your only loss condition is a too strong Aymara.
Just walk in. Just yoink.
Just do it.
Let's take the fucking dot, man.
Yeah, rushing Guarani doesn't really help you positionally long term.
I would
right?
honestly give Guarani Likatani here.
I mean,
Chapaya is
well,
guaranteed.
Guarani was taking
Never mind.
Chapaya, yeah.
Yeah.
But you know,
I think next year.
oh my god, you can see that this is a shatter as well, because like you know the delta of Aymara. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky.
I mean, I think Mapuche's going to have a really good game from here
Oh, Mads is
If
looking
they-
to chat at some point,
if they capitalize.
but we might be a map behind. No.
There's builds. There's the builds map.
Oh, build.
Yeah, we can look at builds real quick. It'll give us a good leaderboard as well.
Yeah,
Have we finished the board for fall phases?
I think so.
We jumped around a
We
little
didn't
bit.
do
I
much of
think we missed like
Ming.
Ming and
By the way,
Toku.
Russia is attacking Ming, right? Like,
Let's look at Ming and Toku,
there
and
is
then
stuff
I
going
think
on
we're good
here.
for builds.
Russia kind of just went crazy,
Yeah, Russia.
except they blundered a retreat into Turkestan. Oops.
happens.
Oops.
Like, and they could have covered it for free, by the way, because of Ob.
Yeah, it happens. Easy to miss those sorts of
They're
things.
still +3 though, which is
Yeah.
crazy.
Oh wait, no, hang on. We missed something critical. Okinawa trough. Trough.
We're
No
not
bounce.
bouncing. We're covering our
No.
own
Oh
cores.
my god.
It's
Ryukyu's
worse.
But Formosa could have dotted Ryukyu.
It's
The new patch
worse.
just kind of.
By the way, like, I know this seems like such a minor thing. Like, oh, okay, they're not doing anything on this front. Okay, well, who cares?
I'm
But,
pretty
like,
sure Spain's the board top. Like they could
this
be.
could have been a four dot front. Like they could have taken Ryukyu, Kyushu, Osaka, Edo.
Yeah.
That's a lot of dots, and that's NPO control. And then what does that mean for like the Ute front? What does
Right.
that mean for Hawaii? What does it mean for Aymara? And it's like
And
these are the little wins that compound into giving you play. Not doing it is an objectively terrible mistake.
Right. And that's why I want to point out as many of these small things as we can. And I really, it might seem like we're nitpicking and we're being extremely negative. Genuine. Imagine if this Spain position that they already have, where they seem to be doing pretty well and are somewhat the clear board top of the game. Imagine if they also had 3 of these Tokugawa centers on top of that. Imagine if they also had
Yeah,
Spain's not
near
board top, by the
complete
way.
North Pacific Ocean control on top of that.
It just looks so good.
I think
Or even Philippine Sea to Luzon straight. And you just you start pressuring Macau Hainan. Because Salt's not going after it.
Salt has just supported Spain into his own dot in Cotabato.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
saw that. It's just, but
Just
clearly
don't
Spain
do
has
that.
the press.
let's
They
look
just
at
need
the
to
builds.
push in.
Let's talk to Mads.
All right, yeah, let's talk to Meds.
What Bill says.
Sorry, what did you say?
Yeah. Do you want to just talk to Mads first? Because if we wait for builds, then I don't know if she's gonna have to order enter orders.
She's
for the
already
next
done the
phase.
spring orders.
We already have the builds map. I'm gonna pull it up just so we don't have to look at builds, but I want an accurate leaderboard on the side, so I'm gonna pull it up.
Russia's big, and I think an Ottoman stab is coming very soon.
I wonder which way.
I think
First one, it's-
from like in the Safavid area, like
The Caspian fleet controllers. Pass off.
The Ottoman fleet did come off in Barcelona.
Yeah. Okay.
yeah,
Good to know.
as expected.
Russia
we
leading.
probably-
Good for him.
I think we have about 30 minutes or so. I would love to get 2, maybe even 3 interviews in.
Man, isn't it crazy? 4 strong colonials and a not insignificant France.
It
Yeah,
really is
very,
crazy.
very balanced.
See, like,
Very, very balanced.
All 5
No
of the
one has
colonials are
blown up.
playing this game.
What's the?
do you
This
know?
is what,
Hang
end
on.
of
Have you
year
also
three?
noticed Firebender isn't playing a colonial, and that's one of these like little things that you can pick up on and realize that. Oh, okay.
Man, Firebender isn't
okay,
even playing
it's-
and he's catching flame.
No, the
She-
Fire's she's in Ajuuran.
Or are they back
She-
on
she was-
Ajuuran?
She was gunboating Azure, but I don't know if they are at the moment.
I would like to say this is end of year 4, and a power is just now getting to 50% VSCC, which is it's a far cry from the 1.6 games that we've seen so far, even though there were minimal changes.
Fire pinging me.
Also, I want to point out something that I saw in the public chat. That being that all of the gunboat players have lived long. All of the gunboat players have been living probably way longer than they should have, especially over in Africa. Like, there's some props to be had for the African regionals for not just being alive, but staying middle pack and not being out of the game anytime soon.
I mean, they're not
It's been very solid,
thriving,
yeah.
but it is a statement. I think they will start to lose, especially because I've just seen Ajuuran had to take off Zanzibar, and Portugal has built a fleet in Delagoa. Praise be.
Wait, Fleet Delagoa? Wait, why would you build this? It could be an
Oh.
army.
Oh my god, get me out of here.
I'm
Oops, all
leaving
armies.
soon. I get to build it. I get to build a pizza. Oh, I get to cook a pizza.
Build a pizza.
Build pizza oven. Why the fuck did you build a pizza? It could have been a
Order build pizza.
It is over for me.
I'm wishing there was in Ceylon army, but did Dutch have builds this year? Maybe not.
Absolutely, they did. 2,000 builds.
No, they did not.
They went
Wait, did
-2.
Wait, they got into Mbanza. That's awesome.
According to the scoreboard, they are net 0 for builds this year.
Yeah, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
they had-
Given how
they had
poorly NA in Europe went,
Carib was
Yeah.
also bad.
or rather Caribbean, yeah, they traded sides.
Although they are migrating. I like.
And
it's
that
weird.
NA game reminds me of a certain fucking game. Just clinging to the coast for dear life. God bless.
We might see Delaware Bay. 2 more English army builds in North America as well.
Oh,
Well,
bye
they
bye.
had an
Dutch.
NA.
You
I don't
might
know
get a
why
beer
France tabbed
treat,
with
but-
Dutch. I think that's my question mark, because it's like you just got given back your NA game. Where do the English armies go after this?
to Spain, obviously.
No. And it's like, this is such like short-term thinking.
This
I'm
is a weird Caribbean. It's France and Spain.
Not that
I
bad.
rate this. I rate this.
Honestly,
It's-
it's
it's
a
like-
good-looking NA. Like, by the way, you just look at NA. It's like a reasonably sized powers for
It
everyone.
looks so subdivided.
Kind of nice. Did we want to bring on Mads to talk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of pressure to see if we can get some more of the interviews rolling out. I don't know.
Yes. Oh, I just realized Tana borders Politak. Damn.
Come on, you got to know these things. Oh, that's a ridiculous border, by the way.
Flare. Flare.
Luxon's immediate reaction is to flame, but then he looks at the border.
La. I knew at QQ on border that. I never looked at Tanana.
There's some weird borders.
There are some. I don't know what the wildest one is for me. That's definitely up there. I think it's
Cute.
Walsangli and Socotra. Have you seen this fucking border?
Oh yeah.
Like,
I saw
look at
Red Fist.
that. That
Can
is,
we
like,
just
that is
extend it
beyond
a
the
little
piss
bit,
take.
please?
Yeah, like the little
Cuba and
Socotra bubble could be
GPL.
extended like down so that it would be just very clear what all the borders are.
Like, you
Cuba
look at
and
Walsangli,
GPL's
Socotra, and Hainan Hatin, and it's like, come on.
Hainan doesn't border Hatan.
Yeah, it doesn't, right? But that gap versus the Socotra Walsangli gap, and it's like, I
Hanoi
guess-
borders Bay of Tonkin.
yeah, they're the same.
That adjacency has actually been used before. 1.3
Yeah, many times. I used it all
Abyssinia
the-
walks
it was
or something to
critical in
Socotra.
on 5G. Like, it was a really important zone for me in Glossen.
Y'all are talking about two different borders.
Oh, I was talking about Warsongli and Socotra.
Oh,
not,
yeah, no,
Hudson.
in any analysis I've done of Abyssinian and Ajuuran positions, because it's really important for the Gulf of Tidora break, if there's a unit in Socotra, and like getting 2-1 was Sangli. What are some other stupid borders? There are so many. There used to
He
be a
would
really
just
dumb one
barely
that was
touch his
stupid.
GPL.
Zaghawa and Wadai.
Oh my
Like-
god.
That's a bad one, yeah.
Flair, what are we doing?
Blah. This impassable doesn't need to be this size. We could just reduce the size of it.
What about Ghent and
Luba and
Köln?
Burundi.
Oh, the European ones. Oh, I forgot. The bane of my
Ghent and
existence.
Cole. Reims and Strasbourg.
Yeah. Chur and Savoy is the critical one. Not super obvious. Obviously, you can see it, but like not super obvious from the top down.
Aquitaine in Barcelona is incredibly important.
Alfold
it's
and
huge.
Targo East, a really important one, due to the way it impacts Romanian dynamics, and yet it's a fucking 2-pixel gap, because Banat needs to be the size of a fucking landmine when it really could just be a tiny circle and no one would move into it. I mean, it is a fine tile. But...
Oh, we can't hear Mads. Mads, we can't hear you.
No.
Well, yeah, you're good. I hadn't hit the mic yet. We were fixing the lighting a little bit.
All good?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello there.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hello, hello. Athapasca.
It was
It
great.
looks like... Yeah, it looks
showing.
miserable. It looks miserable.
It's been pretty rough. The in-person element really got me.
Okay.
Inuit set me up to just set myself up for them to put in a brutal stab.
Mhm.
What? Yes, yes. It was very similar to maybe how Luxem would have played.
No. Wait, who is
The
Inuit?
stare- the dead stare into the camera.
Who is Inuit?
Oh,
I don't know.
off
Player.
the top of my
I don't know.
head. Oh, it's
Um,
Jalube.
yeah,
Jalube1.
yeah. I don't know. By the way, Mads, Blue says hello. I've been instructed to tell you, so Blue says hello.
Hello, Blue.
Wrong answer. You should have stonewalled it. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Athapasca is a pretty dodgy power, even at the best of times. What did you build year 1?
I only had one build, and I don't
Oh
remember.
yeah,
what
because
that
you got
one build
crushed.
was.
Oh,
Because
yeah, I forgot.
someone was in my capital.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, couldn't even build Fleet Ship Hawaiian.
No, it was bad.
Oh,
I don't even
no.
remember what I built.
Wait, how did they get into Hudson Bay? So obviously they played this Chone Force. They got into Hudson
What do
Bay,
you
and
mean, how did they get in? They walked in.
No, but it's like I was going to say, how did they get in? And you allowed them to walk ship, but obviously they played Chone Force as well, and it's like, yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, they just. I guess they talked to me so early each phase. I was like, this is just their plan. They're not lying to me. And pretty much every time somebody came up and talked, sorry, I'm like hearing myself, so it's hard to
Yeah.
finish my sentence while I hear myself. But every time someone would come and talk to me, because they're talking to me in person, I was like, oh, surely this is like legitimate. And I wasn't
Yeah.
pausing to think about or looking at like, because the games move so fast. I wasn't stopping and thinking like, what is the best tactical move for my opponent to make here? And is it to stab and not do what they just told me they were going to do? And that's exactly what they did. And it was very well played, and I wasn't upset with them, but it did suck.
I've played a few voice games, and I know I have a feeling. Voice is obviously different from face to face, but the idea is the same. When people talk to you, like the intonation of their voice, the way they say things, and obviously in face to face, the way they are appearing and how they're acting, all of these things contribute to the impression you get in the same way that the writing style does in text-based diplomacy. And I think it can be sometimes hard to look past that in favor of the moves on the map, what's going to be played. But to be honest, you've held it pretty tactically well. I mean, you could be dead, but you're not.
Right. I had a few moments where I came back. I mean, not like, where the position was rolling again, but I wasn't just rolling over and dying. And then I think maybe as I was like just getting checked out, do my poor position, hopefully missed a few things that Inuit pulled in like the second session, like after lunch, but
Yeah.
eh.
Don't beat yourself up about it. I mean, it's diplomacy. The trouble is, especially Athapasca, power is just not very good. Your chances basically rely on getting either you to commit to breaking Inuit, or you play hard Pasca Inuit. You have to hope there's an EF, which there wasn't this game, which is just like, well, if there's no EF, then Inuit only ever hits you, and it's like, well. So I mean, I really wouldn't.
Yeah.
Not to mention, Ute was a gunboater. So
Yes.
you couldn't
Was
even
Ute
get
That's
away
another thing I
with
was going to bring
information.
up.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah,
you
Ute
shit
was
out of luck, shit out of fuck. Yeah, that was not a point. I mean, the
Yeah.
power already sucks. It is what it is.
That's okay. That's okay.
How has been playing been generally like? Have you at least enjoyed your time at the convention?
Yeah, it's been really great to see everybody, and the map is really cool. I don't think I don't look at it when I'm planning my moves. I still need like my computer and my phone.
Yeah.
Just because being Athapasca, you're looking at the upside down the whole time.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I can't think like this. So
No,
that's really cool. And everyone's really nice. So
even when they're stabbing.
yeah, there was only, I mean, obviously I'm not in every conversation, but there was one moment where someone like hollered at a player across the board and was like, what was that about? And everyone stops and looks, and I was like, this is like Council of Nations.
Yeah, public press.
Yeah. But it's interesting because you can also see like, oh, those two powers are talking a lot.
We were discussing this with Safavids in Russia. It's just like
Mhm.
the in-person effect, obviously people are talking always, but like seeing it, I think, is a bit of a different sort of experience.
Yes, like I know early game France is very paranoid because I think they were keeping an eye on that. And you can also, to a degree, like a lot of people catch on, or we've had people that like walk really far away from the table to talk, that you can like try to just stand really close and be quiet and act like you're looking at your phone and then listen. And obviously not like night press, but just kind of gleaning what continent are these two colonialists talking about, or
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess that's one thing. So obviously, I'm presuming you guys had some sort of briefing before the game. We never really discussed it here. Is that all in the spirit of the game? Sort of the eavesdropping, the in-person aspect? Are you guys allowed to sort of just be hanging around, or
they
was it
didn't
ever really discussed?
tell us no, or if they did, I didn't hear it.
I think it's sort of unavoidable. I was just kind of wondering if there was sort of policy.
Yeah, there really wasn't much on rules prior to game start. I think y'all probably know this. Toku has never played empty.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh wow.
what do I do?
We can't hear King of Prussia very well, by the way.
We're only hearing you on the mic, not King of Prussia.
That's okay.
He's looking
Don't
very
make me
professional.
Prussia.
He's looking in his element.
Oh, did we lose the audio on Mads?
Yes, we
Oh,
did, but
I
that
think we
may
did.
be.
That was intentional. Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry. He had to
I had
announce.
to yell at them because they
Gotcha.
were still doing press, and that's not
Yeah,
allowed.
that's fucked up.
Yeah, so now we
Boo.
have 10 minutes for moves, but I already did moves
Yeah.
because I'm not really pressing anymore because everyone's lied to me. I know I wanted to mend. Like multiple times I've gone up to Inuit and tried to talk, but no. And in France, I really was like, I'm
Yeah.
getting attacked here. You should, if someone's going to eat me, I'd rather it be France.
Well, it's
But then they
very
lied to
stupid for
me.
France to be playing like. Well, no, can't talk about the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Michael is playing who?
Mapuche. He's never played South America,
Yeah. Okay.
but I think it was one of his top choices. And he's in
Yeah, I
mean-
7th, doing
Yeah, could
decent.
be worse
He was-
position.
He played Portugal in
Oh.
in the game he won recently.
I don't remember which one. I gave up on tracking, but
It was
yeah,
I think it was Violet.
yes, because Sam was the GM.
Oh,
And
and
that was the
Matt,
wave
did you
she
get a
also
chance?
played.
Did you get a chance to tell Cop how criminal it was that Michael was not playing the Pumpkin Cup?
Oh no, I did not.
Well, you have 10 minutes now. I mean, I bet there are
No.
players there that I would not have included.
Yes,
Yeah.
Luxons.
I'll say it on stream. I don't care.
No, Michael's been busy. He had to sub out the other invitational that has some German.
Okay,
name.
yeah, I would have done that too, though. I mean, it's. But okay,
Yeah.
very good.
It's been fun. Michael's probably just better equipped for that. But he's also said, like, because he's someone that likes to think really long about his press, stare at the map for an hour and think about tactics. And you just can't do that in this. Like, he's a slow
Yeah.
player, and this is not a slow player's game.
Yeah, it's interesting because in Imp Blitz online, you're still you're still online, so you have this sort of safe space if you want to take like 2 or 3 minutes to like scream in your room and yell about someone, but you have to think of even more stuff like how you present to people while you're talking to them and what other people are saying. It's crazy.
Sounds
Yeah,
hard.
and it's hard, like in real time, someone's coming to you and is like, can we do this plan? And you don't get to like spend 30 minutes thinking about it before you reply. It's like you have to tell them in a moment and coming up with a lie on the spot if that's not what you're going to do. Some people are probably better at that, but that's
It's
something.
never a lie. If your pitch is a lie, then you're pitching wrong. I mean, like, it should be 100% true in the moment, no matter what you're saying.
Right. I think that would be a good takeaway.
It's tough.
been a long
It is
day.
what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's potentially 4 more hours of it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. But hey,
it's
I'm
more
probably
like-
just bleeding units, which means it gets easier for me.
Yeah. Less to do.
At some point, you do get to go and
play around in the sun.
Oh yeah, no, I've like gone out there and stood because it's like I don't know it in anything but Fahrenheit, but it's 44 degrees outside, which is cold.
That's cold, right? Yeah, that's pretty frigid.
Vermont.
Yeah, but it's been very hot in Texas, where we're from, like the hottest October on record. So it's nice to come up here and like wear a jacket. The little things.
Wait, what is 44 in? Hang on.
It's like 6, 7.
44 degrees. That's kind of what it is around here, actually. It is
Oh
7
my
degrees
God.
here right now. When I left for work this morning, it was 3 degrees. It was just cold.
Yeah, it was almost freezing here this morning. 34. Which has gotta be like 1-2 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, fucking freezing. Right, I'll be back. I'm gonna go put a pizza in the oven. So,
All good.
Mads, pleasure talking to you.
We're about at the point where y'all are going to be done with orders here anyways. Is there anything else that you want to say to us, Mads, here?
No, I have no other thoughts, but thank you. And thank you for committing to commentating all day.
Thank you all for committing to playing all day.
Thank you for the entertainment, and hope you're having a good time.
Of course. Thanks, y'all.
Take care. Good luck. All right. There's going to probably be one more move phase that we'll have to analyze before the dinner break. And if not, then we'll definitely try and get an interview in before that point.
Sad. Our big certified yapper Luxon will have to leave.
I'm sure we'll get through it.
I believe. I have to think about what I'm going to eat for dinner.
Oh, man.
Oh, being pinged in the mentor game. Please tell me there's not a deadline today. What do you mean there's a deadline in 4 hours? Excuse me?
Nah, send them the stream.
Extension.
Send them the stream and be like, that's not happening. Yeah, we just got a few minutes here until we have the next moveset. And it looks like we're going to take a look at that moveset and then go to the dinner break. I imagine after we get back from the dinner break, we'll have a fair number more interviews as well. These interviews have been fun. It's been a really nice way to distinguish this from the online Blitz games. It has been so fun talking to the players as it's happening.
Absolutely. It's I always love hearing people talk about. I just love talking about MDIP in general. There's
so much fun
little
stuff
pizza
to
man.
discuss about. You know, it's almost like we're able to fill a 15-hour stream just discussing the game that's happening.
A single game. One game. Would you believe that like 73 of these games have been played?
I could honestly talk about single phases for 4 or 5 hours. I really enjoy MDIP. I could talk about things for fucking ever. I think there's so much to this game.
It's so much fun to get together and discuss all of this.
Yeah, I think it's sick. I think bouncing. That's the reason why. Like, by the way, I think the reason why the community bit bonds together so well is because, like, on the main server, just chatting and talking and just yapping about the game, like tactics and openings, right? The thing where we discuss all of the things, just like always conversation about stuff, all sorts of aspects of the game. And the game is so deep in that regard, and I think that's really cool.
I think the very idea that you could, like, that there's a community
That's so talkative that you can psyop the community by talking about a meta that you want to see and exploit is kind of insane.
I mean, I think meta exploitation. I know you talked about this with the England going on and playing, but to be honest, I think that's what's more important is that there is a sense of meta, and I think that's really interesting. The way that you see some, and it's very possible that we see mistakes compounding because people play mistakes, and so people play mistakes in response to mistakes and whatever. And finding true good play is probably impossible. But it's interesting to see the evolution of things like the EF, Portugal meta, I mean. Asian triple. We never see Asian triple these days.
Oh
But
yeah,
it used to be
it's
played
so
all the fucking
gone.
time.
It used to be a constant in the early game, yeah.
We see a lot more play around the one-dot colonies than we did before. Muscat used to be always perma-dead, but how many Portugals have we seen now with really good Muscats? I mean,
If we can
I
count
think of at least one.
ongoing games, I think there's one with an amazing Muscat right
there's
now.
quite a few, and I mean B15G Muscat did very well for Portugal. I mean, died in the end, did very well.
Saffron.
But all sorts of games. Yeah, it's just cool to see that evolution. And we find out that certain powers are fucking terrible, like Austria.
Yeah.
And the set of powers that we
Athapasca.
think is terrible have been changing over time too,
Oh
right?
my
Like,
god.
Yes,
People
that's
used
true.
to think Athapasca was good.
I
No.
thought Athapasca was good.
Atha was
Well, to be clear,
Atha was top tier
After
in like
the A1,
A2.
A2 maps was decent. Yeah, but that's different map.
It barely anything changed in NA.
It got worse from like A2 to like 1.4, and Atha didn't change at all in that time.
And I mean, yeah, England and France and Spain all got changes elsewhere, but that's
I mean, the funny thing for me is obviously Aymara, even like Guarani and Aymara, like it used to be Guarani that was the dog shit terrible, never played with its power. Now Guaranis are having good games. Oh my god, Sweden. I mean, again, it's map changes, but it's sort of like just a perception of Sweden, Poland. We just don't see it these days because it don't work. But maybe it could work. Like that's the thing. Like, do we know that Sweden, Poland doesn't work? Not many people are playing it. England, Spain Autos. Spain Autos used to be played all the time, just not being played at the moment.
It's still being played a fair bit, I thought.
France, Austria, 1.5G, right? France, Austria, the craziest France, Austria we've ever seen. And it was good, verifiably. Like Asia going where it did, the rest of the world going where it did, wasn't in Austria's control. That is the first France, Austria game I've really seen. I mean, I played France, Austria in my France solo, but that's not really the same.
I tried to play France, Austria, and I got stabbed, so
Yeah, but like, is that something that works as a path to getting both powers to VSCC? There is an argument for it, I think. So, you know, it's just cool that the game is constantly developing, moving forward, new strategies, because of how complex the game is. And this is another reason I prefer it over Classic. Or rather, another reason I think it's so different from Classic, because the fact that games complexities, you know, derived from just how many things are happening, and because IMDIP has a crazy multiple of things happening every phase, the game is unique almost every single time. And it's like, that's really cool. I mean, so many classic games look the same in 04, 05. And I've yet to see that happen in an IMDIP game. I've seen similar games, but never the same.
It's so fresh, and that is super
Never even
nice.
close to the same.
I mean,
Right.
yeah, like Classic does have meta variants, but not to the scale that IMDIP does.
Spring moves are out, so we are
I
kind of.
actually I did have a question here because based on the time frame, it doesn't look like they're going to do another turn phase. If I'm incorrect, and King of Prussia, please interrupt me, but if they're not going to do another,
Are they going to play a fall?
They're not. If they play a fall, it's not going to be until the third block, I think. So do we want to review the spring moves now, or do we want to wait until after the break? That way, we have something to look at while they're doing the fall moves.
Well, your options are either to review the moves now, and then I can fit in some interviews from some of the lower down players at the start of the next section, or you can just wait. But then you might not have time for interviews, at least not early on, right?
Well, if we wait to review after the break, then while y'all are doing the fall moves, we can because at this point we're getting through reviewing moves for each phase in like 10-15 minutes, which gives us another 15 minutes for an interview. So we'll still have a time
Okay,
for an
that works
interview
then.
afterwards.
Yeah, I am starting to shorten the press phases. By the way, we've worked down from 30 to 23 minutes. I'm planning to go down to 20 after the break. I want to get through at least 2 more years before we call it quits. Of course.
Absolutely, like year 7's minimum.
So,
Okay.
I think if y'all are ready to go to break,
Yes.
we'll go to break as well then and resume after dinner.
Then I'll see you then.
All right, thanks again.
So go to hit retreats.
In
but,
which
yeah.
case, cheers, King Pressure. This will be the last you hear of me today.
See you,
'Cause I'll
Lexon.
be
I'll hear from you next Saturday, I assume, for the Blitz. Just an assumption.
I think so. I've hit some press lines. I've got a press line for work that will keep me on. I think that will give me a chance to play. So I
Press
will.
line for work.
I will be setting it up. All right,
Well,
great. Right, I am off.
we'll
Thank
see.
you for everyone. Cheers. So
Cheers.
super cool. Shout out to everyone for setting this up. Hope the rest of the game goes swimmingly. And
Ooh,
yeah,
Thanks for
probably
joining
stick
us,
around in the
Lexon. Thank
public
you.
press channels. Cheers.
Pleasure to be.
Bye.
Bye.
Catch it. All right, you left.
Right. And for the rest of us, we will be back in a little bit as well. This dinner break is going to be a long one. We're going to be out for about 2 hours. This is plenty of time for everyone to recharge your batteries as we get to the end of the game. I was really worried going into this commentary that this last block was going to be kind of boring because usually by this point in the game, the results of who's going to win is down to 2 or 3 players, and it's not quite as entertaining. But this game is actually a lot closer than I think we're giving it a ton of credit for. And even if we're only examining the board for a shorter period of time, these interviews are really helping fill the time extremely well.
It's pretty interesting, and it's been engaging at least for me this whole time. So I hope the folks in the chat are also enjoying.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been a commonality for most MTIP games that they're more balanced than they used to be.
That's a good thing.
Especially with this kind of with the amount of skilled players here, you kind of expect no one to really start steamrolling.
Yeah.
The Mughals especially. We thought that they could just have an amazing game and keep destroying everybody, but they got balanced. And now they're sad.
All right. Well, if y'all are good to go, then we will go ahead and turn off our sound here. We'll leave the camera up so y'all can just keep an eye on everyone there as they are moving in and out of frame. We'll be back at about top of the hour, 2 hours from now. Go get some food. I hear it's good for your body to get food.
Touch some grass.
Depending on what time it is, go touch some grass. That's a good idea as well.
4 p.m. should be fine.
All right.